Peace and salute. What is good? Peace, Christos. Um, Pretty much be a, open panel, but I just want to share a few things here. Um, Talk about a few things. Wait to see who comes in here. Um, While I get things ready. No, that was the whole intro. For sure. I want to talk about Solomon's Shamir, the gift from the king of demons, or shall I say the king of semen? Nah, it's the king of demons. I hope people can hear me. Oh yeah, okay, my thing's lighting up. Last time I had technical difficulties. Why? I have no clue. Oh, that's because So I went to pay my bill today. This is what I mean about these phone places, right? They try to play me and add on a $20. If I didn't say nothing and just paid it, they wouldn't have said nothing. And I was like, wait a minute, it ain't this amount. And she's like, let me look. And she goes, do you want to change your thing? And I was like, nah, I just want the unlimited everything. As I said last month when I bought the damn phone, trying to charge me extra $20. Like, I wonder how many people they do that to. And people just pay it and don't say nothing. And she's like, you could pay from home, and then when you go in, they charge you a $5 in the store fee to pay there instead of from your phone. It's $5 cheaper. So how many people I was thinking did they get that pay from their phone and don't even go in? Like, man, those people are gyps. Sure. What's good, Christos? Let's see.
Oh shit, hold up. You can probably hear me, but hold up, give me a second, Chuck. I'm adjusting my audio.
Yeah, you're good. Your audio's good.
Mike, check. Can you say something?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, hold up.
Sound good.
I gotta fix this. I know it's messing up right now.
And I brought this up because I don't know how many people see my other live, the Solomon Shamir. I got this from Tim Truth on his Odyssey channel. I don't know if he still has a YouTube channel. I think pretty much is on Odyssey and other platforms, but I got to give him credit because that's where I got it from. I didn't think of it. Wherever he got it from, that's where he got it from, but that's where I got it from. So shout out to Tim Truth. I doubt he'll see this, but that's where I got my information from. And it does look like the submarine that sunk where they went to look for the Titanic. And what's very interesting about this, it's a worm or a substance that had the power to cut through or disintegrate stone, iron, and diamond. King Solomon is said to have used it in the building of the first temple of Jerusalem. Now, didn't they just finish a temple in Jerusalem? In the place of cutting tools, they used this. It looks like a freaking demon for the building of the temple, which promoted peace. Now, didn't Jerusalem, if I'm not mistaken, in Israel just pieced it up, or am I bugging? It did say Russians when peace comes.
I don't know if
wrong.
it's just me, but it sounds like you're breaking up. Sounds like you're breaking up right now. Maybe Paula could comment and let us know. Yeah, my bad. It's like
does?
you cut out right as you were just getting to what you were saying there, like past 30 seconds.
See? Why did it just... Oh, okay. Yeah.
You sound better now. You're coming in now.
Yeah, that's because I'm not sharing nothing. It always does that when if I have too many people up here and I share, it's not yet. You know, you're fine. But when I have like 3 people, if I put another one, it'll be worse. I don't know why it does that, man. The phone is on my laptop.
Computer?
Yeah, I'm on the computer. I paid my bill, so I have a limit. I forgot how many gigabytes they said for my hotspot, but I'm supposed to have unlimited, yo, which I do. But for the hotspot, there's only a certain amount. That's crazy. Jip, it's a jip. What do they care?
Well,
if
yeah,
hotspot's
a whole different thing because it's basically you get like to have a little portable Wi-Fi router from your phone. So it's like that's why you have to pay extra, or that's why, you know, I know it's bullshit, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can have unlimited with your plan, but that, like I have unlimited data with my phone, but I don't have unlimited hotspot. Like, it's only a set amount. Or I don't even know if I have the hotspot feature at all, but yeah, they make you pay extra if you want to be using hotspots
what do you have?
like that.
Well, phone company. I got T-Mobile.
I think AT&T, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're good. I used to have AT&T. I never had a problem. I could be underground to get service with them. I never had problems. For real.
You'd be underground like this creature thing we're looking at.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was reading.
Underground like a worm.
So let me start it over. This is Shamir. It's a worm or a substance that had the power to cut through or disintegrate stone, iron, and diamond. King Solomon is said to have used it in building the first temple in Jerusalem in the place of cutting tools. For the building of the temple, which promoted peace, it was inappropriate to use tools that could also cause war and bloodshed. Let me go down here. It says, according to Deutero Canon, whatever, Asmodeus legend, the Shamir was given to Solomon as a gift from Asmodeus, the king of demons. And this is Asmodeus right here. And this freaking, I think these people were Jewish that were the millionaires or whatever the hell they were. Not that matters. I'm just saying. It's thanks to the truth that I'm saying. What's going on here? I got this information from him. Wow. What's going on here, man? My computer seems to be slower. I downloaded one of them dumbass. Should have never did that, man. I remember somebody told me if I download those things that take like bugs out of your thing, they give you stuff because they want you to pay for the thing to debug it. Should have never did that, man. My dumbass downloaded the check. Should have never did it, man. I knew it. Here's Asmodeus. The Prince Demons and Hell. This clown. He's got a cow head. Now, I don't know. This guy went to one of those places that sells stuff for witchcraft and stuff. Like, these people don't even do the research on witchcraft. First of all, not all witchcraft is evil. Because people use herbs and stones, it's from the devil. Like, I don't know, but that's their beliefs. That's their problem, not mine. If their God's gonna send me to hell for using stones and herbs, I ain't praying to that bum. Why would I want to kneel and pray to someone like that? And why would I want to serve somebody that's a hypocrite? But where's the picture of this? Let me get this picture of this. Whatchamacallit?
Yo, what did Charles just get kicked right now? He's gonna leave me at the store to fucking hold the stream down here. Alright, I'll do that, just for you, Charles. Other people, I'd keep my cam off and I wouldn't even say anything. I just act like I was AFK and I didn't know the host got kicked. So, anyway, we're out here looking at the organic, gluten-free baking mixes. Because we only want the best, even if we have to pay a couple extra dollars. It's worth it to eat organic, do the right thing, treat yourself, treat your body right. But also, man, people need to look at the nutrition facts for real, because it's like this organic cookie mix. When you look on the back with the nutrition facts, there's a bunch of added sugar. You'd be surprised with some of these things. They may be organic, but they can still have a bunch of sugar or added sugar, and it can be organic, but like still, when it's like 16% your daily intake or whatever, so daily suggested intake, it's like 8 grams of sugar or something. You can't do that. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna mute up for a second, y'all. Charles, you need to get your ass back here, man. I feel for you though. It's like it's become tradition now. You gotta get kicked at least like 5 to 10 times out of your stream, every stream it seems. And I'm not clowning you, bro. I'm poking a little fun, right? But I'm not downing you for it. That shit sucks. So at least you get panels more often than not that can hold it down for you. Whose man's is this? What's going on? He's going in and out. he's going in and out real quick right now. Jeez. He must have his technology must be geeking. Every time he tries to add himself into the stream, he's taking himself out at the same time or something.
Yo, it's the mouse. Yo, what the fuck?
You were probably lagging there, weren't you? So you thought
it's the mouse, bro.
You tried to tap again, and the next thing you know, you kicked.
I tapped the mouse, and it double clicks for some reason. It kicks me back out. Like I tapped it once. Anyway, I knew this was gonna happen. As soon as I start sharing, it always boots me out, man. Can never have. This is why I don't do presentations, man. This would be ridiculous. I'm just gonna keep getting booted out. Let's try again.
It's gonna be like impossible for you to create content, with this type of stuff going on. That's the only thing.
All right, now this should show up. Tell me that I like that stretch code. I wish I could put them side by side. So everyone, remember this slide.
Wow, Chuck, that actually looks exactly like the monster thing you're just talking about. I didn't realize it was that uncanny of
Yeah,
a similarity.
I'm about to pull the monster back up right now. There it is. So that's a good gift from King Solomon. And like I said, Tim Truth got a good video, and the other, I put something on. I shared the pictures and I put the link to his video because he goes into depth a little bit like I just did with Wikipedia. I think there's definitely more behind it, because if I'm not a millionaire, but I was saying a dummy, and if I look at that tin can, Chuck is not getting in that tin can. The thing don't even look like it was made. It looks like a Coca-Cola can. It looks like that was made at a scrapyard by somebody in 6th grade. And you mean to tell me how many millionaires got in there, billionaires, whatever they're worth, which really don't matter. They're still people, I guess. Peace, Beck, Soama, Paula. But yeah, I want to look more into this Jerusalem. I could have sworn Jerusalem and Israel are at war. And they got this as a gift for the first temple in Jerusalem to build it. I mean, this thing cut through diamond, iron, and disintegrate stone. Now, look at some of those buildings. Like, this would be a type of weapon that looked like was used to fight some wars. It just damn near melted stone.
I'll be right back.
All right. So even Moses used this supposedly. Moses reputedly used the shamir to engrave the Hoshen, the priestly breastplate, stones that were inserted into the high priest breastplate. King Solomon, aware of the existence of the shamir, but unaware of its location. So maybe they use that in symbolism to maybe they found this weapon, and that's why they were using that to signal to the people that know that, hey, we found this shamir. That's why it looks like that. Because you know these Indiana Jones ass people are always searching for something. Let me see. So, and even in the Quran, they don't call them demons; they call them jinn. And they even stated in the Quran that demons don't exist; they're jinn. There's no such thing. I mean, fallen angels don't exist; they're all jinn. Yeah, Indiana Jones. Well, I didn't really find it, Paula. I had watched a Tim Truth video on Odyssey. I was checking on my Odyssey account. I was uploading a video. And I said, oh, Tim Truth dropped something on this. Let me check it out. And I said, man, that was a good, I don't know where he got his information, if he put it together or what, but he said he thought there was some symbolism behind it. And a lot of this, I'm pretty sure there's people in gematria that align a lot of stuff too. And there's always symbolism behind all this stuff. You know, these people speak through symbolism. And that's what I think. I don't know what else to really look up with this day. I mean, King Solomon, they always say people are not, but they're taking gifts from the king of demons. I mean, you know, that book is so hypocritical, man. I get tired of talking about it. Like, you know, if that God wants to cook people in oven, for the smallest mistakes, that's bugged out. He should cook himself in that oven for all the murdering he did. I'm gonna pull up some other pictures I want to share. I've been into this free energy stuff a lot. And even the Tower of Babel, I was thinking, like, I don't think the Tower of Babel is what they truly are saying. It's just my opinion on that. I think it was truly like a tower. Yeah, they definitely do, Christos. Gematria, astrology, etymology, mythology. But I think a lot of mythology is actually factual. Let me see. Maybe I'm going to open too many and fuck up. All right. This was a tower, something in France. But even that when I was talking about the movie that I just watched, John Wick 4, they had a thing in France. What is it called? That tower? Now, the Tower of Babel, this picture to the right, reminds me of Mount Meru. And this looks like that weapon. The three-pointed, right here. The three-pointed Fajar, whatever that name is, man. Fajar. That weapon I always talk about with the that Zeus uses, and I'll show pictures of it again. That's what this weapon looks like that took that tower down. But look at you. The base of this thing has the X or the cross, the four lands at the north, the four. Well, there's 7 rivers, but these are 4, or the 4 elements, the 4 colors that the Navajo or the Native Americans use: the blue, red, yellow, and black. But there's also the 4 lands with the cross, man. And hold on. Why is it showing that? This ain't in my, is it? Oh, okay. These are all different depictions of the towers of Babel. And, I mean, this one goes up into the clouds. I mean, this is a good picture. It's very, very descriptive. I mean, look how little the people are. I mean, this will be huge. Um, of course, loves booting Chuck out. I forgot to close the other window. I bet you that's why he booted me out. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Paul. Like a cell tower for sure. Um, these pictures are, the graphics are just, you can see they even used cranes back. I mean, and they were built in the clouds. You can see the sun with the lightning hitting it. Of course, they got the sonic floor there. No, just a different angle. Or this is that's a little different. This one looks a little different. Yeah, this one is different. Yeah, when people like, when they say you're babbling too much, that's what makes me think of it being a cell communication tower. the hell? You there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, good. I was making sure you're up.
Hey, and you were breaking up there a moment ago, but you sound fine now. And actually, when you are coming in clear, I will say you sound on point, bro. Like when you first started the stream, I don't know if you just drank a coffee or something and smoked, but like I don't know, bro. Just the way you were talking, you sounded very on point and in the zone, and I appreciated that. I like when I can tell people are you know, in a flow state, and that's basically what I was hearing with your intonation and how you were speaking.
I've been drinking lime and water and lemon, fresh squeeze, organic.
Nice. I thought you were about to say lion's mane.
That's next. I bought a lot of like organic lettuce. I went crazy today, man. I took with the realist McCoy we were talking about the last stream. I took that into consideration. I went crazy today. I spent like $100 on organic fruits. And I'm really gonna try it out.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear, bro. And the thing is, there's legit science that I've heard about from holistic health practitioners that are very smart that I follow on the internet. And they basically said, you know, people will complain, you know, the masses might complain that, oh, well, organic is more expensive. But the thing is, when you eat organic, your stomach is your body's going to be more satiated. You're going to be able to get fuller from that food compared to eating stuff that's going to be of a lesser quality and be processed and whatnot. So it's like eating organic, actually, you're going to require less food overall because you're going to actually be sustaining nutrients from that organic food.
Instead of empty calories. Yeah. Instead of empty calories. Yeah.
Are you there, Chuck? I can't tell if he's pausing sometimes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Or like, okay.
I muted up. Let me check your mic, Paul, your settings. It sounds, oh, it's good.
Do I sound okay now?
Like, yeah, it's got like a little scratchiness to it, but.
Oh, it's charging. It's charging.
She sounds all right on my end. I think I heard a little bit of what you were saying, Chuck, but it's like she's definitely audible.
Thank you, Christos.
Yeah.
I totally agree with Christos because, you know, empty calories, that's what I've been saying about this food is I think the stuff that you can buy that's not organic, I think they're doing something to it to make us more hungry so that you eat more empty calories. But if you eat like Christos said, and there he goes, then you will be more self-sustained by eating the right foods. You know, if you eat life, you'll have life. If you eat death, you'll have death. He'll have to re-listen to this.
Hell yeah, Paula. And when you said that, it just made me think about growing up, getting to a point where I was like a teenager, and even like my mom and sister came to the same conclusion. This is before I was even on my quote-unquote spiritual awakening, but we started to realize that, you know, we'd be hungry still after eating a meal from McDonald's, and then it started to become apparent that's like, oh, like, because this isn't real food, like, no wonder we're still hungry afterwards. Like, once you keep noticing that, even if you're not quote-unquote like a very conscious or aware, awake person spiritually or with health, your body will just communicate to you nonetheless. And like, it was interesting, you know, it's like one of my early awakening things before I even like was thinking about the chakras and whatever. You know, small steps in the awakening, even when we're younger, when we feel something's not right, if we're still hungry after eating a full big meal from McDonald's.
Yeah, we sit there and we look at each other and we go, Well, I just had a burger, fries, and a shake. Why the hell am I already hungry this soon? Why am I still hungry? What the hell? And they don't think. They don't think, well, let's go deeper into what the hell. It must have been what I ate.
I ate a salad today with red onions, red leaf lettuce, some lettuce that's organic I bought, some red onion, some olives. What else I put in there? I put a little cheese in there. I cheated on that part, but cheddar
Hey,
cheese.
yeah, I'm
I shouldn't
sorry,
have
but you
did
gotta
that.
cheat with cheese. You gotta.
And damn, I put tomatoes, organic tomatoes, but
You put peppers?
and mushrooms. Mushrooms, that's what I forgot.
Mushrooms, yes.
Mushrooms are
Yes.
real good for the body.
Mm-hmm.
I figure I better
Sounds
get
delicious.
an apple a day. I gotta start eating more apples because that saying an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I shared that video on my community when the doctor pulled an apple out and all the doctors are running. They're like, ah. But the guy explains why you release all this stuff in your gut and it keeps you looking young too. So I'm not getting any younger, even though I still look pretty young for my age, except for my my white beard. But I say that's from all the wisdom
Well, yeah.
and stress.
Yes, definitely. But you know, we do gain wisdom through stress if we're trying to learn something. It is stressful because at first, you know, you're like, what the hell? The world ain't what I thought it was. That's a big shock right there. That alone will give you gray hairs or white hairs. You
But
know, waking up. It ain't easy.
I feel better though every day. I feel less stressed. I figure I had to learn from trying to like what the realist McCoy was saying. You know, I always know it starts with yourself. I've always known that, but I just inside of me, I always want to try to save everybody. But I've come to the realization that that's not going to happen, and it probably won't ever happen. But so I'm just gonna work on me, and whoever comes along in my path organically, then it was meant to be. If not, I'm not going to stress out. Uh,
Right.
I seen this video today. This guy went into some store and he was pointing out Mother Mary is, you know, they're always trying to like, you know, I get his point that Mother Mary isn't, you know, they're always clinging to this Bible. They even research who King James was. He slaughtered bad people. Um, but yet they want to hang on to the Mr. King James book there. And I'm not downing anyone that does. That's people got to learn on their own decision. I'm just speaking from what I learned and what I looked into.
Right.
But who knows if that's true? I take that into consideration too. Like, what's true and what's not, I have a fucking clue, man. There's so much information. But yeah, these like I was looking into all the organic like fruits and stuff and vegetables. It cleans your guts out and processed food. It doesn't digest. It just sits in your colon, man. It just crazy.
Just sits there and rots.
It causes infections, parasites. and those parasites, man. Those are the demons. Like, I even wonder if there's a difference between like freshwater fish and saltwater fish, because most freshwater fish, if they're in a pond, it's stagnant water, but salt water is constantly moving with energy. Except if you're on like a big river and you're going for like bass or trout. Like catfish, they're bottom feeders. Why would you want to eat a fish that eats garbage from the bottom? Like a lot of these rivers that they fish in, the bottom of the rivers who goes from human, because that's where all our shit goes. They're dumping back into the river. They just don't tell you that. Even though they say they clean it up there fully.
I'm sure at first eating bottom feeders became necessary because maybe it was the only thing that they had around at the time. But once it becomes not necessary, move on, you know?
I want to garden. Forget everything else. As long as you have a garden and you can produce vegetables and stuff that produce seeds, you can have something every year. As long as they're healthy seeds.
Yes. You know, in some places, and probably eventually it'll be in all places, but in some places, they're outlawing heirloom seeds.
What's heirloom seeds?
Heirloom seeds are seeds that have been used. Like, okay, I plant this season's crops. I save some of the seeds from this year's crops. I plant them next year, and so on. And they become more enriched and produce healthier fruit over time. You know, like when you first plant an apple tree, you can't eat the first year's fruit. You're supposed to wait at least 5 to 7 years before you actually eat the fruit.
Damn.
Yeah, I've done my research. People treat me like I'm stupid out there on the internet, but I've been there, done it. I've researched it. And so the heirloom seeds are going to become more sustainable over time, and they're outlawing them because they don't want that. Ain't that something?
Let me see if I still got pictures of Marcel's garden. You sent me a bunch. Let me see. Do I? Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, let me see. Going to no. Okay, good.
That
Look at that.
is amazing. Look at that. Wow.
I mean, look at that. He's got a little greenhouse back. Man, Marcel, look at.
Wow, just awesome.
I don't know what that says. So Emma, where are you? She could read that.
She's out there somewhere looking around.
Wow,
I saw her.
look at that.
Oh shit! Whoa, Paula, that's crazy. Literally, right as I came back to the computer and like squatted down to it, he left.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
and I was just
no.
about to say, I came in at a perfect time, I guess. But I was gonna say,
Thank
that
you.
I was hell yeah. I don't want to leave you here solo. I know how it is. That happened to me earlier when I was in the store with Charles. The next thing I know, I'm talking about the food on the shelf to anyone that was
Yeah.
in the stream. But I was gonna
Um,
suggest to him maybe you or I could screen share for him. I could pull up whatever he's pulling up, and maybe that wouldn't cause his stuff to have such a hard time processing.
well,
Because it
but
seems like
see,
when he's
I don't
screen
think we,
sharing, he has the issues more.
I don't think we can anymore. We used to be able to. Guests used to be able to share their screens, and now we can't anymore.
Yeah, I
I
have it
wish
right here.
differently.
I can share it.
You
I'm not
will
sure what
be
you're
able
talking
to.
about. You're on your computer?
I'm on my tablet, but I've done it from the tablet too. It doesn't give the opportunity to share screen for guests anymore. How do you have it? Do you pay for yours?
Yeah, whether I pay for mine or not, I can always screen share from my
Uh,
laptop. I don't know what it is with tablets that maybe they changed something that tablets can't screen share now for some reason.
Well, hey, send the stuff, Chuck. Send it over to Christos, and he'll share it for you, so it won't kick you out.
I can't. I don't have his phone number, or he don't have Telegram.
Here, I got you right here. Just get my because I can't find that screenshot where you gave me your phone number that one stream.
I'll put it again. Chris don't want me to have his phone number. Ha ha. It should. I could download the pictures and do it. That's probably why it's doing it. But I was just lazy. I was just trying to hurry up and show them. Try it one more time. I just think it's the signal. It says the signal's strong. That's what I don't get. No one. I don't see any. Well, other people probably have. Yeah. She's saying if you don't pay for the StreamYard, it'll mess with you. But whatever. I could keep it up long enough to show some pictures. So I wonder what that is. I wonder what these are. Hey, I need a garden. Marcel says it keeps him sane. Um, he sent me something else.
I would
I don't know
love to
what
have a
this
garden
is,
like that.
but
And as soon as I'm able to have a garden like that, I absolutely freaking will if they'll allow it, the bastards. I really like those gardens that like reserve space and they grow up because of the way you set it up. It grows up and over, and especially vined fruit, and it can literally like decorate as it's growing, and it just looks like Christmas ornaments hanging off of a tree, you know. Oh yeah. I I can't wait to be able to do that.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it is. You can look up pictures online. It's just awesome. And he's kind of got that in his little pyramid there too. He's probably got something that grows kind of like a vine that'll go up all those bars.
um,
Oh man, that was nice. Mm. I'm envious. Marcel ain't even here, is he?
No, it's probably late over there. It has. If it's 8 o'clock Eastern time over there, it's got to be at least 1 in the morning. Probably later. Because at midnight,
Okay.
we were live midnight or 11:30, 12, and he was getting up at 5 a.m. So
Oh, son of a
he was
shit.
getting up,
Right.
making coffee. Yeah.
Wow.
But I was taking the math. I was like, if I fly from here to Cali, they're about 3 hours behind. So he's not too far. Like from here to Europe, it's only over a pond. It's not. It's a 3 hour flight. It's not even far. The ocean ain't even that big. If you go straight there.
Right. Stupid time zones.
Like this. This looks like a big vortex of energy. And I bet you at the center there is a vortex.
Yeah.
Can you guys see these pictures?
Uh-huh.
This is a whole Chinese map of basically a flat Earth map. Look at Africa. I mean, this is from 14 something, I think. Here's South. No, that's Africa right here. So what the hell is this land? This must be America then.
I don't know. I can't hardly make it out. It's too small and blurry because I'm on my tablet.
Yeah, they say Australia is down under, but on all the maps, Australia is above. So
Why do they say down under?
Oh shit. Nice picture, Chuck. Let's get it.
There might be a key hiding there in down under. Why do they call it that?
I have no clue.
The
They
land
started
down
that. Like
under.
I hardly even doubt. Yeah, I hardly doubt anyone there calls it that.
What is that? What you just pulled?
I have no clue. I think this right here looks like Adam and Eve with the tree with the snake.
Oh,
But
for
the
sure. I
rest,
see
don't know,
that.
it's
Yep.
added. I think this is like an old map, one of them OT maps, TO maps. It's this right here alone, man, the bullseye. X marks the spot, the tilted cross, the 4 seasons, the 4 corners, the 4 elements, which is really 5, but for some reason they teach us 4 when there's probably more than 5. If you want to add in like metals and
Well, the 5th would be ether, right? And ether would be what holds everything together. Maybe ether's the cross. Or maybe ether's the energy within the whole thing. You know, all that yellow.
Well, at the center, there's like the maps. They show the 4 lands, and
Right.
the cross. Like even the I got to get the 2. I got to get that flag. The can't think of the name of the flag. The down south flag they say is racist, but that flag shows, yeah, that flag shows the cross, and it shows the 12 zodiacs, and there's a lot of truth in it. That's why they demonize all the truth.
They always have, and they always will. They defile everything they touch, and they touch everything. The bastards.
I found this picture, man, and it reminded me of our realm with the tree in the center, the tree of life. I mean, look how big the people are in the center compared to the little people in the maze. Like, these are the titans. Look how little the people are in here compared to them. I found more pictures of paintings, too, that show giants. I found some more. I was looking at old paintings from, what is it called?
I don't know, but while you're thinking of that, you reminded me of a repetitive dream I used to have as a child where it was like I was the giant in the dream, and then I was hanging on to a little person in between my thumb and index finger, and we were like sticking or whatever, and it was like I just thought, imagine a kid, you know, and here's this dream, and then I see this picture, and it reminds me that that was a repetitive dream as a child. Maybe I was remembering. Wow.
Yeah,
like,
Paul, adding on a layer of like dreams repeating makes it even crazier. I definitely understand there's some type of significance there. I've had continuations. Maybe it's not like the same exact dream, but it'll be like a continuation in the sense of I'll start off in an area that I remember from another dream, and then it'll transition into something else, or it'll be like the same area but a different situation going on.
Right. And not every dream I had was repetitive, only the few, and I remember them. Now, that one I had forgotten, but he just reminded me with that picture. But I've come to the conclusion that my dreams were dreams of things that happened throughout time from the beginning until now.
I love these old pictures.
It's like it's happening somewhere in another reality or when you experience parallel or other people's existences that you get to like experience briefly with their eyes. Like there's those dreams where it's like exact opposite of lucid. It's like the last thing you're gonna think is that you're dreaming. It's almost like you're just kind of like along for the ride, experiencing whatever this being is that you're in, whether you identify with it or not. Yeah, sometimes it's just like you're just like walking through a script, and so it's, man, there's so many different directions that dreams go, honestly, and what their significance is. You know, there's the objective motifs and archetypes, and then there's like the whole personal subjective aspect of it and what it can mean to you based off your circumstances of life and what you've experienced. So yeah.
Well, the repetitive dreams were also mostly bad dreams. Just that one I don't think was. But the other ones that I had were bad dreams. And it was because of the repetitive bad dreams that I learned how to fly so that I could get away from them. It's also where I learned to control the dream and change it, because I was tired of seeing this all the time. Someone needed to change it, and it was going to have to be me. And I'm 5 at the time. And now people are calling it astral projection and whatever it's called when you control your own dreams.
Multiverse.
Lucid
That's the new
dreaming.
one. The multiverse.
Lucid dreaming, multiverse. Apparently I was doing this at 5. I just didn't have a name.
Me too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, Paul. About crazy part of my dreams. I used to live in the building next to this one, but every time I would dream, I would end up in the park. That's a couple streets over, and every time before I would wake up, I would be running through the park. It's almost like wherever I left to in my dream, I was returning back to my body. Always ended up going through the park, and I would wake up always. And I didn't think of this till I was about 28 years old. I was like, I probably was returning to my body all the time.
Yeah, you were present for that. Yeah.
I know you don't know what
Wow.
I'm talking about because you don't know my city, but if I explained
No,
it
but
to
I
you, it
can
makes
kind of
sense if I showed you.
envision it. I can kind of envision it. But yeah, I didn't come back to my body like that in that way. I just was like all of a sudden back in my body and waking up. I even had to learn how to wake myself up because I always told myself before going to sleep, remember, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. And then if you can't control it, wake yourself up. I told myself that every night before I went to sleep as a child. And so if you
Look at
can't
this.
control the dream and change it, I could wake myself up instead.
That's cool you did that
See?
even as a kid.
Yes.
It says right here, during a total lunar eclipse, there is no way the flat Earth model that a circular shadow can be cast on the moon. There is nothing between the sun and they don't even know about Rahu and Ketu. See, they don't even do the research before they post stuff like this. And there's no
Right.
way that it could be the Earth in between. Because I've seen eclipses, and they say it's the Earth in between. How does it go? They say it was the moon eclipsing the sun, but I've seen the moon to the right of the eclipse when it was being eclipsed. So what's eclipsing our sun?
Right.
I'm going to say black hole sun or Nibiru, because we only see what they let us see.
You got to look at Rahu and Ketu though. The other two nodes. The book of Enoch. It says the sun and the moon were created with partners, and that would
Maybe
be the
it's
two
both.
nodes.
Maybe
Who
it's
knows?
black hole sun and Nibiru. Maybe the black hole sun is Nibiru. I don't know. I'm just throwing out things.
Where did the whole Nibiru thing come
That guy said
from?
Nibiru passed us in 2008, right? They had to come up with a lie. I didn't see no planet pass here, and if Nibiru was supposed to be 50 times the size of Earth, come on, and no one's seen it.
Well,
The
Christos,
stuff they come up with, the excuses and lies, are just
I know, it's insane. Yeah. And they look at you like, are you believing this shit? And I look at them and go, no.
Look at Australia. Look at Australia.
What the
That's
fuck?
huge. It's nothing like they show you on
What the fuck?
That's Australia.
Wait, really? That's supposed to be Australia, bro? That's crazy. Wow.
Right?
That is.
That is great.
That's how big it really is.
Wow.
Now look at Australia here compared to that. And if I pull up, I'm gonna pull up some older maps. Australia, that was in the Antarctic ice ring, was called Australia, in the old maps that I found. So, what's going on with that? I like this Norse mythology right here, with the Ouroboros as the wall that keeps everything within. And
That the serpent in the very
I
bottom
like this
there.
one. I got to read the whole book of Enoch. I still haven't. Um, I'm slacking. I like the book of Enoch. That's one part of the Bible that should be in there, but took it out for a reason.
Well, yes, because it's a secret. And they promised not to tell, but we have to hunt the books down and then we have to read them. Getting the book is one thing. Actually opening it to read it is a whole nother. I had the Bible my whole life, but I didn't open it to find out what it actually meant until I was 33.
Interesting number.
And I had no idea about any Masonic squiddly dot nothing. And then I find out that that I'm one of the few master numbers, and it's 22, which is supposedly higher than 33 and 44. I didn't know any of this. But I just was who I was without a book. And then now after I did read the book, however, I did come to the conclusion that I didn't need to read it in the first place because I already was all of the good parts. And I was surrounded in family members that were like all the bad parts. So I was living it. It literally was the living word. Well, eventually you got to walk past all that and start the new chapter, because that's just the first chapter, Old Test and the New Test. And now I got to move on to the Now Test, which is, can you figure it out without a book? Yes. Because it's, you know the truth from within yourself.
That was great how you said that.
Yeah.
Bookies.
What the?
Okay, say that again. Say that again, Christos. You liked how I said it?
Don't make the noise right after I said it. I just said I like how you said that. And then Chuck would say something daily.
Yeah, you're cutting out. I didn't hear any of that again.
Look at this old Chinese map I found. Look at this bottom land here is Antarctica. This whole, I mean, Australia. Australia, it's called, I forgot how they say it. I'm going to find the other map, but this is from 1549, I believe.
Wow. That other picture you were showing at first, I have that somewhere on my computer.
This is another Hakiyoshitu, whatever that says. This is Japanese.
Oh.
South America is upside down. Everything, I think, is backwards. Where the hell are we? Right here. So the tip of South America and Africa is not that far from each other.
Wow. Wow, that was small.
This also of our realm right here. The X again, the cross with the four lands, the four winds in each corner, the four angels with the four winds,
yep.
Seasons. Then you got Polaris, or the throne of God.
Yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Am I breaking up right now?
You were breaking up pretty bad before, good. And I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was earlier.
Me neither, too. It sucked. You were saying something, and I couldn't hear you.
Look,
Are those?
That's my father right here. No, I'm joking. Those people look pretty
That was
anorexic.
hella funny. You said that's your father?
What?
Uh,
Yeah. Look at these people look anorexic, bro. Like, what have they been eating? It's supposed to be the Garden of Eden, yo. Like, the best of the best. And they're anorexic. What's going on here?
Maybe
God
you're
was
just a
starving
bad
them?
Could be a bad artist. Maybe they were being starved to death. Maybe they were kicked out. Maybe they said, just like at the Tower of Babel, hey, fuck you, asshole. I'm out. I'm going to go find me some food to feed myself with. Like we're doing now.
This is what they say,
To the
Yahweh.
government.
They say we're God's footstool. Yeah.
Yeah, we're the
Wait,
footstool.
what?
Yes, we're
Oh,
God's
shit.
footstool. Yes. The place where he rests his feet and takes a chill while we fucking suffer. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what?
That's all we are to
Motherfuckers calling them Yahweh and claiming that they're Hebrew Israelites or whatever would say that type of shit.
Yes.
It's that fucking. It's kind of crazy. The whole Hebrew Israelite thing. It's like there's like this weird like subconscious projection that goes on with that shit. It's like whoever fucking came up with the Hebrew Israelite thing that black people are the real Jews, like whoever came up with that was definitely fucking manipulating the hell out of quote unquote black people and like it seems like playing on the past with slavery, because the Hebrew Israelites are big on the whole, in the Bible, it's it's talking about us and slavery and just like you can do that with anything, honestly. You can frame it so it's like, oh, it's about these people or those people. Really now?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, God's chosen people. Okay.
And the story keeps changing. Here's a good example. We read in the Bible that Cain slew Abel, and we knew right away Cain was the bad guy and Abel was the good guy. Abel means I am able to accomplish things. I'm a creator. Cain insinuates crippledness and needing assistance so much as walking, because you need a cane. You a broken motherfucker. And then through my spiritual journey, people started.
You see the duality in that, though? The Cain and Abel? That's the duality. You're criminal or able.
And then throughout the walk, people started saying, oh, Cain was the good guy and Abel was the bad guy, because Cain, he tilled the land. And Abel, he had animals. He did the animal sacrifice thing and blah, blah, blah. And they muddy the waters and they changed the story. So you never know. So you got to figure it out for yourself. And it's what I say. Cain's the bad guy. Abel's the good guy. Why? That's logic.
Yep. Fuck them. They're not gonna muddy the waters. We get the meaning of this shit. We can see the value in it. We're not gonna give in to their dogmas of religion, and then also like the subsects of dogma, where it's like we get these like weird offshoots that are religions still, but then claim to be different or separate or better than the religion they came from. And you got straight up cults, which are like another level where it's like they've broken out of the religion thing, but then they basically put themselves right back into that whole paradigm and just call it, whatever the fuck name, make a commune and have some type of, you know where I'm going with it.
I do.
Scientology, all that shit, these cults. Yeah.
What do you think about this inner earth of Gartha? Do you think we could be in the inner earth already?
Yes.
I think so. I think I thought that a few years back, and it's starting to look more like the case because, the way I see things when I look up in Stellarium, and when I look up when I'm outside, I think we are on the inside. They say, like, Admiral Byrd claims a whole bunch of ancients are in there, but I don't believe that. They're trying to keep us contained.
Yeah, the whole Admiral Byrd thing, it seems like the further you go in the awakening and research process, that like there is some type of like what would you call it? Admiral Byrd in a way is actually like meant to throw people off the trail,
Yeah.
basically off the scent.
So
Because
everything's a
yeah.
sign. Yes.
You about to make a song there? Everything's a
Already
psyop.
did. It fits and it gets you in the groove.
Yeah, I liked where that was going. I could hear the jingle and everything.
Mm-hmm.
See, there's the realm right here with the cross in the center and the four lands.
Right. And the cross is where you get crucified also.
The crossroads.
Crossroads demon. You say something, I'll say the first thing that comes into my head. Since we're already playing.
Did you say Crossroads Demon?
I did.
Well, it makes me think of Hecate, the goddess of the underworld, kind of the equivalent of, I guess, Papa Legba. Like,
Papa
I guess
Legba.
the gatekeeper, right, to the other realms. There's Hecate, and there's the three, it's the fork, the three paths branching off, and then there's also like the three-headed dog, I think, that she has with her, which is like just like Cerberus of hell. So
yep. And where is under earth there? Inner earth? Oh, it's Sheol. Sheol means hell, motherfuckers. It also means school. So we are in school passing the class while others are failing the class.
And there's the dragon, the snake,
like
the serpent. But that's the energy. People think the serpent's Satan. Satan's the energy. The underworld. That's all.
And it's really only there to chase you up. Up, up, and away.
Up, and away.
Like Superman. Like Superman. With the snake on his chest. Up, and away.
Yes. And it's also the shepherd that leads from the back. The shepherd doesn't lead from the front. It leads from the back, and it directs from the back. As it sees you get out of line, it puts you back in line so that you get to where you're going. So the shepherd is the serpent.
So we got some Enoch here. It says if we assume that Enoch wrote this in relation to his location in the Middle East, then since it is located in the northern hemisphere, the sixth portal would be when the days are the longest. Enoch 72:7 states that in the first month the sun goes through the fourth portal. According to Exodus 12:2, the first month is Abib or Nisan. In the Babylonian, Abib. Rendering this would typically fall on the Gregorian months of March or April. April's the real first month. Enoch. And the sun rises on that day from that second portal and sets in the west in the second portal and returns to the first portal. So there's six portals because the sun drifts back and forth in between these.
6, not 4? Can continue.
And this looks like a magnet. You know them round magnets? That's what this looks like. And
yes.
A Tesla coil. A Tesla coil.
Agreed. Okay, what are the 6? I know 4.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. It says December's here, and then it goes. Yeah. I don't know. It says, hold on. Returns to the east, the first portal for 1 and 30 mornings, and sets in the first portal in the west of the heaven. And on that day, the night becomes longer and amounts to the double of the day, and the night amounts exactly to 12 parts, and the day to 6. And the sun has therewith traversed the division of his orbit. Come on. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the sun's orbit. That sounds better. And turns again on those divisions of his orbit and enters that portal 30 mornings and sets also in the west opposite to it. Enoch, okay, this is the 5th portal. Enoch 72:19 and 20 says that the sun rises and sets in the 5th portal, then rises in the 4th. During this transitional period, the daylight and night time hours are equal because the sun shines directly over the equator. This would occur in the spring and fall equinoxes, March and September.
Yes. March
Correct.
forward. Yes. I'm definitely going to rewatch this. I want to
See,
take notes since I'm not doing it now.
this I like this model, even though I know there's lands outside. You know, people like that guy came and said, "Can you prove it?" Well, no, but I never like even when I was younger, and I would think of these titans that were up in the clouds, and I'd be like, this globe would be too small to have all these huge people running around. You know, I would always think this little Earth, just not added up. But when I think of an infinite plane, it makes way more sense.
Right.
And this right here, the black hole sun is feminine, Lucifer. I always, I see balance in duality. People see division in duality, but I see balance.
I don't know if I've ever said this on your channel, but if I haven't, it's time. And if I have, it's time to say it again. It's the Lucifer to the Emmanuel.
Nice.
The cipher to the Bible. Yes.
Cipher.
That's a name of a song by a rap group, actually. Lucifer.
No way.
Aqualia.
What?
That's cool that you brought that up. It made me think of that.
I'm gonna have to hunt that bitch down.
And look at right here, the candy cane, which is like the barber pole, the snake going up the pole. Brother Sanchez used to talk about that a lot at the North Pole. That's what the barber pole is, the snake going up the pole, or Moses' staff, or the caduceus, or even the tree with the snake going up. It wasn't no satanic serpent. It was the energy going up the tree of life.
What was the name of that cartoon? Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah. I love that cartoon.
Climb the beanstalk, get up there to the giant who's gonna grind your bones into flour and eat you. What? Oh.
Hold on.
Okay, why is that a secret?
I gotta put my number back there again, Christos. I'm gonna put my number back there. What was it?
Oh, I'm gonna go get this.
Here you go. This
No,
is
I don't want to call. I want to.
This is the first of he took the moon and he mapped out our realm. He says the moon is like a picture because it's if you look at the gases, the levels of gases, what did you say the gases? The moon is in the not Krypton. I'll pull up the thing. The level of gases. Get this Krypton, yeah. No, something like that. I swear it was. But anyway, this is a realm, and these are the outside lands, and he says Polaris converses the frequencies. You can look at Australia in this one. This is original Australia. They named it the high. They even
You're
Pete
twanging
says
out,
that.
bro. Say what? Aww. He went all R2D2 on us and went poof. Oh, Christos. Christos. Lovely. Oh, there he is. Oh,
Hey,
good. Hey, nice to have you back.
Chuck, a little out of here. Oh, that's because another person came. No, it can't
Huh?
be. Anyway. All right, let's get it.
Let's
What's
get
up,
it.
Bex? Maybe she
Hello.
left.
hey.
Where was I here with my pictures? Look at this picture I found.
Hi, friends.
Hi, hi.
Hey.
Hey, Chuck. Paula. Christos. I'm on my tablet.
Hi, Bex. I'm on my tablet too. Lovely. But at least I'm here.
Look at this map. I mean,
I would look at that map if I could, but all I see is a black screen.
for real? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't share the tab. My bad.
It's okay. Gave me a chance to say something else
There
funny.
you go. That map, where's Africa? Like, this is an old map I found, and you can see the north, the central four lanes, see America right there.
No, I cannot. It's still black screen.
Yep.
Well, shit.
He'll
So,
be back.
Bex, what's up?
I was cleaning out my fridge drawer, all inspired by the build yesterday, so I've been cooking up a vegetable storm over here. So that's what's new. I've like got meals for the next few days and some salad stuff already, and yeah.
Yum.
Yeah, I made a black bean and corn soup that was just like fucking out of a bunch of fridge stuff that's just to die for.
What else is coming up, Crystal?
Well, that's an exaggeration for sure. No one should die for soup, okay?
Right, right. Welcome back to your own video.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
open, I think.
Say what? Say again. Hello. Hello, please.
Hello?
I cannot hear you, Chuck.
I
can
hear
hear
everybody.
Oh, now I
It's
hear you.
see Crystal.
We lost someone. Wasn't there a fifth just in here a minute ago? Who was it?
Yeah, Christos is switching devices, it looks like.
Oh, is he playing Swaparoo? He
Yeah.
must be home. Oh, yeah, that's right. We saw him sitting. So, yeah, he's probably home now.
Nice. How was everyone Saturday?
Nice and quiet. Except for earlier on Max's channel when Cage lost his mind again. I get it. I get why he lost his mind. But there was a better way to deal with the situation. And I get why people find him hard to deal with, because he does that. He can't just stay playing nice. Eventually, he loses his mind and knocks everybody off topic.
So I can speak on this because I fuck with Cage. He's cool, but I agree with you. He's been pretty good about that, actually. And all the channels I've seen him on, for the most part, besides maybe a few with OTW, and there's just aggravation from Paul or others, and it gets to be the Royal Rumble that it usually is, which is cool because that's part of the show over there. But yeah, Cage, I actually first met him over on We Are Awake TV when I first started hopping on these places, and it was slightly before you came to Ian's channel. There was it was Z, Cage, and I with OTW, Ian, and maybe BizWolf or some other faces and panel walkers or channels. And Cage would do what he did a lot more often. Just cutting in, just cutting people off. And really pressing certain things and not giving people a chance to speak on it. So it was interesting to see that happen again. I hadn't seen it happen in a while, actually. He seemed to be getting better about it. So I don't know what was going on. I think he didn't get enough sleep last night. He was on.
I don't know. Maybe he knew her because according to the words that he uses, he watches videos a lot of times and doesn't even let anyone know he's there. So whenever you're wondering if there's a lurker, it's probably him. And so creepy. Maybe he already knew. Yeah, maybe he already knew what she was going to say and what she's about, because the things that she spoke of, while she was in Max's video, maybe he's heard her speak of them before, and he just didn't say because, well, he wouldn't want to let us know that that's how he found out. But sorry if I'm spilling the beans right now, but I feel like he already knew who she was. And, he was like, well, she just told you that she was a succubus by what she said she was doing with the men. And I didn't know she'd said that, but he did. And he was just on her. He was like the guard dog that was there to roo, 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 roo.
I think it was good, though, honestly, that he shook things up over on Max's, and it was a different dynamic, and I think Max handled it well. Was stern enough with him, yo, chill, don't be so adversarial, and I think Max and you guys handled it well and de-escalated for the most part.
Yeah. But he was minding his manners until he went crazy. So I asked him, I said, are you bipolar? What happened? And really the only thing that changed was that woman came up, and then he went into attack mode. And I'm thinking, this is a 66-year-old woman. Why are you barking at her? The fuck? I tried to calm him down.
He was holding her ass accountable.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I'm joking.
I think he was, though. I'm not joking. I'll say what I mean and mean what I say every single time. I think he knew exactly what he was doing, and we misunderstood.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't realize you had that takeaway.
Yes, that's what I got from it after it ended. And I had time to just sit there and mull it all over, because that's how my brain works. I was like, why would he? The first question is, why would he come at a 66-year-old woman? Well, it would have to be because he already has seen her around telling that same story. I don't know. But that's the only thing that makes sense, because it was like as soon as she came in the room, like a cat that went from normal to poof, Cage went from normal to a
I think it can happen to the best of people. I don't know enough about the people,
what he
about the
was
person
saying.
that I don't know enough about the people that it happened between, but I like that. I would expect that that it was de-escalated quickly. I think that Max had like Charles, you know, has a very calm and centered space that he presents. And I think I've spent enough time over on OTW and sort of watching people, you know, to even realize my own sensitivities in this metaverse. Like, I don't know, I think there's a bit of hypocrisy in us running around having been told by all these people in the world, you know, to take this or to put this on our face or to carry a certain colored flag for the month or whatever, when really, like, we're actually kind of doing the same thing to each other when we're holding each other to some standard of social correct behavior. Like, I get that we have to draw a bar somewhere, but we've all been through a lot in the last few years, and you know, we've found a place where we're safe enough, you know, maybe to have those growing pains occur and not, you know, not be like the militant other side that can just like cut people off on a dime or whatever, you know. Like, I don't know, I think I'm learning a lot from social dynamics on the internet, and I'm really good at seeing my own behavior, especially when I look at someone doing something that I can judge, you know, like because I've done it or I see myself in that, you know. So, you know, we lost the boys, Paula. It's you and me.
I
The
know,
men,
like, what the shit
I
happened?
should say. Like, they'll be back.
Oh.
They'll be back. So,
But
it can be
yeah,
stressful too. I'm sure it's stressful for the people on the panel or watching when you're expecting it to be such a calm space. That's probably why it's such a slap in the face. Like, why you feel so aghast. At least that's what I hear. You know what I mean? Like, just kind of shock, right? Because especially in some of the calmer.
I was shocked at first until I started understanding what he was saying and why he was saying it. And then I was like, oh, shit, she said that? Oh, shit, I didn't realize she said that shit. Because, you know, I must have walked away or something when she said it. Said she used to control men with sex. She all but said she was a succubus. But I was trying to tell Cage, I was like, she was telling us that's who she was. The question was how she got from where she was to sick and tired now. And every time she would try to answer that, he would cut her off. But he's the one that asked her the question in the first place. So you're not going to let her answer the fucking question? So I'm standing there defending her ass. And yeah, but he didn't want to let her speak for some reason. And the only thing I can think is that maybe he's already seen her around and maybe he already knows who she is. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Because he was fine and he was minding his manners and everything. And then when she came in, it was all over but the crying. Yeah. All right. Is Christos coming back? Christos.
I see Charles, no icon yet, no avatar, I should say.
That's not Wandering Warriors, not Chuck?
Hello?
That is Chuck. Yep.
It is?
No
Okay.
avatar pic. Hi, Chuck.
I was squeezing more lemon and lime juice, and I heard everyone quiet, and I was like, oh, it booted me out. I was in the other room.
Yeah.
I heard.
Yeah, you and
everyone
Christos.
go quiet.
Sorry.
I said I heard everyone go quiet, and I said I knew it. I booted me out.
Yeah, you and Christos dropped at the same time.
Yeah, you went boop, and then he went boop.
Yep.
I wonder if he's coming back.
I'm trying to
What are you
drink
making,
no
Chuck?
soda. Trying not to drink no soda.
Mm.
Soda's horrible.
I've never been a big one for fizzy drinks. I mean, I'll have them occasionally, but it's not really my thing, so.
Oh, no. Wow. That's something.
He'll be back.
They can't stop the Chuckster. He will always be back. They cannot stop him. He will always come back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I had just inhaled from a doobie. I'll try and time my smoking differently so I don't look like I've disappeared on you too.
Oh, no, don't do that. No. Let's see what they're saying in chat.
Like,
I know once I open
no, it's
Pandora's
me.
box, I'm going to get
Just
every
me in there, I
notification.
think.
But
Yeah, it just shows mine. Nobody's
Mark's
listening
here.
to us.
Mark.
Nobody. Mark, are you there?
All right.
It's like, screw it.
I had to exit the
Oh,
laptop.
Avatar's back. Good signal.
Nice.
Yeah. I had to exit the laptop, man. It's pissing me off. It's booting me out. I said, let me get my phone. Summer's definitely here because it was like 100 degrees today.
Yeah.
And I was walking to go pay my phone bill, and I seen a rabbit, man. I'm like, am I seeing things here? I took pictures of it. I should have showed them, but it's odd to see a rabbit in the city. And this is the third time I've seen the same rabbit. And the last 3 times I passed by there, that rabbit comes out. And I'm like, what's the chances of that?
If you look up spirit animal symbolism for rabbit.
No, but in the Matrix, that girl had a rabbit tattooed on her. Remember that?
Yes. All the way rabbit. And the rabbit was always late in Alice in Wonderland.
That's all right, because the rabbit was the controller of the time. It didn't let the time control the rabbit.
Yeah.
To everyone else, he was late, but he showed up when he wanted to.
Right. He showed up when he got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I always say better late than never. You know, sometimes I might not be on time, but I'm coming. You just might not know when.
Yep.
No shit. Waiting for Chuck. It's tomorrow now. Waiting for Chuck. And then you finally reset the shit and for another day and time. And yeah, you'll be there when you get there.
I did that like twice, I think.
I'm just saying.
I know some people.
Funny.
Mark brought that up. He said, "You're always teasing people with your times because I'll change them an hour later." And it makes me feel good that people actually like coming here. I mean,
Nice, you can.
I like coming here, even though
Mhm.
sometimes I might be in a bad mood, but it has nothing to do with being here. It has to do with my life outside of here.
Right.
I hear that. I hear that. I like being here. And I don't mind that when you did do that, it's like anticipation. You get to pop in every 15 minutes, see who said something in the chat, see if Charles changed the time, you know?
Yeah, a lot
I
of
don't
times
mind.
they'll just sit there chatting amongst themselves while they wait for him to get there.
Are you saying something about me that I could hear you guys' conversation from the kitchen. I was listening, and damn,
Cool.
Christo, she bounced out again. And
Yeah.
you were saying something. I think you were mentioning me. You said Charles seems
Right now or earlier when you got kicked out?
earlier, right before it booted me out when I was making my lemon
Yeah,
and lime juice drink.
Yeah, I was talking about how because Paula was talking about that thing that happened on Mac's channel, and I was just likening myself, and likening you and his. Christos had said that Max had de-escalated it quickly, and I said I would expect no less, like that you and Max both keep a really level, calm, welcoming, space.
Yeah,
And
space.
yeah, and we've all been through a lot, I think maybe sometimes getting sensitive is the perfect opportunity to learn to look at your sensitivities as much as like it's out there forever. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I think that it expresses safety on some front that someone gets that way. It's just that when their behavior is repeated like that all the time, then it can be disturbing to the people who go somewhere to be calm, you know?
Yeah.
So,
And I want to add to what I was saying earlier, too, to bring it all together, because I forgot to finish what I was saying. Was the woman had told us who she had been in the past on Max's channel. What we wanted to hear was who she is now, and Cage wouldn't let us do that. And she had said some deep words. She had said other things. She said were good. She said, I miss the days when, your neighbor would help you and not expect anything in return, and things like that we wish we could get back to now. And I totally could feel what she was saying there, and I wanted to hear more, and he wouldn't let me. He wouldn't let us, because he was focused on who she had been in the past. But I'm not who I was any more than anybody else is who they were. And we can't get to know each other unless we listen to the whole story. And he was making that very difficult, and it made me sad. Yeah.
Well, hopefully everyone learned from it, and hopefully she'll be back, and hopefully
It was handled
he'll,
well. Hopefully. She straight told him to shut up. I mean, so she can speak up for herself. But, with my reason and my logic, I had to interject. I was like, dude, you're the one that asked her the question, and you're not letting her answer it.
Yeah.
So, at first I thought it was Max that asked her, but then I realized after playing it through in my head again, no, Cage had asked her why she was sick and tired.
I see.
And so she was trying to answer that, and he kept interrupting her. Little shit.
Well, yeah. Chuck, that was a cool picture that you were showing up last. I know it was a while ago. But it almost looked like a Masonic Jesus. I mean, no blasphemy to anyone.
Which one? Which picture?
It was a picture of a man holding the compass, drawing a circle around something.
Wow, I would need to see that
Cool.
one again.
Yeah, he had it up.
I thought I saw all of them, but I can't picture that one.
Mm.
I must have missed it.
Oh, McCoy's in the house.
McCoy! Oh, Chuck, are you there? Yep, okay.
He looks like he's
Oops.
switching devices.
Echo, echo. I do not want to hear myself echo back at me. Nope.
Are you back on the computer, Chuck?
Yeah. Peace, Realist McCoy. Yeah, man, I've been
Now
drinking
he
that
means
lime juice, bro.
The realist was there for the thing that happened. He
I
was
spent
there,
like
man.
$100 on organic. When I went to go shopping, I heard Realist McCoy's voice in my head. Stay in the produce section.
Yes.
I didn't buy no cereal, none of that garbage.
Nice.
I know I'm making a quinoa salad right now. I actually toasted the quinoa a couple months ago, so. But yeah, same. Veggies. I made all sorts of veggie dishes today for the next little while.
Poor Mac.
Yeah, it is Jesus. And the crazy part is, he's got the compass at the North Pole, and it's going to the outer lands. So
Yeah.
what is he squaring together? How many degrees
Oh,
is
yeah,
this?
that
That's
one.
what I want to know.
Yes,
He's
that
right at
one.
the center. He's got it pointed, and it's going to the outer lands. To where is the question?
One way.
Well, and look, is that it? Oh, that's his hand over there, I see.
Yeah, he's holding
Yes.
the.
What's the curved thing on the top?
Look at the sun, and that's supposed to be the
What
red
is
moon.
that?
Maybe.
It looks like an
Oh,
like
no,
a
can you
cell,
zoom in more?
like an organism.
What
I
is
know.
that at this? What is that curling upwards?
This
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
that's
saying.
part of the compass.
That's part of the compass, yes.
Oh, okay, of course. Yeah.
That's that part. Yeah, I can see it now. Nice.
Yeah, these remind me. I'm gonna use these in my presentation too. It's the lands at the north, and that beam going up would probably be Polaris, or maybe what creates the sun and moon. I don't know, but
Mm-hmm.
I love this picture just because it does that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that as a screensaver. I got a yin and yang one that does that too.
Cool.
But even though the sun and moon don't move like that, they move in a what is it called? In the 8, like infinity, an 8 on the side. Damn, I forgot what it's called.
I forgot too.
Yeah,
Uh,
I also, but yeah, the
Does
sun and the moon have
rotate?
their own movements. Yeah, isn't it? Is it the moon or the sun that does the
yeah,
figure eight?
it
Is it the
starts with an
moon?
L.
It's not the sun. I don't
Forgot what
remember.
it's called.
I know we just studied it like last week or whatever, didn't we? I can't remember it either.
I'm gonna look it up in a minute because it's gonna drive me crazy. Here it is. That's the snake chasing the tail right there. There you go. The cat
Yep.
chasing the tail, the snake, whatever.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Or you got the dragon with the wings is the sun, and the snake on the ground is the moon, the negative and positive.
Yep.
Ouroboros. See, even Australia, that's the real Australia, not that crap they sell us. And this is how big the U.S. really is. You know, not that garbage they sell us where the U.S. is the biggest. Africa is like bigger. South America and Africa are huge. They say you could fit every other country in Africa and there still be room. See, there's how the sun and the moon moving at 8 like this.
The sun and the moon?
Yeah, they both moving at 8.
Interesting. I have to look deeper into that.
That one's really interesting.
This one?
The one before it. They all are. But it's neat, the tunnel into the under. Look at the tunnels into the underworld.
Here?
Well, each one that looks like a river just flowing, that's probably a tunnel.
Yeah.
Well, that also looks very much like fallopian tubes.
This does look like the woman's reproductive system.
Yes.
You could align that. That's why it's Mother Earth.
There's a bunch of people in the chat suddenly.
Nice.
Kimber's saying it's a nice picture.
Now, I've always loved this
Cindy
picture.
Griffin says, what's going on here?
I always loved this picture because what the heck is going on outside of our realm, right? It looks like a bunch of machines.
It looks like computer, like a quantum computer and shit.
Maybe.
Like D-Wave. Or what's the other one that they call, I recently found out about? Is it Aladdin? Some shit?
Genie in the bottle?
Yeah.
We're the genies in the bottle.
That's right.
This is another one I like. because it really shows the Mount Meru.
Yep.
Can't read what it says.
Was that Vibes of Cosmos or something different?
Something different.
It's cool.
I forgot the artist that draws these, man, but he has so many good drawings. This also reminds me of our realm. I think it is, with the North Pole being, there's Mount Meru, and that's also an eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this old man with the beard. That's like the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, the wizard.
Right.
His old ass face. And there's that V. The
Look at the spaceships off to the right almost. Or the different shapes the
Yeah.
dome can take.
Ah. Nice. Maybe we're in a spaceship.
Yeah, maybe each one of those domes off to the right represents a different dome at a different circle.
Nice. Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
I like
I never thought of that before.
I was watching damn, man, I downloaded the movies. They came out in like 2015, 2016, 2017. Damn, what were the movies with the dome? And there was different.
There was
I
the
can't even
TV
think.
show Under the Dome that I definitely
No, I've
watched.
seen
and it, has,
that. Downloaded it.
it had to do with eggs.
I've almost did. It was called.
What else did a dome thing?
I forgot the name of the movie.
Besides The Simpsons. I can't help you, bro. I don't know.
It's called.
Pretty cool though.
I'll find the name of it.
It's a really cool picture. Look at the eyeballs on either side. And one has fire on one side. What's on the other? Fire too?
I don't know. There is none. You can cut
You
off.
can't zoom out on that? Are you zoomed in on it or is that the picture?
Oh, yeah, it's the picture, the whole picture.
Mm.
And it's got the one eye right here. It's got the toroidal field right here. And
It's got the eyes on either side too. You see that?
Yeah. And it's got the magnet right here, negative and positive, magnetic energy, and then the vortex energy.
Yeah.
Hunger Games. Damn, I couldn't think of it. It came to me just
Oh.
now. Hunger Games. I was watching that, and they have different realms that they were going to war with. Area, whatever the hell, Area 2, or I don't know. Is it? Hold on. Is somebody trying to come up? Yep, my bad.
Christo's back?
Yeah, someone's trying to come up. I seen in the private chat someone put a message. It is Christos. My bad, Christos. Son,
That's hella trolly. No, you're good, bro. I like when you say someone's at the back door. Or
See, look at the different
someone's
domes
trying to get
there.
up.
Yep, somebody's trying to get up. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see if someone's coming up. So if anyone comes up, put something in the private chat, and I could see that. I could see where it'll light up and it'll show a number. Then I'll know.
Yo, Chuck.
So glad you came back,
What?
Christos.
Yeah, I'll be back again soon if y'all are still live. But I want to say, Chuck, put your number in the private chat because I missed that earlier. It doesn't show anymore now that I'm on my phone. I turned my computer off.
All right. Peace to Cindy Griffin. Somebody's in the chat named Cindy Griffin.
Look at that one, The World Under the World there.
That's one of my favorite.
Yeah, that one's really cool. Also very fallopian, woomy.
Yes, very fallopian, and the water's flowing
Anyone
downward.
from
Could be where the flood happened at, where all the water goes. Where we
I
are.
put it back.
But yeah, it also looks like an eyeball as well. An eyeball standing
look-
straight up.
Look at the very bottom. It looks like night clouds, doesn't it? Like a sky.
Yeah,
We're
from what
looking
little bit
at-
I can see.
Or
It could be
Shelley
rocks. but-
College. Or Cindy Griffin. That's what we're gonna. Off balance.
Oh, you're twanging out again.
Twanging.
Twanging out. It's what it sounds like.
You're twanging out.
Twanging out. See, and Boofy's gone.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
And then there were two.
Then there were two. Please don't leave. Oh, shit. Oh, hilarious. Oh, my poor neck. Oh, I've been looking down at my tablet too much.
Mm.
Oh, my neck ends up getting stiff. There he is.
Back on the phone.
Twanging out.
Oh,
When you
Still
said
twanging
that, I
out.
knew. It's about to boot me out.
yeah, it usually happens within seconds or milliseconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen fireworks now. John Wick 4, Clark Basket, that's just fire. 3-hour movie. Come in, share my damn picture.
Yeah, it's just loading and loading.
Oh my god. Everything was
hoping.
going smooth.
I was hoping once you got your laptop. Damn it. Well, I was hoping once he got his laptop that he would be able to make better videos without constantly getting kicked out of his own shit. And, well, that hope was dashed. But at least he has an extra device. He can still
Yeah,
get his
it is.
ass live.
It's more about it's about the signal. It's because he's hotspotting from his phone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The connection, not good.
Yeah, and then because live stream uses up so much, or StreamYard, I mean, uses up so much battery and whatever brain capacity the computer has.
Bandwidth. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, right. I got 5G. It's more like negative 5G.
Aww.
It's all the same signal. Right? There's no such thing as stronger signal. Probably more microwave and disease.
No, I agree.
I think the signal degrades because it's going through one device to another, though. Perhaps. Maybe just because of the amount of bandwidth you need for the StreamYard. I don't know.
StreamYard is a fucking StreamYard is more like a, what word am I looking for? Freaking graveyard. That's the word I'm looking for. It should be called graveyard.
That's funny.
Watch this picture. This reminds me of our realm too. I find all these dope. I be on websites just looking at old pictures, and I would just come across some of the awesomest stuff. This is called the City of Truth. That's the name of this picture.
Wow.
I think these really existed too. Look at all these gates, the 5 gates.
Cool.
I can't read that, but that looks like it says Nephilim. Nephilim. Vanhamir. This is Norse mythology, and also that's the triangle. Look, this is our realm, and that's the upper realm. That's probably with it. All the cosmology in like Australia I read, and the Mayan cosmology I read. They talk about the upper realm, the tree that you'd climb to the star people. That's our realm, Midgard. And this is the upper realm. And that's the lower realm. Okay. Yeah, hell.
Yes, hell. The underworld. That's what Pluto symbolizes, the underworld. And isn't it at the tippy top of the tree? And we're at the bottom, so it's...
Oh. The sun moves into analemma. It just came to me. Look at that. I didn't even have to look it up.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Mars.
Yeah. Are you looking at the chat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm looking
Sugar
at how
Seeds
these
is
line
here.
up. It says
Hi, Sugar
Mars,
Seeds.
Samuel. What the hell's down here? Mars, Samuel. Because there's names in the same circle, so I'm seeing Luna, Gabriel, Luna, Capricorn. No, I can't read them other ones. There's 2 suns. See that? 2 moons. Why is there 2 suns and 2 moons? The 6-pointed star means man and woman. And I think the upper triangle also means, with the dot in the middle, means fire. I forgot. And the bottom triangle, I forgot the symbols. I was learning them, but mean more than man and woman. If you put like a dot in the middle or a line in the middle.
Hello.
Yeah, why do we say hello? Oh, why do we say hello to say hi? That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we say heaven oh?
Or it probably comes from L. L-O. L-Lo. L.
Mm,
My
hello. That's
StreamYard's freezing up, and I've got a call, so I'm gonna bounce out, and I'll come back in later.
all
Okay.
right.
Bye, Paula.
Made of rubber, peace. Sugar seeds, peace.
Pretty cool pictures, though.
Made of rubber seems to be trolling. So y'all could do what you want with them. You know, if you feel as though you want to block him, he's annoying, you go ahead. But he seems to be trolling with his hatred. His
I don't know. I wasn't sure. It might be mutual hatred for the oppressors.
no, he says right here, you're all wannabes. You know,
Maybe he's just he or she is just ill-informed as to who we might be.
yeah, that's true.
You know.
They're just ill-informed. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
But
bad.
I see that as well. Came in all both guns blaring. A little bit, you know. But
Yep.
it's nice having this on my tablet. The picture is much bigger. Cool.
There's too much ideologies that divide people. Like people who blame people that live now for stuff that happened, supposedly happened. Like, you know, I could cry all day how my ancestors were lynched and burned, but that ain't gonna change nothing for today. That already happened. Religion, you know, people really want to get technical. Religion started, so-called white people started burning their own people that didn't buy into the religion first before they made their way to these other lands. So my people got it first, but I don't cry about that shit, man, because what is it gonna change?
Yep.
I have hatred in my heart for those motherfuckers too, but their time will come.
Although I guess, is that what I understood? You should already know bronze are the superiors? My heart was
The bronze people. He's talking about bronze people, the bronze colored people. It sounds like some it reminds me of some Aboriginal or some more racist ideologies that are created, like darker, more superior than white people, or corny ass shit. It sounds like some.
I say I do that made of rubber thing.
Some Islam shit. The white man's the devil, and
I say the
white people do it too. So-called white people. That shit's corny. You know? All them racist ideologies are worthless. They were created
made of rubber. Rubber is a good ideology, though. I say it all the time. I'm rubber, you're glue. Bounce off me, stick on you.
Yeah. I went through all that shit when I was younger, so it really don't affect me too much when people talk about it, because I've learned about it from so-called black people.
That's a cool picture.
I know all about those teachings. Yep.
One side says the mystery of blood radiation, and then it looks like the man down at the bottom was kind of like ethereal and spiritual. And then the other picture of the man on the other side is more defined, like one's positive, like that's the skeleton.
Yeah, you're positive and you're negative.
And the mystery of the
flesh
blood
is positive. It's more weight to it, and the spirit is negative. It's no. Maybe it should be the other way around. I don't know. But yeah, like this is the same artist from that other picture.
Cool.
Yeah, there is something about blood, man. There's something about blood that even in that I was reading that with Manly P. Hall when he's talking about the blood and how if the blood isn't in the body, that's why when you die, when you drain the blood, your spirit cannot stay in the flesh. Or there's no energy in blood. The blood holds the spirit in place. And if frequency like changes water, blood is a liquid and it's thicker than water. So I think frequency plays a big part with the blood. I would like to take blood and put it, instead of sand, I would like to put blood on that plate and put frequency into it and see what it does. Yep.
Good idea. Look at the different crystals above the thing in the background, like the different. One looks like a flat Earth, and one looks like a round Earth. One looks like a crystal with a flat disc below it, and one looks like a diamond with the.
That's Saturn.
Okay.
Saturn's cube is a diamond when you tilt it.
Mm. What's the other one then?
I don't know. That looks like Saturn too a little bit.
Maybe that's the spiritual atom. One's the big size, one's the little side.
Maybe. See, that's why I like having other people look at these with me, because I might miss something. The age of spiritual machines, end time preparedness, our eternal universe, the oneness
That sounds like we're all gonna die, so run to the hills, and you can get your conscious list downloaded into an eternal preparedness spiritual machine. And then when everything's better, we'll all reseed the world with all those little machines behind. I don't know.
atomic enlightenment.
Yeah.
So
And
this is
hidden
the upper
harmonics.
realm. And it's just like the lower realm. Look at that. What does it say? The invisible process of man's coming into existence. The atomic fear and the mystery of blood radiation. Pyramid mysteries. Electric what?
Beneficiation?
Yeah. Something like that. Hidden harmonics. Cosmic consciousness. Electromagnetic thought control. Spiritual light. Electromagnetic spectrum. Atomic systems. Expressions of gravitation and radiation.
What does the one on the left say? Radiation and the timeless of the spirits, or radiation and the what? To the left of the disc in the center, like right above atomic enlightenment. Radiation and the
Oh, radiation and the nucleus of the spirits.
Nucleus, thank you. So much in one picture, eh?
The vortex of spirituality. Yeah, I love these pictures, man. This artist is amazing. I forgot his name. I got it. Daniel Martin Diaz, that's his name. It's called Paradise something. But that's one nice picture. I got a ton of them.
Cool.
This is Dante Inferno.
Yeah, look at those, say cielo, which means ceiling or sky. And that was, each one shows a different dome. That's what that would be, the ring of each dome. Cielo de Saturno, cielo de Grove, cielo de Marte. That's all us. That means sky or ceiling. Because in your house, you also call it the cielo. And outside is el cielo. It's just the roof, the ceiling. That's where we get ceiling from. And look at that, the outside says cielo quieto, so quiet. Rosa del Beate, that's like the rose in the beginning of, like on your avatar, sorry, on the thumbnail for the thing today. Very interesting. Whoa. Yeah, what was that one?
Why is it going through the same ones that I already showed?
Go back. Go back two if you can.
Hold on, I gotta, damn it.
Oh, Yahweh's Terrarium. That was cool. That one. Yahweh's Terrarium.
Where did that picture go? It was right after that one. There it is.
Cool.
Yeah, I showed this one. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
going back to the ones I showed.
That's all right.
Because I got way more than these. There's Saturn. I think that's Jupiter. Mars, Venus. I'm trying to learn the way these symbols are. I know that's Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
I think the 4 is Jupiter. Or Mercury. I think it's Mercury, the 4. I don't remember. But I know that is Mars, the red one. And that's Venus, that looks like a person. Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
I know the upper triangle is man, and the lower triangle is woman. And when you put them together, you got your 6 points.
What's the sign in the sun on the top? Like, I know that's not the sun. That's a different star or a crown or something. But
Oh,
the 8 with the cross.
That's Venus. That looks like a person. I'm pretty sure that's Venus or Mars. It's one of those two. Either this one up here is Mars with the, or this is Mars. These are Mars and Venus. I know that much.
What's the one up in the crown on the top, or the second sun that's on the top above the bird?
I know that's
The 2 circles and that one's weird.
because there's 7 original wandering stars, counting the sun and moon. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's one missing, which
The
would
one
be
at
right
the top.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, that must be it. It looks like one.
So if you got Saturn, Mercury, because I know it's Mercury, Venus, Mars, Sun, Moon, and Jupiter. But in cosmology, that would be Polaris. So, but they say Saturn's the brightest star in the sky out of the wandering stars, or out of the luminaries. But I was thinking Polaris. So I don't know. That's weird. And they always got a bird, which reminds me of the cross, or the woman's reproductive system. The
Sugar Seed
uterus.
says that Mars is the circle with the arrow.
The other one's Venus. I was right then. The one that looks like a person's Venus, with the circle and the cross underneath.
Yeah, and it makes sense, Mars and Venus side by side, because men are from...
Because the 4, the one that looks like a 4, almost looks like Saturn flipped around. I was looking at that one day. I said it almost looks like Saturn flipped around, but I think that's Mercury or Jupiter. It's one of these two, the 4-looking one. But the one with the circle and the cross and the 2 circles, I've never. Oh no, that's a cross, a circle, and a U, like a horn. That's not another circle on top. I think that's I gotta learn these.
Okay.
Damn. That might be Jupiter. Maybe this is a Jupiter worship type symbol. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many more pictures than these. Why is it repeating the same ones? Analemma. Better stop playing. Yeah, what they did was they took us and put us on the outside of the cosmic egg instead of us being inside of it. Um, okay, so you think that's Jupiter? Okay, that I thought that too. I love this picture, man. I used to have that as
Wow.
a saver on my old phone, my Moto G. Rest in peace, Moto G. Look at this. It looks like a one of the things caught in the ocean, jellyfish.
That picture's amazing. Is that the same artist?
I don't know. I just looked up cosmic egg, and I was trying to find all the cosmologies. I think this is more or less like, I don't know. I think someone drew this because there's all different types of stuff in here. You can see some Mesopotamian right here. That character guy right here, like Anunnaki or Mesopotamian. There's just all sorts. Look at these people dancing around. This looks like a realm in the center, almost, with outer rings. But oops, there's Saturn. That's the moon. That would be the sun.
I wonder what that white and red globe thing is above the sun.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. Nibiru? Look at this fake shooting star. I think like shooting stars, or like they could be like electrical sparks from the electric universe. Like, you know, we're taught they're like these rocks and shit that fall, right? But I've heard someone bring up they could be sparks coming from the electric universe. And I said, man, that's a good point. And someone brought up the moon. The craters on the moon could be from lightning strikes. Now, I personally don't think the moon is solid at all, because I could see through the moon in the daytime. And I've seen wandering stars go behind the moon, and you can still see them. So, the moon definitely isn't solid.
Yeah, it doesn't look solid to me. So look at that.
That's your highest consciousness right here. That's you when you elevate us. I was watching, I downloaded Doctor Strange, and it talks about the multiverse and how the beginning of the movie starts out, he's having a dream, and he's with uh this girl. Of course, she was eating a slice of pizza. We all know what that means, but yeah, that was disturbing. But she could travel from through the multiverse, and she brought Doctor Strange to another Doctor Strange that was in the multiverse, another version of him that had came back to this realm. And it reminded me of the dreams I used to have, where there's always someone trying to kill me, like they were trying to kill Doctor Strange and other in order to totally kill somebody, you got to kill them in all versions of them. Basically, to annihilate someone completely, you got to kill all their versions in the different realms. And I've had so many dreams where it was always someone trying to annihilate me. And who knows? What is that? Is that the stars? I wish we could read this. You still there?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, I am. Yep. Just putting some soup in a bowl. Don't want to bang around.
Some soup. This is another picture of mine I like, but it's the black and white version. That's racist. Here's the 7 original stars until they added Uranus and Pluto. No, yeah. They added Uranus, Pluto, and what's the other one? Because they don't even count the sun and the moon.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto.
Yeah, Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto were the 3 they added. And Neptune, Uranus, Pluto. I don't know, but those are not the originals. Those are added on. Somebody's trying to come in. Yep, Christos is back. My bad, Chris.
Hey, you're good.
The private chat, yo.
No, you're good. My bad. Because I said I was going to come back in like 10 minutes or some shit. It's been like an hour, so. But I'm here to stay now. I'm going to bash while I listen with y'all. I love the concentric circle vibe. The mandala sacred geometry vibe that you guys have been breaking down tonight.
Oh, the drawing?
A lot of these different cosmologies and drawings and maps, yeah.
Yeah, like a Russian
earlier,
doll.
You were showing all those circular like sigils. It was like the black sun, some other types of mandalas. It's very interesting stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video of all the cosmologies. I'm gonna talk about the light, the analemma, the light spectrum, put everything, vibration.
Nice. Charles, now that you're saying all that, could you play your intro real quick? I didn't get to see all of it earlier. And that's just low-key lit as fuck with the beat. You should throw up your intro if you can, dude. Or
Yeah,
like,
play it.
if it's on one of your videos, if you can't throw it up right now, if it's on one of your pre-recorded videos, we could screen share that and watch it real quick.
Ah, I forgot I could do that too. Wow. Look, it's not even called Australia. It's called Nouvelle Holland.
Yeah, New Holland.
Forgot
That's
where I
also
found it.
what isn't that also what New York used to be called? New Amsterdam, New Holland?
Wow. New uh something Zealand. New Zealand.
New Zealand. New Zealand?
I wish I could flip this around. Maybe I could. Hold on.
Hey, yo, I don't mean to
Um,
break your guys' flow, so I'll make it quick, but how late do you think you guys are going to be up?
I don't know.
Like, it's about to be 9 o'clock where I am. I'm not sure about you guys.
It's about to be 10 o'clock where I'm at.
It's the earliest here, 7 here.
East Coast. Yeah, you still got the sun where you're
Hey,
at. Look at Afrique.
salutes to that. Sun citations for real. Okay, cool. I just wanted to ask that because I don't know how long you're going, Charles, but I'm thinking when you end, I'm gonna do some fucking smoke sesh Saturday type shit. I don't
Hey,
know. I got a bunch of things I'm ready to screen share and review with people. I'll drop the
hold
link.
on. Let me see the
Yeah,
chat.
so
Sugar
you guys
Seas is
don't need to
saying,
stay up just to come over to my stream, but I haven't streamed in a hot minute. I just re-upped on marijuana and I'm gonna roll a joint. It's gonna be a good time. I want to share some AI art as well, probably. Might do some of that.
Sugar Seas said, what language is that? I don't know. I want to know myself what language it is. Blood holds the life force energy.
That looks like Spanish. Wait, no. Some of it doesn't look Spanish. It looks French.
I like this map. Planisphere. It's definitely some French or something. Geographic Q. Huh. Humans went to the moon? Yeah, okay. Metal melting temperatures, lead 327 degrees Celsius, magnesium 650, aluminum 660, aluminum alloys 463 to 671, gold 1063, copper 1084, steel, titanium, magic, NASA spaceship melt unknown. Magic NASA spaceship metal unknown. Are you sure about that? Thermosphere temperature range 500 to 2000 degrees Celsius. That's hilarious, man.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Mic check. Okay. Yeah, I want to stop by my buddies here actually in a little bit. I'm gonna stay on here with y'all for probably like 15, 20 minutes.
I
We'll
need
go
to
over
get.
there for a little bit. But if I get high as fuck like I think I am, I'm gonna hit his dab pen. I'm coming back for sure and I'm streaming because I don't have work tomorrow. It's a 3-day weekend with a holiday. And I'm ready to fucking go. And I just drank some caffeine. I don't usually drink caffeine this late, so I'm ready to fucking get it going tonight. Fucking, I don't even know.
So what do you?
Y'all got it. My bad, Charles.
Go ahead.
Y'all got no. That's all I was gonna say, bro. I literally was like finished my thoughts there. Yeah. I just wanted to
Look
give
at
you
this
guys a
old.
heads up about later. That's all. But if y'all ain't up, that's all good.
Look at this old Chinese map I found. Right, and it's got the North lands
Wow.
right here.
Dude, that's such a trip,
Northern.
bro. I love these maps, dog. My bad. I didn't mean to cut over you. Keep going.
No, I found this from, I don't know how old it is, man, but it tripped me out when I seen the Northern lands. I said, nice. I needed that. Because they say that Mercator didn't know what he was doing. Well, how's that if the Chinese people put it too? Mercator wasn't Chinese. Or this could be Korean. I don't know. I don't want to say, if it's Asian, it's something. I don't want to say Chinese because it could be Japanese or Korean or Philippine. I'm about to blaze up some bud too.
Hey.
I'm about to get stoned like Jesus did. Look in Antarctica, the animals they put.
Sugar Seeds wanted you to go back to the last pick, but I don't know how many picks ago that was. Are you still there?
Which one?
And then Misael, Only the Wise is here. Hello. And Paul is back.
Misael, Only the Wise. Peace, man. This one? Sugar Seeds? Hold on, let me look. 2 clicks back. This one? This is the Inca Cosmos. One more back.
No, I think that might be, well, yeah, this is the one.
I think I got all the cosmos. I mean, all the cosmologies. Almost. I put in everybody.
It's honestly a beautiful thing how words are connected. And just hearing what you said there with cosmologies and how it was like a Freudian slip almost, like, because in a way they are directly related, even though you didn't mean to say cosmos. You know, cosmology is, basically, it is the cosmologies,
Yeah, right.
coming from the
Cosmos, cosmologies. Cosmos is like a shorter version of cosmology.
Right, but you can also look at it in the sense of like the cosmos is like the precursor, Godhead, and then all these cosmologies are and I guess I could get deeper into the etymology, but not right now because I don't have everything I need for it.
But that ology is logo.
They branch off. Yeah, thank you, Bex. Please hop in here because I don't
Yeah, no,
know
I'm just like,
how
I
to
got
break
kind
down
of,
the rest of it.
I got meditative on that logo earlier this week too, on the end of things. Like biology is like bio logos, right? Like, which is logo, which is logic.
Isn't logos a deity?
Maybe. I know logos is the you know, what we call the symbol of a day, you know, like, but logos is like pre-language. Like logos is like picture, you know, logos is logic.
Yeah, you're not like just thinking of Chronos because it rhymes, are you? And mixing in logos because yeah, Bex is right. Like logos ties in directly with like the whole deity thing.
Hmm.
So I see why you would say that, Chuck. But I don't know if there's like a
I
actual
wouldn't be
god named
surprised
Logos.
because
I think it's
media.
similar with an L though.
There's more lands up here in the north. I got so many maps that show the lands in the north, and then around the 1600s is when they took them out. Now, could that be when the cataclysm hit, or were they really trying to hide? Maybe there is some sort of, we're supposed to go to the north. Maybe there's something to that, and they're keeping us from that for a reason. There's something more to it because it's everywhere in the old cosmologies. Look at that. There's always the circle with the cross, man, and it don't mean Jesus. That's the cover up.
That one's really cool. That one's like, give me that and give me an underground tunnel system, and I'll tell you where and when you got to go there. I'm being cocky.
What'd you just say? Say that again. I'm looking at this picture now and I'm trying to like. What'd you just say about?
Give me that and the underground tunnel system, and even this one,
Oh,
and then access to it, and I will map out this realm out. I will be the one that's like down there. Everyone's traveling the universe, and I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out how it works.
sound like something. Sound like a movie.
Like, what's up
there
with
for a
that?
second.
What's up
You
with
see
that?
how
The
it never
curving-
works on the globe? You see how perspective never works on the ball? Nothing goes down away from you. Nothing drops.
Yep. I like to think that we're inside the sphere. We're inside the
Yeah.
sphere, and the sphere is inside a cube. Hence the black cube of the certain whatever Jewish people, and then the Islam, the black rock inside the cube or whatever, and then Metatron's cube, right? So if Metatron's cube
Yeah.
contains all the platonic solids or whatever the hell it is, I think I butchered that, but contains all like the possible geometries within Metatron's cube. Well, it's like, okay, Metatron's cube is like, I'd say like the other aspect of this world's cube, the black cube. Metatron's cube, you could say, is the black cube, but I'd like to think in some ways that Metatron's cube is like the organic cube that would be around the sphere that we're inside of. But they've like replaced Metatron's cube with this black box, and that's why we have the scrying mirrors of these phones, the black screens, and the TVs and the computer screens, and we know all about the whole black box and cube symbolism, of course, and then Saturn, time, Chronos, cycles, keeping us stuck, reincarnate, and so on.
The celestial palace of
Whoa.
Ura. The dream
Cool.
world. The other world. The solar disk. The heavenly palace of Islik. Is that what it says? Islik? Islik? Isaac? The unknown world. The known world. The gates of dusk. The gates of the dusk. The gates. The Gates
Dude,
of the
this
Dawn.
is a good one. I like this one, dude. Holy shit. This is the
Me
fucking
too.
the try. Oh wait, it's not even the try thing, but it kind of is. There's more. Wow, dude, man, so much. And there's so much out there that's like it's just like a beautiful interpretation or like understanding
The War Star.
divine. You look at the
The
perimeter.
Conqueror Star.
My bad, Charles. I was just saying, you see those columns before you talk about that star? Those columns on the left and right? That's dope. I like that kind. It's like a square spiral. It kind of reminds me of like the ayahuasca, or I mean not ayahuasca, but Peruvian patterns that ayahuasqueros, and just like certain South American textile patterns or whatever the fuck it's called. Different patterns they put on their clothes and everything. Very interesting stuff. I love those like
Yeah.
minor psychedelic patterns like that. This is like the egg. It's like a cluster
It
of
looks like
cells.
electronic circuitry.
Oh, totally. Yep.
Celebrating what freedom? We ain't free. That's why when they said stay in the house, everyone listened. Ha ha! Ain't nobody free. I didn't listen, but millions of other people did.
It was fucked that some people were in such like crowded.
That's so hypocritical.
dense
You're gonna
places.
celebrate freedom, but you listen to everything they tell you. Who's free?
Yeah, you can celebrate freedom now, so everybody does.
Right? You're free to do as you're told. That's about it.
Yeah.
So you can be free today. So celebrate. The cops are going to be out like crazy because there's going to be a lot of shootings. All them pointless killings. We kill each other, but when the police show up, there's crickets. It don't make no sense.
See the
Now, I'm
land
not
on
saying-
the bottom of that? Sorry, it's
Yeah.
called Magellanica.
Look,
Magellanica.
Australia's, Terra Australia's. So Australia is, look how big Australia is. It's the whole outer land, Australia.
It's got weird squigglies above the words on the Australian continent too. They're like the squigglies in the ocean. Whatever that squiggly is.
Wait, where?
Well, above the words, right beside the word Terra, there's like squigglies, and then words below it. But they're kind of like, and then out in the water, there's like weird squigglies.
Yeah, right here.
Like all of that squiggling.
Oh, okay. I thought my
And then
bad. I
that
thought you were
squiggle.
saying. I understand now. I thought you were like comparing it to something like some type of sea creature that exists in the ocean at first. Like when you're saying squigglies, so I was thinking of like
I see.
those shell crustacean beings, and I was like running through my head. And, okay, now I know what you mean. Actual like squiggly things there on the map. Ooh, ooh, I like this one. Man, hey, salute to Charles. You find some cool shit, bro. Like for sure, dog. Like you find shit that I haven't seen before. It's not like, oh, I saw this on Bro Sanchez or whatever. Like, it's out there, man. And it's just, I like when people are bringing these things to the table and bringing them to discuss, dude. Because a lot of people don't even know about some of these maps, depictions.
I wish I could read this writing.
Cosmologies. Is it like medieval, like Renaissance, like cursive? Oh, that was a different language. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think.
This is the Mayan
Sure.
cosmos.
It's a
Yo.
weird. That was weird though. The circles had a break in them.
This is a bad picture, but the guy in here, look at the crescent moon. This is the guy sitting in the crescent moon. Now, what movie? I got to get the picture, the intro of the movie when the kid sitting on the moon
DreamWorks.
fishing.
DreamWorks.
DreamWorks. He's sitting on the
Yep.
moon fishing. Now, look at this guy. He's sitting on the moon. The crescent moon at that. It's like,
Damn, bro, dude, this type of aesthetic, the Mayan, Aztec, Inca, people of the South Americas, dude, like their whole aesthetic with their architecture and then like their paintings and depictions and clothing and their whole aesthetic, dog, like that shit is crazy, man. I've had so many psychedelic experiences where that shit was getting Aztec, like shit's, you feel like you're in a dang temple or something. Like it, urban areas start to feel more like you start to really realize the forestation in some of these psychedelic experiences. But anyway, just something about the Aztec and Mayan aesthetic and like that whole calendar thing. Just some of these visions I've had, it's so fucking interesting, honestly. It makes me fascinated with a lot of the old ancient cultures, if they did exist, how supposedly they say they did to any degree. Like the pantheons of the Egyptian gods, the gods and goddesses in the South Americas, the Mayans and the Aztecs, and then the whole aspect of like different South American, was it the Mayans or the Aztecs that disappeared like without a trace, kind of like the Roanoke Island thing, but this was like down South America. Um, that type of shit just going on in general, uh, where it's like beings reach a point where they like literally ascend in a sense that their physical body goes with them, just kind of like we've been talking about recently, Bex. It's like this. Uh, it's like a physical immortality, except there's something that's infused with it that's pure spirit. And like these motherfuckers literally like phase out of reality, and that's why there's like these stories of everything was left just as is, and it like makes no sense, and gone without a trace. These motherfuckers went into a Stargate or some shit, or they all fucking communed somewhere out in the forest, like with the equivalent of like a fairy circle, but let's just say it's like something bigger. And next thing you know, they're all doing some conjoined spell or some ritual, and boom, they're gone. Or some people want to say the UFO came and the ships took them away. I mean, I don't really think in that way at all too much, but I mean, I guess there could be some more physical aspect. The aliens took them, because there is something really alien about some of these cultures. Egypt and what I'm saying with the Mayans, like there is some bizarre kind mythology stuff that they have going on that certainly you look a little more into. I mean, same with the Hindus. You get over to the East, Buddhism, Hinduism, like I know I've kind of said this shit before, but I just want to say it again, and y'all got it. But you take the mystic side of all these different like quote unquote religions, you take the religion, crank it all the way back to before it like became religion, and like let's just say the base spiritual principles of these things before they developed into the dogma and institutions that they are today. Take that and like as core, it started out as a mystical thing. These motherfuckers were mystics that planted the seeds, and then didn't realize it would be corrupted eventually and co-opted within religion and man tainting God and keeping other men, humans, or people, whatever the fuck we want to call, away from God too. So at the core of like before religion was religion, it was mysticism, which is far more connected to what we would call God or the Tao or Great Spirit than going inside a building with some other people. And there can be like spirituality should be able to be organized. Just because spirituality is organized does not make it a cult. And there's a lot of fucking people that throw the baby out with the bathwater that don't see the nuance and shit. Where you can have people that come together and let's say a temple, like that's not bad. Like that doesn't have to be like religion within the truest sense is the reconnection. Now, it's such a tainted word, just kind of like the baggage that comes with saying God, and I also end up saying the Tao and then Great Spirit because so many people out there that just I guess aren't on the wavelengths of people like us. And I don't want to phrase it that way, but y'all know what I mean. Yeah, anyway, I said I was gonna fucking yield like 5 minutes ago, so y'all got it. I'm revving my engine, right?
That very top, if you go back one picture, that very top, I was totally listening, Christos. The
Oh, for
picture,
sure, no worries.
the,
Y'all got it.
the picture back one, Charles, that Cielo Cristalino, or whatever, it said Primo Mobilo, which is funny, it says the crystalline ceiling of Prime Mobile Prime. Isn't that a phone company? That's funny. Cielo Cristalino Primo
Yeah.
Mobile Prime Mobile Crystalline. Oh my gosh, it is a corporate world. Um, but I
Yeah.
didn't mean to just blow over everything you just said there, Christos. And then in my nervousness to point that out, now I'm all like gapping on what you just said. Because I
That looks
totally
like
was
a cell
listening.
tower with the pinging signal.
Yeah. Figura Universal della Divina Commedia? What? Figura. Okay, so Figura Universal figure. Della is probably of the. Dea della Divina, of the divine commedia. It's either like comedy or
This is
comer.
Michelangelo's overview, it says.
Cielo
So
quietos. But it's interesting there, that one it's purgatory, and then it says infierno down below, which is hell. Infierno, well, it's actually oven. Oh no, we lost
this is
Christos.
and this is another Michelangelo one. It's the same thing.
Well, yeah, and he's elaborated some because that's the zodiac ceiling. Oh my goodness gracious. Whose is this now? Is that
This is
Vibes?
yeah, Lives of Cosmos from that book.
Cool. Cool.
Huh. That looks like broken glass.
Mm-hmm. It's neat when you buy the ebook, when Divergent was going through it, you can zoom right in on all the pictures and stuff, right? Like it's super high def. You can zoom right into all the, yeah.
Yeah, this is horrible. Is this a
Well, no,
picture
it's good
above?
though. It's still like you can still get a lot from, you know, um, you see different things when you can't read all the details.
Look at the womb.
Look at the star in behind. 6-pointed star in behind the circle, like within the bigger circle. The sun is in the top point. It's like faded, but there. And then there's a blue at the bottom point. It's two
It is
triangles
connected.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, all those things are connected. It is a 5-pointed star or 6-pointed star. You're right.
Hmm.
Here. Huh.
Cool. He's back. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back. Wow, that one almost looks like a aerial like picture.
Yeah, this is supposed to be Australia. And this is the North Pole. Huh. Here's a
Welcome
better
back,
version of
Christos.
it.
Can you go back one, Charles? That one was really cool. Because the last one looked like it was like showing like a map, time map, like I would see. Because see the center ring, the rings say 30 años, 12 años, 79 days. Let's see. Yeah, so like the ring says in 17 days. Okay, so in 36,000 years is the top outer ring on the right. And then in 30 años, 30 years, and then in 12 years, and then in 2 years, and then 303 days, 273 days, and something in 23 hours. You see that where it says all that? 30. But that's saying how long it takes those things to have a revolution, I guess. Yeah, it says on the other side. Sorry. Revolución de Revoluco do Seo. Okay, oh, Saturn is the second one down. Mars is the fourth one down. The sun. So it tells you how long it takes to revolve around the whole thing, I guess. Figura de corpus. Interesting. Bodies. Lunar I guess they do call them lunar bodies, eh? Anyways, thank you for pausing on that. Well, it says again, Primo Mobile. This firmament brought to you by Mobile Prime. Since the inception. That's what it says on the inner second ring in on the outside. Pirivem habitaculum de Deite omnivi. Okay, so prime Pirium habitaculum de. Anyways, it's describing it looks like a habitat. of the Omniverse, probably. Anyways, cool. Did we lose Charles? Thank you, Charles. 11. 27 days and 8 hours is what it says it takes the moon to go around that. Mercury, 70 days and 7 hours. Fascinating. We got the dead guy on the cross up in one corner and then creepy old man leaning above a bunch of children with wings on them above the other. Anyways. Thanks, Chuck. Are you there?
Hello, mic check.
Mic check, mic check. I can hear you, Christo.
I have to reset my whole computer. I can't hear you guys. I know you can hear me. I'm looking at the audio settings right now.
You can't hear me? Sometimes if you can't hear me?
Mic check. No.
Hello, hello? Hello, hello?
Check.
Hello?
You guys are good.
Oh shit! Now I'm good. Yeah, my bad.
I heard y'all the whole time.
Right.
Time, but I couldn't hear you until just now. I couldn't hear your back until just now. But if you talk right now, I won't hear you. I just changed it again. That's alright. I'll just go back to default. I just have to be super close to the
So y'all hear me. So I might have to restart or something. I like being able to walk around on my headphones and like talk with you guys. That's why I was on my phone there earlier. But it's all good. I guess it's still a little longer. I guess we'll go food to eat. But yeah.
Are you at your computer now? Yeah, of course. I saw that.
Yeah, I'm just carrying it. I'm actually walking around, like carrying my laptop and just talking into it.
Cool.
Damn.
Cool.
I've been going over 3 hours already. That's crazy. Don't even feel like that.
I know. What a treat, as always, my friends.
Hey, can I ask you something, Charles?
What?
Did you ever end up getting a chance to talk to London Man outside of the streams and panels?
No.
Through whatever means, number, telegrams, other social media?
No. I have no way to get a hold of him.
Oh, I hear you, bro. Hey, say no more. All good. I was just curious.
I tried to get a hold of him before all that happened. And he seemed like he didn't want to give me the information, so
Yeah, it's cool. You don't have to go into any more detail about anything for real. I was just curious if there was a chance for that to be facilitated. But hey, I mean, at the end of the day, you never know what could happen in the future. You know, just go with the flow, and if things are meant to happen, they'll happen. And I know you're not stressing anything, but I definitely know. I was just thinking about earlier because I was on streams recently. Yeah, like the other day, I was with you, Mind's Eye, and the realist McCoy. And I don't know, something about earlier today, maybe I was listening to McCoy somewhere or something, but I was just thinking about when he had came through and was just kind of like, talking about that situation, saying, you know, that being someone that participates over here and over there, he was kind of being a voice, I guess, for like the audience or communities that are, and you know, at the end of the day, we won't even make this a huge deal. You know, people can still be cool with you and him, and I know you're not making it an issue, but I know that McCoy did make a point that it's like there is kind of like this elephant in the room a little bit, and you know, I guess it's only that if you make it, but and I'm not saying this to tell you, oh, you need to. I'm not telling you you need to do anything, bro. I'm not even trying to give opinions here. I'm just trying to recognize the situation in an objective way and how, I guess, the community members just like, I don't know. I think it's just worth airing out a little bit. But yeah, ultimately, we don't even need to talk about it, bro, because I'm like starting to get into it. There's not too much to be said, I don't think. We could get into it. McCoy made some good points, but you know, that can happen another time when it needs to happen, like I said, you know. Not forcing things, you know, giving it to quote unquote God. And, you know, if you're meant to have someone in your life or, you know, certain connections, that will happen. And it's kind of like a half and half thing. There's a certain level of faith I think that's required, you know, because I've had people kind of just like, and I'm not saying London Man necessarily ghosted you. I know he came through that panel and went back and forth with you, even though it kind of was left open-ended, and I think there were still some things to be spoken about. I have been ghosted, quote unquote, by people in the past that I considered like friends, and I thought like had my back or were cool with me, and then also something just like that I didn't realize or understand was going on with their perception of me, or you know, whatever it was, and then boom, all of a sudden you just don't hear from them anymore, and no way of contacting them. You know, I've had those types of experiences, and there's a certain parallel with I think what happened with you and him. And again, I'm not saying like he ghosted you, and I'm not saying it's you or him or whatever. And I know I don't need to say that, obviously. These types of social dynamics, you know, they're nuanced, even if it's not real life. It doesn't mean that the interactions don't have validity in reality and that people do develop some sort of relationship with each other, even if it's just through these panels. You know, so maybe it is just the internet, but at the same time, a lot of these people that have been chopping it up with each other for a while and been part of these communities. And, you know, shifting always happens, just natural, just like climate change. It's natural, it's supposed to be happening. You know, relationship dynamics shift and people move in and out of each other's lives. So it's not like always a bad thing. Sometimes it's meant to happen. Like I'm saying, you know, there's this aspect of fate within all things, even though free will is intertwined with it just as much. You know, it's kind of just like having that intuition and discernment to know when it's time to like flow with which side of that yin yang. And I'll leave it there. Hey, and do feel free to talk about whatever else. I don't feel that you have to build or bounce off of what I said there. You know, certain monologues just need to be stated. I think, you know, that's what it is.
I appreciate, and it's not really for me to respond to, but I appreciate the heart and the intention behind just trying to air something. I've not been in a situation like this exactly, or, you know, I wasn't there for most of what these conversations that have been had, although I have, you know, seen people have reactions, let's say. And I did leave a community where, you know, Marcel and I were a big part of a chat for like 2 years. And when we left, like, the whole community, like, I mean, it's just probably just timing as well, but the channel like ended, at least for the summer, and definitely the community was lacking. So I know that after everything was said and done, we definitely, at least I felt like we'd let people down, you know, um, our chat mates, I'll say, which is quite a bit different, I guess, than, you know, people who hold panels or forums, or, you know, no one's obligated to anyone except for
Right,
maybe,
it's a
you
different
know,
degree,
yeah. Um,
but this
and
is
not that there
valid
is
in ways.
obligation, yeah, not that I mean to call it obligation, you know, but there are no responsibilities between chat mates, right? Like that's all chosen interrelations, you know? Um, so
Hmm.
again, that's just sort of my two bits. You know, I come from a really big family where lots of times there's struggles and strife between people that everybody else just sort of, you know, has to look past, you know, like it's just part of being, um, having so many relations that none of you are very close, you know? Um,
Yeah, real talk. Real talk there, Bex, no doubt. There's like the elephants in the rooms with certain family members and shit. It's like get togethers, everyone knows that these people have whatever type low key things and sibling youth, those rivalries and shit, especially in certain
yeah.
big families. I'm starting to snowball there, not to detract from like, you know, what you were actually
No, but I
honing
think
in
that's
on
where
with what you said.
yeah, it's the sentiment that you're trying to address, though, or at least that I perceive you trying to address, you know, is that, um, you know, that desire for everyone in the family to be,
Somewhat on the same page on
yeah, or get
something.
past
Being
things
able
or
to
whatever.
have
I was trying
some
to find
type
the right
of,
word.
yeah.
I mean, ideally, we
I am.
want bliss, right? Like, I mean, in a perfect world, we're like, we want resolution, or some kind of, like, you know, I was gonna say copacetic, or yeah, but we know we like people, yeah, I think it's about resolution more than anything, you know. But on the flip side, this is the metaverse, you know.
Nice, Chuck.
Damn, where was that coming from?
That's my sorry.
Wait,
That's my main street
I'm
out
all
here.
looking out
Sorry.
my window like, are they coming? No. Flush the toilet.
Yeah,
right,
it's a
because
Canada Day here.
A blind person can hear the fucking sirens. I mean, a deaf person can hear them. Like when I be on the bus, they got that speaker that tells you each stop, and it's so loud. It's like a deaf person can hear the vibration. It's like, God damn. Yeah, them sirens be wicked loud. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Canada Day here, of course, and I'm in the capital of the province, so I'm sure there's people with red and white faces everywhere downtown.
I
Drunk as
forget
hell.
we live in Canada. I be forgetting that shit for whatever
Yeah,
reason. I think
I
there's a lot of
appreciate
Probably
that.
people I'm cool with on here. There's a good mix of Canadians that I bet do these streams. I mean, you guys are
Well, I
right above the
appreciate that, and
USA,
I
so
also think that being American is a philosophy. It's a paradigm. It's a being. It's not a place. Personally, I've learned that in the last 3 years. So I appreciate if I fit right in. Because like I'm like the most like I'm the biggest wannabe American you'll ever fucking meet. I'm like, yeah, but seriously,
I love it. I love it.
well, I
Love how
coined
you
this
said-
in 2020. Yeah, I coined that I was the most patriotic American that China ever made.
Yeah, this isn't America no more. It's China.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying American is an attitude. American is not a place, it's a being. It's a part, it's a spirit, right? Like that's why we're so fucking offended. You know, that's why like we're waking up so much is because like that's the American in everyone, in my opinion. I don't want to be arrogant or just because I'm a patriot, our patriotic definition in Canadian is better than American, right? So I trump them. I'm like, I'm so Canadian, I'm fucking American. Fuck you. But no, it really is though. All that they've painted it out to stand for, I think, it's way more something in your spirit than it is a place that you live. I guess we all are American.
That was dope.
Well, thank you.
I totally agree with what you just said.
Yeah. It's and there's a lot of Americans on the planet. A lot of people that really, I know we get in our circles, we, in our builds, in some of our stagnant times, we get focused on what the other side looks like, what people are thinking, what they're going through, what's being presented to us. But, if you think back to before you met people and, before you spoke your truth to anyone and, whatever it was that went against the grain, and how long you sat on that little seed, whatever it was, like whatever you saw, whatever, like everybody, I trust that like all the good people, they have a bit of that, and just that there's a lot more people that aren't brave enough to speak out, and so, we can get stuck on their, all of what we see them display, but I guess that's me and my little seed of hope, is that, and a lot of them are just talking a talk and walking a walk, and they're as fed up as we are. And the ones that aren't, they sold out. And I don't just mean signing contracts in blood and allowing other beings to possess your body, like they went to the bank, they got briefcases full of fucking money, So yeah, and then they put on the American costume, and then they took over American media, and then they portrayed a dream alongside a nightmare, and then they even had Americans, self-loathing Americans, because they did their fucking propaganda so well, And everybody in the world, it's like it's
not a dream.
Everybody in the world.
You got to be asleep to live.
Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah,
exactly.
Be asleep to live that dream. Because when you wake up, you realize it's the American scheme.
Yeah, but that's because people put on, people put on your flag, man. That's because people put on your flag and studied your accent,
Yep.
And the most civilized war in history. I don't mean to laugh, but it's like the most civilized war ever.
Hold on.
I like how I like that little play on the words for real.
Thank you. Thank you. It is though. They make you love something. It's like even that broken family dynamic or whatever, right? Like on the micro level, like they program you to love something out of the ideal of it, right? And they portray it perfectly in some perfect utopic environment that isn't even actually perfect. It's actually usually brainwashed and full of fucking common tropes, full of subtle innuendos that make people put people in boxes, you know, but you expect that, you know, you expect that of whatever it is. So like whatever the family picture is online that's different than the one you, or on TV that's different than the one you had, you know, always able to always able to romanticize it, but at the same time presenting it where like the kids are talking back to the parents, or the kids have no voice, or showing the generational like actualities, right? You know, and then furthering, yeah, I might be losing my train of thought here, but like on a, you know, it's just what they do, right? Like this I don't know where my initial divide was, but can't remember the macro that my micro of the family was. But,
Hate that shit.
you know, where you're like, where you're basically you're in love with an ideal, and everyone's always like, oh, back when, way back when, way back when. We can look pictures of empty cities, right? And we're like, look how beautiful it was, look how wonderful it was. There was nobody there, you know, like. I'm just saying that we're so used to like, I don't know, it's part of the design, you know? Stuck in the future, stuck in the past, stuck in obligations, stuck in expectations, you know? But they definitely, I know the macro. The macro was the whole American dream, you know? And then the same thing, they're like mass producing like media that shows just tragedy after tragedy in the country, you know, and the rest of the world is like, yeah. Anyways, it's just, yeah. I tell people on my Facebook page, you keep your anti-anything propaganda away from my page. No anti-China, no anti-Russia, no anti-America.
I'm anti-government.
Mm-hmm.
Shall I
Anti-evil.
say? Yeah, there you go. What? That sounds better.
Anti-what?
And I'm the only one that governs my mental. What the fuck?
Anti-evil is what I said.
Yeah.
That's actually what these guys. This is a Killer Priest collaboration album with these guys named Vendetta Kings, and I remember at the end of one song they're saying, they're like they're doing some outro, and the dude's like, "This is that anti-evil movement," or something. He said something like that. I know he said anti-evil. It sounded good, like it sounded aesthetic. Something about it stuck out, and then when Chuck just said it there, actually, I thought for a second, and I'm like, well, anti is opposed or opposite, and evil backwards or reversed is live in life. So if you're anti-evil, you're about fucking, more life. More life,
Exactly.
greater joy, greater
Exactly.
abundance, greater truth and connection to what
the
is.
biggest.
You
Yeah.
know, it's just, I can't be fake and say I wouldn't go to war, because if these people were to truly try to fully take my freedom, the little bit I so-called have, like try to chip me up and force me to do shit, that's pushing me too far. I'm not the type that's gonna sit back and just bury my head in the sand and put my asshole in the air.
Well, and that's noble. And I don't mean noble, oh, thank you for your service in the years of war. You know, like, even though that's noble, I don't mean to disrespect people that got brainwashed into fighting other people's battles or fought, you know, like, but I'm just saying that it's true nobility to, you know.
Yeah, my grandfather fought, and his 5 brothers served the country, but he used to tell me, I almost went into the Marines. I had signed up but they wouldn't take me because of my criminal record, which is stupid, right? You think they would want to take you.
Mm-hmm.
That was the dumbest shit ever. But I'm kind of glad because I knew something wasn't right about that whole situation in September when it happened. As I was watching it on TV, I knew something didn't feel right. And especially when they said a box cutter, I'm like, come on, ain't nobody gonna sit back and let somebody do that with box cutters. They would have got beat down, right? This is America, not fucking. People get shot over $5. You think someone's gonna with a fucking box cutter? Come on. That raised a lot of flags. That whole situation. They didn't. It's like, and it's just sad, man, how many people are still asleep, and they'll continue to vote. Like, I'm gonna make my T-shirt, man, with the hot stove. Like, people just want to keep touching, depending on the people who took everything from them to give something back or to make a change. When the change has to start, like what the real McCoy said with himself. I always believed that. Ever since I used to be a finger pointer when I was young, until that lady sat me down when I was like 14, and basically schooled me. And from that point on, I stopped blaming everyone and realized it was me. You know, it starts with you. You make the decisions. No matter if someone's in front of you talking you into doing something, you still made the decision to either fold and do what they tell you to do. You know, you could always say no and not do it. It always starts with you. No, it don't care who comes to your face. It's never no one's fault. It's your fault because you chose to do it. So at that point, I stopped pointing the finger and I always knew I was the power, and it's no one's fault but mine. But it's just crazy how people, you show them the facts and they just don't see it. And that used to bother me a lot. But now I'm to the point where, like in that song by ODDTV, he said, how do you put it in this rhyme? He said, he used to like waking people up. Damn, how did he say it in his rhyme? I had played the song. He used to like basically like waking people up and trying to open their eyes. But then he said, this is what you get when you snooze. Or no, he says, now he just wants to tip their canoes and tell them this is what you get when you snooze or some shit. But basically, you don't feel bad for the people no more because there's been too many people that have spoke and we get ostracized and shut down and called stupid and dumb, and what do we know? And how many times have we been right in this community? How many times have I been right with my friends in situations and they didn't listen to me, and now they got to pay the big price because they went and got that triple and I don't even know what word to use, but they got all three of them. And so did their children. And it's like, I thought for sure after that people would listen, but they still don't. So I don't feel bad no more. Just being honest, I don't. Sometimes, as I always said, including myself, I fell on my face plenty of times, and I got up even stronger because I had to realize maybe I had to fall on my face and then get hit by a car. You know, learn the real hard way. Maybe people got to learn the hard way. Maybe it's going to take for them to get hit by a train, a bus, and get blown up. I don't know. Everyone's on their own path. it's easier to fool somebody than convince them they've been fooled. That's the best quote I've heard in the last 5 years. My question is, why is that? Why is it when you tell someone that you've been fooled, they're lying to you, people be like, no, or what was your first time you heard a flat earth video? What was the first thing that made you sit back and say, damn, that makes sense, right? Me, it was the water. When they were talking about water levels out, and I thought about the level in my carpentry and how water need to be contained. And if you break the cup, I was thinking the water would spill out and look to level out. And I said, damn, they got a good point there. That was the first thing Eric Dubé said in his flat earth video. And I couldn't, I was laughing. The first 3 minutes he got me in there. And I watched a whole, I think it was like an hour or two video. And by the end of it, I was like, we're not on the globe.
Yep. Yep. I like how you said that.
And I tell my, damn, you sound far away, Chris.
Salutes. That was good monologue, Chuck.
The mind control and the brainwashing, like, when ODD said the greatest weapon ever created was the TV. It is. It's more powerful than a bomb. I'm so into it. It's like, what hypnotizes the people? Like, because I remember sitting in front of the TV. I'd be so into the show. I've even caught myself drooling. I'd be in situations, and I'd be like, damn, I was really into the movie or the TV. And when I think back, that's frightening. Like, yo, that shit had me hypnotized. I was totally into the fucking show. That deep that I couldn't even hear, people calling me in the other room. I was just locked in. That's frightening. What it does to children. An undeveloped mind sitting in front of that machine. People need to read MK Ultra, that whole experiment, and how they did the stages of it. When they read a book, I think it was, they would read, they would repeat by reading, by playing a radio, and then the TV. And the most effective, I think, was the radio and TV, but it was the repetition. If you keep repeating something over and over and over, it becomes true, even if it's a lie. Especially if that's all you do to the person, repeat over and over, that's all they know. If there's nothing else but that type of torture, they know nothing else but that. So they're going to become that. That is a dangerous weapon. That's the same thing as racist ideologies. If you raise a child in that type of foundation, that's all they know. They know nothing outside of that. They were brought up to believe that, and it's the repetition of the parent repeating it over and over and over. Especially if they're not around other people. Like, they don't know how it is to be around so-called white people or this and that. That's why when people say shit, like, it don't even bother me. Like, that shit really don't even get to me anymore. Because I know it's not their fault. They're lost. And hopefully one day they'll find their way. I got to get a cricket sound, man.
I was muted because the sirens have been crazy.
It's probably a lot of drunk people. I got some fireworks. I'm gonna let some off. I got a bunch of M80s. Where are they? Let me get them out.
Yeah, it's a good weekend up here to go into stores like dollar stores and be like, I was just wondering if you have any pro-American propaganda, any American flags, any American paraphernalia, because they used to. But people get so 2020 people went nuts if you asked them something like that. So I haven't decided if I'm going to continue the research this weekend and ask people. Because we celebrate 2 days apart from each other, you know?
Damn it. Boom. Light them
Nice.
up.
Cool, Jeff.
Someone let an M1000 off yesterday, and the way I showed my building before, the way to you, yo, whoo, they let that M1000 off, and I could hear the wave. It was like boom. I was like, damn. Imagine a bomb dropping from a plane. I've seen videos of that. The wave that it gives off is very critical. Peace, Realist McCoy. Yo, that lemon lime juice, that shit's better than coffee. Like, they're not lying when they say lemon and lime charge your battery. Fuck a cup of coffee. I'm drinking lemon lime juice in the morning, straight up.
Yeah, hey, good for you, Chuck. I'm glad to hear that shit. And then I also heard Beck saying earlier that the build the other day had her inspired to. She was making some type of vegetables or something. Cooking.
Yeah, I was,
certain
yep, cooking up vegetables all day here.
Fire.
I'm gonna make
Quinoa
another
salad.
salad. I'm gonna make some red
Dude,
onion.
I need to do that tomorrow. Fuck. I haven't had a salad in a while.
I'm gonna make another one when I get back. Some mushrooms, some red onions, some lettuce, some tomato. I don't think tomatoes are that good for you though. I heard they're not. You know what tomatoes remind me of? You know them pine bushes that have the little berries, the little red berries that are poisonous? That's what tomatoes remind me of. You ever remember I don't know, as a child I used to throw the berries at people, but they would stain your fingers. I don't really see those berries anymore.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Dealt with those shits when I was at my Italian grandmother's.
My fingers are pink right now because I boiled some beets.
Beets?
Beet? Yeah.
My fingers are tan right now from sunflower butter.
Roma tomatoes. Alright, we might have to try those. I'm gonna write that down right now.
Yeah,
I'm about to fuck. Oh, my bad. You got it, Bex.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead. You're about to what?
I'm about to smoke a tobacco weed bowl.
That's what I got.
Nice. I'm about to roll one.
Weed.
Nice. Bex, what'd you say that you're rolling a spliff?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a spliff, but I also wanted to boast about blanching and roasting some cauliflower and then cooking it with some. But then I smashed it and broiled it with some Parmesan cheese on it. And then I made blanched and roasted parsnips and carrots. And I made roasted beets, and then I made a quinoa salad. and there's some other vegetable dish in there. But yeah. Oh, I know. I made a corn and black bean soup. So yeah. Vegetables were not safe in my house tonight. Wow, nice bud.
Buddha. Ah, I love weed. I remember when I first started smoking weed, I said, I'm going to be a pothead for my whole life. I'm 42 and still smoking herb. So, that's one thing I'll
We
probably
were
never
meant
stop.
to.
Huh?
We were meant to, bro. It's built into
Hell
us.
yeah.
We got the key unlock system going. It's like no shame, bro.
Smoke weed every day.
This shit is dank as fuck. Grape Kush.
I'm smoking Miami Spice Sativa, 30.69%.
Look at Chris's lights in the background. That's dope. What kind of weed is that?
Nice.
Grape Kush. Yeah, the
What?
lights in the background. Uh-huh. These things are dope. They're little pineapples.
So,
Oh, nice.
why do we call it weed? Like, it's not even a weed, really. Cherry tomatoes are good too. All other tomatoes are hybrids. Damn.
Hey, how loud is my fan in the background for you guys?
I went today, McCoy. Realest
can't
McCoy
hear
I got.
Okay.
I got red onions, yellow onions, lettuce. Forgot it was organic. Everything growing local and organic in a greenhouse. Mushrooms,
Salutes.
lemons, limes,
Oh, there you go.
bananas,
That's what I'm talking about, Chuck.
ginger root.
My dude. Ginger.
Now I got to get some parsley and some herbs. I need some herbs. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna learn. There's so much different type of plants for this and that. I need to find me like a good witch that, or a botanist, that really knows their stuff. Like people say witches are evil, but they don't even know what they're talking about.
Damn straight, Charles. Hey, can you drop the link again?
I'll drop it.
Word.
I turned my camera on so I could cheers you guys with my
Hey,
doobie. I already
You
let it
guys
go.
have to you have to do some stand-up comedy one day, Bex, man. I want to laugh.
I have to do what? Some stand-up?
Yeah, we got your in your picture there. You have you on stage, so
Yep.
to get on stage, you have to have some good stuff. You know, people ain't gonna tell you to go up there if you're not funny.
Hey, you
That's
seen
pretty
Brian
good.
O'Shea do his comedy before? Anyone know Brian O'Shea?
I don't know. I know the
world-famous
name.
comedian?
Probably. Probably.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Like people have been telling me my whole life I'm good at rhyming and writing my rhymes, but I always
Yeah,
think
yeah, my bad. I have my PS4 on right now, but I don't know anyone's username. I was trying to catch it. Oh yeah, yep, yeah. Okay, word. I'll go check that invite. Appreciate it.
you're not muted, Christos, just in case you want to like mute yourself. I'd be going to the railroad tracks. I was watching, what's that dude? Mud Fossils University, and he's like, you could, especially on the East Coast, you can find mud fossil this and that, and I'm like, he had a duck that was fossilized in the mud.
You guys send the invite again for me because
And I'm like,
I wanted to accept and then nothing happened. So
how come I never, like, I've broken a rock open, I swear to God, and I seen blood in the rock.
okay,
And,
word. Yeah, I'll be on.
I was about 13 years old, breaking rocks on the railroad tracks. And there's this, like, hill, and I was just picking stones out of them. And we used to hit them with bats, aluminum bats, or break stones on the freaking brick wall under the bridge. I thought it was like, now I look back, it had to be blood. Because it wasn't, I thought it was like red clay or something.
Dude, my bad. You could have muted me up. I'm over here. My bad. Hold up.
We didn't hear nothing but PS4, that's it.
Okay, yeah. I just, while I was talking to you guys, I saw that True Life Stories was live. They were on Discord. They're actually playing Call of Duty Cold War Zombies, which is my shit. And I haven't played that with any of my buddies in a while, so I'm gonna hop on there with them. I'm gonna stay on talking with you guys, but they're streaming, so I'm gonna be playing with them and then talking with y'all.
Cool. Multitasking.
Because they're talking about, like, they got a bunch of people over on their Discord while they're live streaming them playing this game, and like they're all having conversations, and like it sounds cool. They're talking about psychedelics and stuff that I fuck with, but I'm trying to stay over here and keep this vibe established with y'all. I know you guys just started smoking. I need to smoke my bowl, and you know it's just like a weird kind of like, it's kind of extra what I'm doing, honestly. But I mean, I'd be playing with them even if they weren't like live streaming either. But since they're talking their own talk, I'm definitely gonna stay on here with y'all. I can't like talk about trip stories while I'm trying to focus on shooting zombies. Like, I'd rather be able to just flow with the conversation that we're having. It's not as in depth and invested, and they've been going for a while. We've been going for a while, so I'm not about to just leave y'all like that. But yeah.
Cool.
And my bad for like coming and going. Sometimes I might be missing certain chunks, but I know how it is here. Like, it's a very good environment, you know. You don't like obviously be there to participate, but you know, it's like a large house. We can walk around, people can go in other rooms and come back to the conversation after getting whatever. It's casual. It's like a lounge, the Free Thinkers Lounge, Charles.
Oh yeah. Look at this thing I found, yo. It's like a fossilized squirrel's nut.
Crazy. That's hollow?
I don't know.
Those are like hollow. Are they hollow flecks or like are they crevices?
Yeah, like a nut. Like it was a nut that got fossilized.
Cool. Yeah, like some sort of like like I know they would have said lava, but wrong color, kind of thing. Like, but it looks like a petrified walnut.
Yeah. Got some crystal.
Cool.
Yo, that looked like cheese for a second.
You're hungry.
You know what Max Vision would call that? You know what Max Vision would think that is?
What?
Dried up dragon jizz, I'm sure.
I don't know what this stone is, man, but I had found it.
Cool, so smooth.
Yeah. And it has this, someone wrote a marker on the back of it. And I thought it was, at first I thought it was a fish tank stone, but it's not. Because if you can't see it, but it's almost like a greenish, it almost looks like, I can't explain it, man, but.
You should try it under some black light. Sometimes under different lights, spectrums. Rocks look different too.
I gotta show Mark Basket my card collection. Maybe he'll buy them. I got like 20,000 cards. I don't want them. I don't like sports anymore. Considering I wanted to play baseball. I didn't know sports was a ritual, like a and I found some of this. Come on. Some coal. Coal is just
Oh yeah,
it's just tree root.
cool.
I always want to light this on fire and see how long it'll burn.
Cool, Charles.
Like, I wonder how old the coal, like, and you were talking earlier about them. I don't know what happened. Like, how could all those people just disappear? Right?
Yeah.
Like, I watched Jay Dreamers the other day. He had a good live stream, and he talks about how we're going to all start floating when this event happens. You're going to hear a loud, like, horn sound. And that's what probably people been hearing. Either it's frequency or vibration, or it's releasing pressure out of the dome. Maybe that's what happened to all those
Charles, I'm
people.
glad you brought that up, dude. That's a deep topic, bro.
Yeah, I like Jay Dreamers, man. He could break down different languages too. He was breaking down some Hebrew, and you read from the right to the left in Hebrew, not from the left to the right. And I thought that was interesting, because when I was a child, I remember I would write with my left hand, and my mother would be like, "No, your right hand." But I throw on my left hand and I write with my right hand. So I'm fucking all crazy. Like, but I could throw with both hands, my right and my left.
Yeah, I do a lot of things like a left-handed person, but I write with my right hand.
Dude, being ambidextrous, I feel like would be helpful with shit.
You know, if you want to try and be ambidextrous, put a pen in both hands. And if you put a pen in both hands, you can do two things. You can write, the way you normally do, left to right in both hands, but your good hand will guide your bad hand. You'll be amazed at how so quickly your left hand is writing just as good as your right hand, because you put a pen in each hand. And then if you want to be really fancy, take two pieces of paper and do like Leonardo da Vinci style. Okay, just put right mirror image with your left hand and your right hand. Fuck, that shit's easy too, man. You're like, we are robots.
We are.
We are the bio logo, Primo, Mobile Prime.
I tell people, they say robots are smarter than humans. Not really. We first engineered the human body to make a robot.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I would want to become a cyborg, like in Mortal Kombat.
No, cyborgs want to be human. Or whatever. Like, robots want to be human. And the funny thing about that is, as soon as a robot got their human body, like they're closest to human, like Sophia, but she can feel, and her skin's the right temperature, and she got organs and everything, she can eat, whatever it is, right? As soon as the robots have that, they're going to totally want mortality. They'll be like, now I want to experience death. It's
Yeah.
so fucking, it's so ridiculously like parallel backwards to our evolution. There has to be something to it all. You
And I
know?
would say, you want to experience death? I'll fucking blow their wig off. Like, here you go.
Here, little robot dog. Here, little robot dog. Here's a fucking grenade treat for you.
Right.
Well, that's where, Christos and Marcel's skills and all you gamers' skills, it'll all come into play when we gotta hack their system and turn their robots on them back on themselves. And then we'll just be like uploading like very quickly to the internet somewhere you can access on your PS4, and boom, you are fucking hunting down Elon Musk with his own drone. I'm sorry, I'm just joking. I don't wish Elon any harm.
There's something to this
I've
electricity.
heard people talk about that before, Bex. Yep.
Yeah, it's probably me. I'm always picking on Elon.
It's not Elon, it's Elon. Think about that.
Yeah.
He thinks he's God. Elon Musk. But just because someone says El means God, God has a million names. Or, I don't even like to use the word God, but who's the creator? You know, like, we could be the Frankensteins we were genetically created. The people don't want to accept that. It's too, like, Divergent said, it's too depressing for people. They want to, like, think they're going to go to heaven.
Like, yeah. They just prefer to think, like, that apes went in, some, like, it's just so messed up. It's so messed up that anyone would ever buy into that. But when presented with the other, right, you're like religion or science, I can see why people are so protective of their, what they bought into, right?
Yeah, because when the truth hits, it does hurt. When I learned we were being lied to about so much shit, it was, especially to learn that all your shit's being poisoned in so many angles. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. And I went to jail for the smallest shit, right? Stuff that shouldn't even be a crime. And these people do real crimes and nothing happens to them, People vote for them. You know what I'm saying? They put them on pedestals. People like love George Bush, man. They want to suck his ball sacks, but he's the biggest murderer ever. People to this day will go watch him do a speech, knowing he murdered millions of people. He gave the order to murder millions. Actually, you can't really call him a murderer. He just told people to do it, and they did it. If you really look at it, he didn't actually murder the people. He told someone to do it, and they did it, but still.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a way around this shit. Like, maybe he didn't actually tell them to do it. He wrote on a piece of paper. Maybe he didn't speak it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something how they're getting away with this shit, man. Because, like, even karma, can we say karma's like 100%? Like, because karma would be pretty selective if it didn't get Bush back or any of these people who murdered millions. if you drop a bomb on a school with women and children, you kill like 700 innocent people. That's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, like, if somebody, let's say someone shot my mother dead, right? I'm not gonna go kill that person's family. That's weak. I want to get that person. And I'm not gonna take it out on people who didn't do nothing. I want the person who did it. That's like this bullshit when someone flies something into your fucking country and did that, so you're gonna go murder all them people in the country that had nothing to do with it. That's pussy shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a coward move. I think it was something more than that. I think Bush and them had like a deal with some tribe that was over there. They were probably paid to do it. Because the people in power now over there, I think, are the ones who were involved with Bush. They wanted certain people out of the way, a certain tribe, just like what's happening in Ukraine, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking crazy, man. That's why, to me, if God
My
was
bad.
the all powerful and the all knowing, who gives them the right to eradicate people? You know, what makes you more supreme than them to tell them they're savage or this and that and eradicate them? You know, that's, it just don't add up. Don't make sense. I wonder who else went live.
Are you kicking zombie butt, Christos?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, are you kicking zombie butt?
Oh, I'm glad you actually asked. Because the game mode they were playing, like I used to get really into and like know all the ways how to do everything correctly, and they basically skipped like all the side objectives which are necessary to like actually be able to get far and do well, get all the good shit and all the points and yada yada. And they wanted to use the portal to go to the next area. I'm like, we have 3 side things to, you know, get all our whatever the fuck loot and stuff. And I declined to use the portal, but if, you know, 2 of them say yes and 1 says no, you teleport anyway. So nothing against them, but I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. I just hopped off. Next time I see him on Discord, I'll say, hey, yeah, my bad. I'm not even gonna say y'all weren't doing the side objectives. I don't want to be pretentious like that. Like the people that play Skyrim and the role-playing games, like you have to do all the side objectives type attitude. I don't want to be like that to them because they're cool people. I know they're just trying to have fun and chop it up while they play a game. But if I'm gonna play that zombies shit, I want to do that shit on point.
Yeah.
I don't want to, and you're like missing a lot of the experience of these games too. If you just do all the main things and not the side stuff as well, you miss out on a lot of the experience, like the world and whatever.
Did
Yeah.
you guys see this video? Tell me what you think about this.
Pay attention, check this out.
See if it'll...
That was it.
Nah. What the fuck?
Pay attention, check this out. Now I'm going to show you guys zoomed in. Check this out over here. What the heck is going on here?
All right. Well, let me know. What do you think about that fucking weapon?
Well, let me just say this, Charles. That shit was fucking. They used some stock sound effects there in the beginning. Are you saying you thought that was real?
What?
I said there's no video.
This guy left a comment in my thing. He says, "What do you mean you think stars are closer?" You know, people think they can't even see down the street, but they think they could look up and see light years away. That's how slow people are. I hate to be like that, but that's why stars are closer. You know? Since when can't you see down the street, but you could look up and see trillions of light years away? Get the fuck out of here. Ignorance, man. I don't know why I let it bother me sometimes. I'm not even going to react to that comment. It's not even worth my time.
Damn right, Charles.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's his name will be getting up soon. It'll be 5 in the morning.
Marcel?
Yeah. Remember, it was like we were out, we had a live to like, what, 12? I think it was around this time.
Yeah.
And he got up and he's like, "I'm about to get coffee." And I'm like, damn.
Yep.
I used to like when Bro Sanchez, man. He would go all night. As soon as I start putting presentations together, I'm pretty sure I'll get more like-minded people, but Bro Sanchez is definitely now he's doing pay-per-view for $25 a ticket. Like, I remember
that, bro.
when he said it wasn't about money, you know. And I know times change, you need money to pay bills and shit, but $25 a ticket? I mean, I've heard everything he's ever said, so
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll just go watch his old videos. I have so much shit by him that I haven't watched. I don't need to go pay for like the current stuff he's talking about. I'll just go watch the old stuff.
I've heard all of it. I used to be there every time he went live. I mean, I've heard everything he's presented, and I've learned a lot. I'm never like trying to diss him in any way, because he opened my eyes to shit. I had no clue. And then by him doing that, it put me down paths on my own when I would go research, and a lot of other symbols I could align and synchronize to what he taught me. So and a lot of people get on him for being a Mason, but you can't get on him too hard because he's teaching stuff that other Masons won't teach you. Like I used to be like, fuck all these Masons, but can you really be mad at Masons that are carpenters and painters that are in the union, that are in the lodge, that pay their dues? They really have nothing to do with people doing what they do at higher levels. So I don't like it. When I used to do that, I used to think, well, I'm being a hypocrite because I don't like racist people who put all so-called white people in one. Because of what some white people did, they'll hate them all. Well, that's the same thing. I'm going to hate all the Masons for what the higher people are doing. It's kind of like the same thing. I was being a hypocrite, so I had to like step back and think about what I was doing. But there are
Hey, good on you for that.
Huh?
Good on you for that.
Yeah, I like that perspective.
But there are like low-level Masons that do cause harm. You know, like I understand what Bex is saying about being a doctor, and to me that nowadays being in that field, to me in that type of field, even a cop, you shouldn't have the attitude of I'm doing what I'm told to do, or I'm just doing my job. You're playing with people's lives in those positions, especially a doctor. You're supposed to want to heal someone, not treat them or just get money out of them. Look at people as money. These are people's lives, but you know, it's just turned so evil that field that it's sad that I don't even trust none of them places. I wouldn't even go. Like I probably could be dying on the ground and I'd be like, nah, you ain't bringing me to no hospital. Because I'm terrified that they're gonna freaking fuck me up more.
Understandable, bro.
Where'd they get the word doctor from? Right? What the fuck is a doctor? What are they docking? Are they docking the ship? Is that who you see when you like would dock your ship? You should ask your father that, Bex, if he knows that. Where did they come up with the word doctor from? It has to do with a ship.
Mm-hmm.
What is your father?
He was a general practitioner.
What's that?
Family doctor.
Oh, he's not no more?
No, he's retired.
He's in the lodge?
Not that I know of, no. No, I have a feeling that he was, that his wife was likely who ended up being the sort of the replacement on that front. My dad's not very socially savvy, so I think that he.
I can relate to that. I don't know.
Yeah. I think he was likely demoted as soon as he was promoted. So I don't know enough about it. If there's any Freemasonry in my family, it's never been outly practiced. You know,
It's not
like,
supposed to be. It's a
yeah.
secret.
So exactly. So I
You
don't
don't
know.
see
I just have
people
a
walking
feeling that
around
I have a feeling that
based on
these second wives, I think some people's trophy wives are more in control than people think, you know, more connected with their church and, you know, than the lodge, right? And the church and the lodge are connected. So long as they get the real estate in the end,
Yeah, I like how you. That was
you
good,
know,
Vex. Yep.
That's all.
yeah.
That's the problem with women nowadays. Like, not all women, but a good amount. This system has promoted women to only be with men with money, no matter how they are. You know, they could be the biggest piece of shit, but as long as they got a lot of money, you know, and they could fuck 100 women, but who cares as long as he's bringing home the money to me? You know, like, that's crazy. I was raised to be old school, like, um,
Well,
Well,
yeah, and the
again,
current world is very twisted. Honestly, it's out of balance. Things are not in harmony. So, yeah,
but it has been for a long time. So some of these
for sure.
women, like, they need the money, those men to have money, and just be grateful that you don't have a woman that needs a man to have money. Like, for all their added augmentations and changes that might not have happened in utero or after. Like, honestly, there's a lot of families posing as families out there. Okay, like, and I don't mean to go down that rabbit hole, but seriously, like, a lot of women are not women, you know, and they haven't been and they never were.
they're
And it's
men,
just the way it is. Yeah, and it's just the way it is, you know, so
just like the queen,
yeah.
the drag queen, the
So,
big.
you know, maybe look at some of your friends' girlfriends a little closer. I'm just kidding. Maybe you don't want to bring that agenda so close to home, but you know, it really, yeah, it really does come down to real estate for these fuckers for some reason, you know, and
That's
yeah,
crazy. I just seen a video of this dude, so-called black guy. He had a video and he was bringing awareness. He was in this room with two so-called women. He didn't know that they were because when I seen the pictures, I mean, I could kind of tell off the rip because you know I would watch videos and you look at the jawbone and but he's like I couldn't tell because they had boobs and a nice ass and he was distracted by the boobs and the ass. He wasn't paying attention to nothing
yeah,
else.
yeah,
And that's the problem. And that's why they do
yeah,
that. It's a distraction. It's like a
yeah,
magician.
and that's why Bibles preach that women shouldn't minister. It's not because women can't minister. It's because men can be misled by men. Oops, didn't look up his
Or
skirt, you
vice
know,
versa.
like, yeah, but this agenda, it attacks both of us, but the agenda is easier to make. It does attack both of us. But it's, you know, these women, they were supposed to be boys, you know, like, yeah, it's an attack anyways. Yeah. It's
It's sinister.
yeah. What's an attack on creation itself? Yeah. I wish I had cookies or chocolate.
I just ate
I
some
was
ice
just
cream.
eating organic white bread, which is kind of an oxymoron, but it does exist. Organic white bread and
Delicious and
organic
sugary.
sunflower butter.
Yummy.
And that
Yummy. If
was
I
my
had
dinner.
I snacked on vegetables all day and then I ate like half of a bit of soup. It's kind of a little more dippy than soup, but it was delicious. I toasted some taco shells in the
I
toaster
used
and
to
then I crumbled them up on my soup.
I used to go to bed hungry. Like I grew up in super poverty, but I was in such good shape. Like I would go to bed hungry but wake up energized. It was weird. That's how I wouldn't think about being hungry when there's no food
Well,
because I would
that's
go
how
to
you
sleep.
should do it. That's how you should do it sometimes.
Um,
That's what I've done the past couple nights, Charles, is where I will start the intermittent fast by like eating my last thing at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Or I mean not that late. I'm tripping. More like 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. And then you could wake up and you do like 16 or 18-hour intermittent fast by stopping the day before, and then you go into your sleep kind of hungry, already starting the fast slightly. So once you get that sleep in, then boom, it's like it's a good way to help with fasting is to use that sleep cycle to your advantage. Because I like waking up with that energy and clarity that exists when your body wasn't digesting stuff through the night.
Mm. Yeah, I've been good to my body today. I didn't give it any meat. I think about it like in terms of doing that. I might not have fasted all day, but I definitely won't have a lot to digest tonight. It's all easy food. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, I need to eat a salad tomorrow. I've gotten away from the greens, but I do take supplements that would be like green supplements. So I stay on track no matter what, but I definitely want to start juicing. Talking about this stuff. I was juicing for a while, and it's amazing how you feel when you start doing that every day.
Mm-hmm.
um,
Did you put many lemons and limes in your water, Charles, this morning? How did you decide to make it?
I just do half lemon, half lime. I squeeze it and put the water.
Yeah, so like,
Because
did you use?
I should do them all into a big thing, but I'm trying not to put it in cold water. Like you said to do room, because you said cold water, ice cold water creates more mucus. So room temperature water, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it does sound
That sounds
invigorating,
right.
though.
You know, a good herb to take if you ever have trouble sleeping, skullcap, blue skullcap.
Let me show something cool.
I'm gonna be hopping off in like 10 minutes. Just FYI, it's almost 11 here. I just took some melatonin, skullcap. I'll smoke another bowl and then start stretching while I converse with you guys. Stretching is something I'm trying to get
Nice.
into my schedule again. Because like you sleep better and then just like, move better and exist better and feel better if you're doing even just simple stretching. You don't even have to be doing like crazy yoga routines, although I do kind of want to start doing that as well.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes sounds good for me too. And
Right.
stretching is probably one of the main things of yoga, stretching and breathing, right? So, it makes sense to me. Cool, Chuck.
That's dope.
Ezekiel's wheel.
Peace to Kimba and McCoy being here listening to this chat.
Look,
Interesting,
the
we've
cube is Earth. The octahedron, the air. The tetrahedron,
Weird.
fire.
It looks like an X-ray of the you know what.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
What?
Off my laboratory.
Pardon?
I'm just singing in the background.
Well,
Wow, what is that? Octahedron air. Cube is earth. Tetrahedron fire. Cool. I've never seen this geometric. I've never
That
seen
was
that
dope
before.
as fuck. And then he
Yeah.
drops out.
He'll be right back.
I've been trying to learn more about like geometry and sacred geometry
Mm-hmm.
without getting too into the nitty-gritty of some of the mathematics of some of this shit.
I was a bit of a idiot savant when it came to math as a child, so imagine my I don't know, demise or whatever, my aghastness when I even heard the term sacred geometry. Like I was like 30, I'm just going to say 33 years old. I was 33 years old. I love when you get old enough to just make that shit up.
I'm gonna go blow some fireworks
I was
up.
bad at math too, but geometry I was good at.
Yeah, sacred geometry. I was so offended by just the term of it. I was like, oh, of course there is. And why has no one taught me? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Charles.
Yeah. That was the sign to just not even show pictures.
Kicked you out. They were good pictures. We were going from circle to triangle to geometry. I see what you're doing. You're just dropping a little bit of bait, little carrot for next time.
Right.
Little subtle marketing technique there.
Yeah, I got a lot of hours of stuff.
Cool.
Stop yawning, you're making me yawn.
I know, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm so relaxed. I went out to my motorhome. I couldn't get it started. I spent $200 on a fucking battery. Anyways, I was like, I'm growing up so much because I was driving home and I'm like, I just want to get rid of it. Right? I'm like, so I started writing an ad in my head where it's like, let my pain be your gain. Right? But don't delude yourself. Okay? It's like, I've got this, like, it's such a great engine and such a great transmission that anyone who knows their muscle cars and the fact that this engine's only run on propane for like 40 years or 45 years, they'll be happy. Right? But it's getting the engine out of the house and shit, like, so I've decided to like just sell it dirt cheap and make such a catchy ad that somebody maybe trades me something of cool value for it. Because I'm gonna, where it's just like I just make it so catchy and fun, like where I'm just so honest about. And then this guy backed into it, and you know what I mean, like so. But it is it's resurrectable whether someone wants to live in it or not. It's just like giving it to someone for the right price. Which I'm thinking around $500. I might lose about 5,000, but whatever. Like, so you finally grow up. So I finally grow up. Those sacred geometry photos, though, so cool, Charles. It's the letting you show the
Facts.
YouTube, no problem.
Geometry or geometry?
Geometry.
She said sacred geometry.
I heard her say geometry.
Maybe it's me then. I'm going retarded.
No, it might just, it could be the connection going in and out.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
She's feeling
Yeah.
nice. I didn't smoke
And I
yet.
do
I
think-
got it broken up.
Oh, my bad.
Because once I smoke, I don't want to do shit.
Mm-hmm. I know that's the best thing about wake and baking when you've got your life in order.
They gave me a fucking copy strike for these stupid videos. They're not stupid. They shouldn't.
Come on, don't do it. That was close.
What, we almost lost what? Or what was it?
That was bugged out, right?
Well, he was having the two mics too close together there for a second.
That shit was wigging out. I had to switch to my phone. And it started tripping out. Peace, Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm reloaded. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking
Yeah.
cheese. We talking cheese. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking trees. We talking cheese. Don't need to ask, I'm about my paper. I get that cash now and later. In the past, I got creative to make a path to live life greater. Mother Nature fed me straight up. Mary Jane download the data to my brain from Canis Major. Now I'm calm and meditating. When I smoke, she helped me recognize the ego. She said being broke is the root of all evil. So I'm stacking C notes and packing sour diesel on my stilo. Cause being poor should be illegal. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking trees. We talking cheese. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking trees. We talking cheese. Burning more than a furnace. I get money, I deserve it. I admit it, I'm more than worth it. I can buy what I want to purchase. Spending money and smoking cheaper. Stacking papers like a teacher. Rolling papers of the reefer. The money green, the weed is greener. Money in the flowers. Money in the flowers. I'm about that green buds and green dollars. Euros, silvers, golds, and Keith powders. Going green, stacking green, blowing louder, green sour. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking trees. We talking cheese. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking money. I'm talking weed. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. We talking trees. We talking G, abundant spending, be generous. About that green environmentalist. Cannabis is my medicine that give me currency, Edison. Get it, spend it, smoke it, sell it, stack it, hash it, dab it, melt it. On my green, Boston Celtics for that kelp and relish. I'm selfish. No dividends or flash cash makes no difference. I'm getting it. Stay about that green photosynthesis. If it ain't about the green, I reroute the scenery. My home is a greenhouse. I'm surrounded by greenery. Green is all I need. Green is all I need. I'm talking green. Green is all I need. Green is all I need.
Oh, oh, I lost my eardrum. Do another one? I thought it was a dud. I was about to pick it up too. I would have blew my finger off. Ow. Damn, I just blew a hole in the ground. Damn, my ear's ringing. Woo! Dynamite! Fuck my neighbors. They make noise all the time. Should have threw it in the fucking window.
Hey, good night, y'all.
Peace.
Good night, Christos. Have a good sleep. Much love.
Yep, you too, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
For
Did
sure.
y'all catch the explosion? Well, I hope that's on my video. Marcel, I told you Marcel would be coming up. What'd I tell you, man?
Good morning.
Good night. It's like midnight over.
Yeah. Oh, I just woke up.
Did you hear the explosion? Bex, was that too loud?
No, I didn't. It wasn't too loud at all.
I almost fell trying to jump back. I fell off the cliff.
Was it a
Was it?
firecracker?
No, M80s.
I heard some fireworks last night here as well, or at least I think
got
it's fireworks.
What was the
Oh, wow.
explosion from, Chuck?
Look at the moon.
What was the explosion from?
It was an M80. I let off 2 of them, but y'all didn't hear them.
No.
The moon looks like a dragon's eye now.
Sure does.
There's KFC, must some Kentucky Fried Chitlins, Kentucky Fried Chuck, KFC. I love the moon. It's mysterious.
Yeah, it's calm and peaceful. The moon. You know?
Where are you taking us, Chuck?
I'm going to smoke with my friends. He called me up, wants to smoke, so I said, all right, I got you.
Nice.
Hit you with the moon real quick.
I lasted 10 hours yesterday fasting.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, that's a good start,
Good.
right?
Yes.
He's not
So
he's
much
not being
distortion.
100% honest there.
Hmm?
He didn't eat since the day before, right?
Well, yeah, only in the morning and in the midday, but not in the evening.
That's
So
good, Marcel.
so yeah, so
Very.
so he didn't eat from like noon on the day before till 10 hours into yesterday.
Yeah, but I didn't count that. I
But you're
started.
supposed to.
Hmm?
But when you're sleeping, it counts.
Yeah, okay.
I ate today. I ate a salad with mushrooms, red, uh, red peppers, olives, and cheddar cheese. I've cut some cheese up and put it in there, and what else did I put in there? Tomatoes, and then I ate a sandwich too. I cheated on that, but I didn't eat till 2:30 in the afternoon. I never eat breakfast. I eat like once a day,
Hmm.
and I started doing that even more when that scam schmemic happened because I was like, if shit hits the fan, um, I need to learn how to get my body trained to eat once a day, just in case, so I can survive. So ever since that, I eat probably once a day, but
Hmm.
I still need to, because I was eating like junk though, cereal, even sandwiches are horrible for you because it's processed sliced meat. I only put one slice of meat on there, but it's still processed garbage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I was really inspired by the last show, what the realist
Me
said,
too.
and I was already in my head trying to figure out what's the best options and how to do it. But he basically said it loud and clear. You should
Well, and that's why I'm
focus
not.
on
I
yourself
just
and
want.
get rest,
I
right?
just want. I just want you to know, in case you ever need to report something to a doctor, which I know you don't go to doctors, but the moment that you start fasting is the moment that you stop eating.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. You
So
could drink liquid.
So I'm
You
just
could
saying
make.
that because like you're really underplaying the fact that you went like 30 something hours without food, you know? And
That's a
I'm not
long.
concerned for you. Yeah, I'm not concerned for you. I'm boasting. And I know you're being humble, but if you were ever in a medical situation, you can't just like make up when you started fasting based on when you woke up. It actually begins from the moment you stop eating,
Okay.
you know?
Yeah.
Well, I bet there
Uh,
would be some people here in the medical world who would say, put Marcel back on meds. You know, he's crazy. He's not eating.
Nah, a lot of these people. I'm not even gonna say nothing on that, but we all know it's about the money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They had
I
me
think
on
it's
terrible. I couldn't even function. I couldn't even get up in the morning. And I
Hmm.
said, no way I'm living the rest of my life like this. No fucking way.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm
It's,
never going back to that crap. You know, those
I was
forms.
like, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to shut me down.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically what they're doing, right?
And my friends are like, you're a conspiracy. Everything's a conspiracy, you to Chuck. I'm like, yeah, you need to wake up. Everything is.
Yeah.
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 You need to start looking up them ingredients in your food. I need to get a water tester. I'm gonna prove to everyone what they're putting in there. What's up with these electric bikes? Don't anyone ever realize that electric bikes defeats the purpose of riding a bike? Riding a bike's supposed to be exercise. Electric bike is not giving you exercise.
Well, you hit the nail on the head with that, Chuck. You know, I say the same to people here. You're perfectly healthy and you're riding an electric bike. You know, I don't get it.
Yeah, just like the electric skateboards. I'm like, you got a freaking controller in your hand and you're supposed to kick and push with a skateboard. It's exercise, but you're standing on it and it's rolling you down the street. I'm like, what's going on with this world? Everything is designed to make you lazier.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, I
They want
agree.
you to be
stagnant. People are like, you're a bum, Chuck, you don't got a car. Or at least I walk everywhere. Am I fat? No. And I just look at it as my exercise.
Yeah.
When I had a car, I got real fat. I was like 240 pounds. I wouldn't walk anywhere. And I'm like, this isn't fun.
Yeah, I had the same thing when I when I still had a car. I was still going out. I was drinking in the weekend. I was eating all sorts of crap at the fast food restaurants and all that. And it's true. You become more and more lazy because oh, I can drive there. Even if it's 10 minutes. There are some people here in the street that our supermarket and other stores are like 100 meters from where I live. 100 meters, and there are still people from in my street going with their car to the supermarket. Oh my God, it's insane. This world is getting crazier by the day. Really.
It is. I was showing off your, oh wow, they even put bricks here. Huh? Filming. Showing on my live stream the factory that used to be here. They got nothing better to do, police, man, but to harass people. You see how this used to be a factory, but they even put they closed the gates off right here. Like, they promised people jobs and shit. They knocked these factories down. But,
What did they make there?
I don't know what's coming here, but I didn't even see the cop pulling up. That's the crazy part. She like fell out of the sky or some shit.
No, but
Usually,
what was the purpose of that factory while it was still in function?
I don't know.
No?
And she's going slow too, like she's gonna follow me or something. Like, these cops got nothing better to do than harass people. I hate that shit. I really do. I can't stand it. I hope she does harass me.
They're becoming tyrants, They're becoming to show their real colors, those police.
Yeah. They treat people like garbage, the cops nowadays. They have no respect for nobody.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they want to do is fucking harass people that are walking down the street. But now she turned around to come back. She got nothing better to do. So, I mean, for her to harass me looking into a gate, they got to be hiding something behind there. For her to be like, my question is, what's in there now?
Well, what was in the factory in Ukraine, right? Underneath that factory.
Well,
there are all kinds of sick shit happening there. Like child pornography was made there. Children in cages. They kept soldiers there for not bombing them because it was like a factory, so it was like an camouflage thing, like nothing happening here while there was armies there and all kinds of other shit going on, like drugs trade and all that, and who knows what's more. And I think a lot of those empty buildings are probably being used for nefarious stuff,
Here's Dean and Phil. Hey, and that cop came out of nowhere, bro. That scared the shit out of me. I looked and she was right there. I was like, holy shit. Like she just appeared out of fucking witchcraft and shit. I usually see him and smell him a mile away. But for some reason, I didn't smell this pig.
I think you should put on some garlic. Maybe she's a vampire, that she is a bad.
Maybe.
Instantly changes to a corrupt cop.
I wish he would have stopped me and tried to ID me. I would have said, and what crime did I commit? On a public sidewalk, a public easement. Like, I wait for the day a cop bucks on me. I know my shit, and it's gonna be a bad day for them. And if they invade my rights, I'm suing the fucking pants off of that place.
Yeah, well, they still assume that you respect them and that you will be afraid of them or something, you know. But we have no reason to be afraid of them, you know. We are doing nothing wrong. They do.
What am I doing? I was in the like I could see if I was climbing the fence or trying to go under. I was just looking through a fence. Like, holy shit. Man, these cops are bored, huh? They got nothing to do. She's a rookie, I think.
Yeah,
But
but
she had
then
2 strikes
they
on her
also know
sleeve.
they also know their end is coming closer, you know, their corrupt system.
Yep. It's gonna come crashing right in her face. I shouldn't have so much resentment, but I do. Because they've sent a lot of good people to prison for a long time.
Yeah, I try not to, but you cannot dismiss everything, right? Some things are just too important not to think about, you know.
Yeah. What am I doing? I said, what are you doing? If I didn't have no herb on me, I would have been smart to her, but considering I'm not taking a chance of them, you know, they'll get out and frisk you and break the law anyway. They don't care. And me being as smart as I always am, I'm not in the mood to get locked up. Um, they will get out the car and search you. They don't care about your rights. They'll step all over them, and then they'll
Yeah,
lie on the report
and they
because it's
hope that
happened.
everything will be everyone will be afraid, so they can do what they want with them. But you should, if you like you said, if you know your rights, they cannot touch you. You know, even if they will force you to do shit, and the best thing is to record it. You know, so you always have proof. So they won't stand a chance. You know, and because they know what they're doing is wrong. You know. For a stupid paycheck, they break the law themselves, you know.
Yeah, she would have got out if I would have been smart with her, and probably would have called backup instantly. She had 2 stripes. She's probably a corporal. But the problem with these people are they give them stripes and they haven't even been in the that she's new. I've never seen her before. So how did she get 2 stripes? Would they just take a test and if you pass it, you get a stripe now? You know, it's not about seniority. They give anyone stripes nowadays. I've heard of sergeants being only there a year. And I'm like, damn. That's like working at McDonald's, right? You could be there 7 years and still be a burger flipper, but you'll get a manager that's never managed before and get a job as management because he went to college. But you don't know shit about the business. Because I've worked in fast food. I could run anything in the store. But then there'd be these managers come in and I'm a regular employee training a manager on what to do. And I'm like, how does this work?
Yeah. Yeah, you know how that works, Chuck, because those managers with the so-called diplomas and masters or whatever titles they claim to have, they are perfectly brainwashed, so they are more fit to run a certain function there than you because you think for yourself and they don't. You know, that's the difference. It's not that they're better. But because they will listen to everything what someone on top of them will say for them to do, not the other way around. Those people don't think for themselves anymore, you know. but like the real McCoy said, focus on yourself. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. And it's hard to dismiss everything that's going on around us, but it's the best thing to do. And I didn't always feel that way, and I still don't every day feel that way. But it's the best way to stay focused on what's really important. You know, all those people who we cannot save, basically, they can only save themselves. You know, and they won't, because most will continue to go for their money, or a title, or a secret order, or for the stuff they will get, or the fame, or the power they will gain from it. It's like a different kinds of beings, basically.
Hey guys,
Hey,
Hey, Phil.
listen. Hey, don't forget, Chuck. They're all fraternal order of police. They're all demonically controlled, so that's why she snuck up on you. Demons,
Demons.
demons.
yeah, I told Chuck you should wear some garlic next time. You know.
I don't know if that works on demons. I know it
No.
works on vampires, but you know it's worth a shot.
Well, it works on most people.
Yeah, I guess that would be true too. You got any in your garden?
Sorry, what you say?
You got any garlic in your garden?
A little bit, but it's I can only harvest it a while from now. You know.
Right
Still-
on. Right on. So you're making your own supply. I dig it.
Well, the ginger and the curcuma is doing very well, as do the sweet peppers and the bell peppers and all the fruits and berries. Only the 1 year crops stuff are having a hard time. Most is already failed, but
Oh shoot. Yeah, Beck said you kind of have a sandy soil, so yeah, that makes sense that the peppers and the things like that would do good.
mhm.
Yeah. Colorado over here in the States, they're like really big pepper. Pueblo, where I lived for a year, they have a big pepper festival, and it's the same climate, you know, sandy soil, and yeah,
Yeah.
so that makes sense.
I used to only grow it in my greenhouse, but the last 3 years, I think, I can put it outside, and it basically keeps growing. And
Cool. Yeah, Chuck was showing it. It looked pretty. It looked nice.
yeah,
Good job, bud.
I think I'm gonna make a few photos this week, because it's already you don't recognize the garden anymore, because it's changing every day. But the fruit that it produces, I will make some photos of it, show it.
Cool. I can't wait to see him. Right on. I always like to see people's progress on, you know, that they make and what they do, and that's cool when you can step back and admire your work.
Well, it's not my work. I just try to to let it grow, you know, and keep the stuff around it.
Well, it's
clear.
still your work. It's still your work. Take a little credit. I'm giving you a compliment, man. Take it.
Oh yeah, I see it as a compliment, but basically, I'm not the one growing it. You know, I'm just.
Yeah, right. But you planted it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Yeah, and you weed it and you take care of you. It keeps you sane. It's yours, man.
Oh yeah, it keeps me sane, definitely. If I wouldn't have my garden, I would be locked up already, I think.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Chuck? What are you doing out getting harassed, man?
Yeah, I was getting harassed by the popo. Walking friends. They fell out of the sky. I didn't see them. All I was doing,
Fallen angels.
I was about to show that they're knocking this old factory down that used to be It used to be one of the biggest factories in our city. They produced thousands of jobs for people, and they closed down and moved to China in 1999 and 2000. So now they're doing something with it, and the mayor always promises when they knock Pinnacle Heights down, the big project. The mayor promised jobs. Everyone came from Massachusetts. Same thing with this factory. No one, they promised jobs, but no one from our city gets them. It's from other states. Bullshit. Union jobs.
You're 99.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, Phil.
Hey,
Hey,
Dino.
Marcel. Hey, Bix.
Hi, Dean.
Thanks
What's
for the
up,
link,
bud?
girl.
Do what, Dean?
I just said thanks for the link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, someone dropped the link, so I just thought, oh, bugger. I wasn't going to join, but oh, bugger, I will.
It's addictive, ain't it? It's addictive,
Hi.
isn't
Well, it's like, you want to talk with some people, and you want to, have a little verbal and, exemplify on what other people are talking about. And, as I said, that song, I mean, I have a few of the Rolling Stones albums, but that one with Tear Your World Apart, a heartbreaker song. I mean, fuck, that's directed at the cops, and if anybody can't see that, they're fucking blind,
Right.
And
that is a good song.
yeah, and like, fuck, if that didn't wake up half the bloody people to what the cops are up to, some people need to go back and listen to the song again, but I mean, I at times, in my distraught states, and I have been, I bloody shout at the bloody coppers, heartbreakers, we're going to fucking tear your world apart. You just wait and see, yeah, I mean, the angry side of it, I've got to drop. I know that. I know I've got to drop the angry side. But I'm not going to give up my passion or my my understanding of just who is and who isn't,
Mm-hmm.
And what you're talking about with these buildings, that just what you're talking about there, Chuck. These ones that they close down and ship all that bloody stuff over to China for them to build at a pittance of a cost, and then turn around and charge us fucking twice as much. And we're probably supplying them with the bloody materials to do it with, but a lot of these buildings now, they're just going to revamp them and change them. And whatever past they had, that won't even be part of the building's history, You won't even know what was there.
Yeah, probably.
In 20 years' time, In 20 years' time, half of what we see won't even be here.
I'll show you pictures where I took it before they started knocking them down. I even got videos of it. It's about 4 years old in my thing, Stanley Works. Now you can't even tell. Like you said, Dean, you can't even tell. Like if I put pictures, they took the bridge down. The two factories are connected by this inside bridge. Gone. All that's gone. The big stack pipe that was there, gone. The train barely comes through there anymore. It used to come twice a day and pick up materials, and drop off materials. No more. Big train. I used to fucking jump. None of that.
I'm still pretty much convinced we come from resets, and even though I talk to people and they say, oh, they know that fifth generation and stuff like that, but I don't think we get past more than 7 generations, and then we get too woke and they fucking shut us down again, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
it looks like that's what's happening. Yeah.
that's why we should have went underground with this and not on the internet. But there's a way to connect. But the best thing would be to go underground with it. But I don't know. It is what it is, man. I guess it was meant to be.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'll be dead and won't realize.
I half want to say that that the Matrix says we're looped here, right? And it's basically our own mind that's imprisoning us, right? And I kind of like to think that, I mean, I like to say to people that I want to keep my memory until the day I die, so that I have my faculties. If there's a side that you can have faculties on the other side, I don't know, but like I kind of feel like if I go out of this life with knowledge of my life, like I'm Alzheimer's into fucking no mind. And then like I'll just I'll get looped back here because I won't know any different. But if I am aware that there is a difference when I leave, that I might be able to break that loop before I get to come back, or get to be brought back. Like I don't know how I'm putting that. Does that sound bloody?
You mean that you can be a witness of the crimes that are being committed here in this realm? So you can be the witness to show how bad things are here by the so-called rulers.
Well, I
get what you're saying,
believe that spirit, I'll not say spirit, but people that have lived here have been trapped here as ghosts, even, right? And I feel like those ghosted spirits. I mean, there's heaps of people that you can, you hear of people talk in regression and stuff like that, and they talk about these different experiences that they've had. They talk about ghosts in houses, and some of these ghosts, they could be a person that's just died there, been killed there even, and they haven't been able to leave because they're so worlded, they're so retained by the world.
I agree with that. I'm not really into that, but I've watched certain things on the internet, and people that bought a house, and basically one or both people were high sensitive or other things, and they heard knocks and all that, and he basically heard voices that he should go to a certain place, and there he found something, and he found out the history of the house, and it basically was all kinds of strange things, and basically the person or persons that were murdered in a house or something else basically told them that what happened there.
Yeah.
I believe that's Dean. You've been around me for a long time. You know how I've got spirit orbs and I've got apparitions. I believe that's them here, the apparitions.
Yeah, I believe it is. I believe it is.
And then we're spirit orbs, energy. And they are apparitions. Yeah. That's my take on it.
Yeah, and so, like I kind of feel like I said this to a friend years ago, bloody like 20 years, close to 30 years ago. We were tripping out on ease, and we were having a bloody good time. And I said, when the time comes to leave, bro, I said to him, if you die before me or I die before you, I'm going to swing past and grab you so that the bastards don't get you. you know? I'm going to swing past and grab you so when you die so that you don't get caught up by those bastards, right?
Well, we all need something like that, right?
And it's just funny that you say those things in your life, and you think, think back to them, and I mean, where did the thought come from? Well, is it a possibility? So I kind of think it is. I mean, I kind of think like, is it possible when you die that you have that knowledge and that you can come and free some of these people that are trapped here? Because I don't think we can free them so much here, but I think like we could actually free them from out there.
Well, I think that's what we're doing here, Dino. I think that's kind of the purpose of us being here. Honestly, yeah. I think we're here to take the good out of here. The good them, the bad them, and then us, divine spirit.
Yeah. What they say, time heals all the wounds. I sort of agree with it. Not with the word time, but the principle of healing wounds. It goes a certain time goes by when you can place things in order in your head and heal yourself, basically, by experience and seeing stuff, not only in your own life but also around you. And yeah, I definitely think that will continue us to grow and find a way out, even out of this scenario.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Dean, when you came on, you made a comment about the reset and all that stuff and 7 generations. I think that
Yes.
I don't even think they know when it was coming. They probably know now that it's here, but I think they thought that in 1902, 1900s when 1897 actually, when they made the Balfour Declaration, and then when they did the Red Spring event, the Red Rain event. I think that was they thought that it was coming then too.
Yes, I think so. I think they are just founders, actually, Phil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think they actually know. They're.
Right.
That's why I think everything's an experiment.
Yes. Yeah. But you know how they make their moves, so I think that was part of it, making their moves.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
yes, it's part of them making their moves because they were thinking, oh shit, the whole thing's going to fall. We might as well fucking, set these things up so when we're ready, we can come back and get them, right?
Yep.
And pick up where we left off. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
But I think they know it's for real this time, and they don't have control of it. That's why they got to do all this sneaky, tricky shit. Because if they could kill us, they'd kill us already.
Yeah, and I half sort of like see why they have all these sort of like bullshit things about bloody space and aliens and all that. And maybe even an alien war coming to us, I mean, they could use that as a way of saying, well, that's the end of the world, and we didn't have anything to do with it,
Right. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. But we know all them aliens are demons, so there's that.
They will basically.
Well, they're all different. I mean, I've been watching some of this. What's his name? PNC. London's been showing it on his lives, where this guy's showing Outer Worlds, right?
Uh-huh.
And as there are outer worlds, there are probably many worlds below us too, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know about these outer worlds as being all these different people out there and different humanoids and all this, but it's a big possibility.
Sure it is. Sure it is possible. I think if they do come up, they come up from the underneath and through the oceans.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was talking to Adrian about it earlier this morning, actually, and about how you know what your truck's been shown with the underground rail system and these deep underground facilities.
Yep.
We can call them military bases if we want to. We can just call them facilities if we want to. But you know, who's to know how deep those tunnels exist? How far down they go? We don't. I couldn't say, but
well, I bet pretty far.
I would say they're deep enough down to go underneath every ocean that's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. So what's the Mariana Trench? Isn't it like 12 miles deep?
It's something like that.
Yeah,
So really, that's not that far.
Is it? It's the deepest or one of the deepest parts of the ocean.
How deep, Marcel?
They say it is the deepest or one of the deepest parts, but they don't know really much about it, basically, like everything.
Right. Well, yeah, they say that, but yeah, right.
They say that, yes.
Right.
Yeah. You know, like I've looked into the old trenches. I've been doing a little bit of look into that, and you know, I mean, there's what the flock he did that bloody thing where he showed those spaceships showing up in the 17th century or something, 16th century. And those vehicles, he said when they entered the people thought when they entered the water, you know, they just entered the water. But you'd got to say to yourself, well, anything that hits the water at speed's going to break up, right? So they had technology then that could, like, maybe create a vortex in front of them that they could spiral down into, you know?
That or the aerodynamics of them.
Yeah, but he was suggesting that they come from these, like, deep down trenches. And, you know, I mean, these bloody trenches might be bottomless for all we know, eh? You know?
Yeah, you don't know.
I sort of agree with that, Dean, because I also heard with that so-called UFOs, the unidentified flying submerged objects, as well as the UFO. They also seem to the underground train systems also have like real not even rails, but it's like a vacuum tube, and you can basically suck the train to the other end of the rail. And,
I mean, when you said that, straight away I thought about all the old post office systems where they had those little that suction thing, and they dropped.
Yeah.
I remember those. They wouldn't have got that idea from nowhere.
The UFOs, they basically have the same principle. You call it the vortex. It also can be a vacuum that it creates something in front of it, so it can be pushed through the water in immense speeds. You know.
Yes. Yep.
I like that. What's her name? Gremlin Cinnamon. Smiles.
Yes, yeah, she's cool. She's real
She
cool.
was saying exactly what I was saying about everything coming from above and coming down. But the spirits being born in the dark abyss and coming, it's like we're in a vacuum.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to hear. It's nice to hear that somebody else is thinking it too. You know, it makes you where you can expound on it. So I got her.
Right. Yes.
I got her Facebook information from Paula, so I'll hit her up.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I think she could build with just about anyone, right?
Yeah, if she can handle Tommy like that, yeah.
Yeah, fucking A, handle Tommy like that, exactly. Fucking I would have lost the plot. He's gone like toppy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she did well. I thought she did well to handle Tommy like that.
I have to look that back.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, but
yeah, it's pretty good shit. She made him look like a punk. I mean, really, she did.
I heard something
She really,
about it.
she really let him nail himself to the cross. This is so. That's what I thought, anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good, Marcel. Even if you just catch like the last hour, for a half hour, you'll get to you'll get a laugh. You'll get the laugh out of it. It's good shit. She even like brought up the N-word, like blatantly brought it up.
Because he was insinuating it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Wait till you hear this. It's good stuff. But yeah, I haven't heard any of Adrian stuff for a while, but yeah, that was good. I caught the last hour of it, so right on.
Now, I try to watch as much as possible, but sometimes when I've been in the garden or done stuff in my house, I'm like, nothing else today, you know? You know the feeling?
Right.
But yeah, I do like watching all the stuff that people put out and being in like here in Chuck's shows and Charles' show. And yeah. I really like being around people that also haven't given up and still willing to find answers and expose the demons.
That's the way. Yeah, that's the way. Yep.
Exactly.
Just getting out there and just not giving up, not bloody falling to the bloody bullshit, but just keep going because you know that's what we got to do. Stagnant water, you know, we're not going to become stagnant water.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. I put hey Dean, I made a little TikTok that I think you'll like. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you'll get a kick out of it. I'll put it in the back chat so you can see it.
What did Adrian have today? What type of live stream?
No, he didn't have a live today. He just rang me up on Telegram, have a bit of banana. Just to see what I thought about the show, and you know. But yeah, I'm still bloody, as I say, on the fence about the bloody outer lands sort of stuff. I don't know.
There's definitely outer lands. We're definitely not on the spinning ball. My buddy here seems. He said he's seen curvature from an airplane. And I said, yeah. I could see
Good on him. I
I told him I seen a weather balloon that went twice as high as that, and it was flat as the eye can see. It is, bro.
Yeah, and the window wasn't the window of the plane was fisheye too. Did you tell him that?
Yeah.
Fisheye
Yeah.
lens. There you go.
I try to talk to him. He don't. He laughs. But
In,
it's all right.
ships, it's the same, right? The same fish eye
Yes.
window
Yep.
everywhere.
They have the same portal window. Yep.
Even as a child, I noticed that, and I tried to explain it to family members, but they looked at me like, "What are you talking about?" You know? Yeah, some people will never see, and some people will use their own brain mass, and they will figure it out.
Google. Yo,
I've actually managed to swing a few people over to flat Earth, or under the understanding of how water is level, right? And I've even saying to people, look at the horizon. I mean, you can put a fucking level on that, and I bet the bloody thing's bloody perfect. You know?
Yeah.
Google, how high do you have to go to see the curvature? And the top answer depends on your eye. You can realize the temperature of the Earth by just going to the beach. You hear this shit?
That experiment that I don't know who exactly it was, but he did an experiment with you not so long ago. You talked about the sun walking on water. Basically, that was the sun walking across the seas or the waters, and someone did an experiment with that in a small with a lamp and over a tube with water, and he basically shows that the sun is much closer to us than they say it is, just like the moon, and basically that it's just a light source much closer to our realm than it's being said. It's basically debunking all the curvature and all the other bullshit.
Yeah, there's been
Fully Marcel. Yeah.
some of the best experiments I've seen is that guy who does it across the water. He goes like 3 miles and runs a laser over the top of the water at night and measures the laser beam on 3 miles away or some shit.
Yeah, those experiments
I've seen
as
that
well.
one. Yep.
Those experiments show it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. And then I seen a guy down in Florida. He had like a half mile or a mile water level, Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he had clear tubing and he put it all together. It was like a half mile or a mile long, and did the water level and then had a laser and measured it. It was the same and no curvature in the middle.
Awesome.
So there it is. Yeah, I think he did he did it halfway. He come up and then he went down and up again. So he had 2 water levels and they met in the middle. And because you'd have to have that to prove there's no curvature.
Yes, of course. Yes.
So, yep.
It's a good video.
That's a bloody clever idea, actually, Phil. That's a bloody clever idea. Yeah.
I just watched that TikTok. It's I have to agree 100% with that. I've already seen the pictures with the past.
Yeah.
Power now. Yeah. It shows exactly what is going on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I put the guys from the Muppets in there. Those guys in the balcony from the Muppets.
Very funny.
Yeah, I forgot to put Bernie Sanders and that other guy's name on it, but yeah, there's a guy from the Muppets.
I just had a look at your little short on TikTok.
Yeah, it's pretty funny shit. Thank you.
I'll go back
they were
to that
saying
later.
it's supposed to be 8 inches per mile square. That's cocky puck.
Yeah, it's 0.66669, Chuck. Don't forget that.
Because this guy left in my comments. He's like, how are the stars supposed to be closer than they say If he left this in my comments of my Archon video that's a couple years old, and because I said in the video that I think stars are closer, then they tell you they're not light years away. And one reason I could prove that is you could barely see down the street, but people think they could look up and see light years away. I mean, because he said, oh, the sun, if the stars were closer, it would be as big as the sun. And he just answered his own question right there. If he even tries to say the sun's the center of the universe, like you just answered your own question. But the stars are definitely closer than they're saying, for sure.
Well, Chuck, I got 2 pictures that you ought to get from me. You might have them already. It shows the lunar eclipse in 2017, and you can see the flames coming up off the sun around the eclipse.
The corona, right?
Yeah. How do you see flames or coronal ejections from the sun 293 million miles away, or whatever the fuck it is? You can't see flames that far.
And if the sun was 50 times the size of Earth, when it comes over the horizon, it wouldn't look that small. And the sun literally comes over the horizon, up above your head. It's coming towards you.
Yeah.
It doesn't come over; it comes along towards you. See the thing comes out.
If the sun was 50 times the size of Earth, it wouldn't even look that small on the horizon. You know?
Right. Exactly. I think we've been seeing some of the real sun. Actually, I need to get out and get some photos of it. I think this orange sun. I think that's the real sun coming back. I think it's coming back. I think by the next lunar eclipse, it'll be full on effect. Then our sun will be back.
Yeah, but that white sun, that you cannot even look into it anymore. You know, it's like so bright.
It's jacked up. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah.
But that's my till I get some photos. That's it's just all speculation, but I'll get some photos of it. I need to start taking some pictures again of the sun. But like that one you took, Chuck, the orange sun, it's perfectly round. There's no sides to it. There's no, there's no dot. There's no black dot in the center. There's no hexagonal sides to it. So that's what is making me say that. I think the sun's coming back.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, because I don't know who said it online, but someone said, could it be the case that the real authority, basically, in this realm, sends another sun to keep stuff growing, while they are trying to cover up the light that shines on this realm with all the shit they put in the air and in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
That the real powers in place say, hey, we have to send another lunar light source to keep things going there,
Yeah. Well, I think that if you read the scriptures, I think that's the actual. That's actually what it says, and I think that they have just hidden the shortening of the days part.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the days get short and then they start getting longer again. So they've just hidden that to fool people to make them not know that what's coming or that this is it.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I get that. Yep. I could easily say that the tricksters would be at work on that one, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you can remember that. It was a few years back. I don't know exactly how long ago, but when they are already doing the chemtrail stuff and all that, just to block certain things. But there were people filming, not only with telescope, but also with video cameras and all that. They spotted more than one planet, or at least things in the sky, let's call it that, which looks like planets, but which were very close to our system, and they blocked that, and that was the same moment when they were blocking a lot more with chemtrails than normal.
Yeah, I think. What do you know about the red and blue Katina of Hopi prophecy?
Hmm.
Is that what you're talking about?
Well, that could be. That
Okay.
could be the case.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
'cause
more going towards
two sons.
That, but also the stuff that I read from the past, the planet or whatever you want to call it that comes by in once
Nibiru.
Nibiru.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Marcel, what country are you in? I always forget. I get it mixed up with New Zealand.
The Netherlands, but they also call
The
it Holland.
Netherlands.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the den of the demons here. The Hague is
The
very
den of
close.
iniquity.
Brussels also. Yeah, I don't. I love my country, but not the people in power. You know. It's,
Right. I sent Bex a thing. No, I didn't send it. I don't know if I sent. No, I sent it to Salama about your country and their sex education for children over there. Wow. Woo.
Yeah.
Man, it's hardcore shit, dude.
Yeah, I
Really?
don't know if you can remember that. It was on TV years ago when our Prime Minister Rutte, which is from the political party the VVD, and they are basically the VVD basically wants to legalize sex with children, with animals, and with dead people even. And at one point, he sat next to Putin, and Putin looked like him, and he basically said, "From if
Hanging down and you can't
if
even
I
see
would
it.
allow this in
Gold
our
ears.
country, in our with all our traditions and all that, people would rise up and I would be gone in half a day." You know,
Right?
I basically feel the same because those are not people that who want this. You know.
Exactly.
That this cannot be people, you know.
No.
No way.
Different.
If they even try that here, you know, people are gonna rise up too. Ain't nobody
Giving
playing
themselves
games here
over
in
to the
America.
dark God.
In America, we're our own fucking military. We're armed to the gills over here.
True that. Yep.
There's
For
a
sure.
gun behind every blade of grass over here. Is that a good thing? In a way, because the government won't ever try to act funny.
Or
You mean
I
You mean
always say that's my favorite part of law, the Second Amendment.
right? This is the Alamo. Excuse me. This is the Alamo. America is the last stand. If we fucking give in, there ain't no. Everybody's got their eyes on us. So
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm still hoping that there's we can do a lot of things just by pen and paper, which seems like is happening slowly but steadily. But even then, I'm counting on basically counting on the people in the United States and also the people of Russia and the people of in the BRICS countries that will
We might.
remove this.
It might have to be with force, though, Marcel. At some point, I just can't see these people really like just stepping down so easy.
Oh, they will never step down. If we don't make them, they will never go. You know.
Well,
we might have
there's a
to.
hell of a lot of attention on that bloody Titanic, bloody Titan that went missing, right?
I've pulled her up now.
They've pulled it
I
up
had
now.
something on
Haven't
there
they?
earlier.
But you know,
Watch my
to
video.
me, is it, what the hell are they doing? What that we don't know about, right?
Watch my video,
Because
Dean, earlier.
to me, there's a lot of world focus. Sorry, Chuck, but there's a lot of world focus, like even public world focus. You know, a lot of people talking about this shit. You know.
Yeah.
And so to me, they've grabbed the attention of the focus of the public, right? For some reason, right?
Look up
might
King
not.
Solomon. I mean, what was it? What was it, Bex? The Shamar or the Shamir. I watched Tim Truth's video and I got this from him and I showed it earlier how that submarine that sunk lines up with the Shamir. It was a gift given to King Solomon. Was it Solomon? Yeah, it was given to Solomon by the King of Demons. And it looks just like it was a tool used to build the first temple in Jerusalem, and the first temple was built for peace. And it looks just like that submarine, the tool. It can melt diamond, turn brick to fucking ash.
Wow.
At the beginning of my video, I was talking about it. I showed pictures and I went into depth on it.
You know, Charles, that melts in something that I've heard and seen video content about, that they were building, waiting for the rebuild of the new temple in Jerusalem. But basically, that guy showed with a camera that temple was already built underground, not on top of the soil, underground. And that basically what you were saying with that weapon, well, that basically could be why it's already built on the ground, because they have that tech now.
Yeah.
Or that they
Born
already
machine.
always had that tech.
Yeah.
So you think they might possibly like to terraform that bit of land in the future and bring that temple up into the surface?
No, I don't know. I think that their realm is a level down or more levels down, you know?
Oh, okay. No, I
to take over this.
was just toying with something then. Like, you know, like I mean, if they think this could be the end, the shit show end, then I don't think they'll stop at anything to fucking have a go at, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It took them so long to gain this power. They will never release that power
yeah.
unless you take it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the temple, it says something in Revelations that when Jerusalem and Israel make peace, that's when Revelations or something about that, and we all heard. I think Israel and Jerusalem are at peace, if I'm not mistaken. But if that temple was built underground, we all know that's for human sacrifices, and they could do it under there without anybody seeing. That's why they want it underground.
That's what I mean. They tried it on top and it didn't work because we got wars.
Can I put something to you guys for a moment?
Yeah.
Right? So, you know,
Yeah, go
like
ahead,
if you were
Dean.
thinking to yourself, like, that you wanted to have a workforce in the future, and at the moment you knew that things were going to come to an end, but you needed to find a way to capture a workforce that you could use in the future when you surfaced again. So we're looking at, say, going away, hiding underground. You want to be able to have a certain mindset of people already captured that you could bring back. And you know how, like, I mean, I feel like at the beginning of the reset, Phil, we have a certain population that they used to seed the world with.
Okay, yeah, I know where you're going with it. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep. I
Yeah.
think so too.
And then they're going to train or have a certain amount of people that have been in a fit that program, and they're going to go to that light, right? And
Like 500 million? Like 500 million?
Yeah, probably.
Like that's what the Georgia Guidestone said, remember?
Yeah, like the 500 million. There you go. They're right on the button. Yeah.
Well, and that's why it's called like reproductive technology, not creative technology, perhaps. Right? Because they're reproducing people, not creating them.
There you have it.
A rerun.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree with that, Dean. I like that.
Yeah.
But we got. If I have anything to, if me and Chuck got anything to say with it, they ain't coming up out of their fucking holes again.
Well, the thing is, that's it. Don't let ourselves be captured by that alone, though, right? Because
Which Jim?
you know, like there might be another place to go to that we should be going to, and it's not there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's why it's so important to keep those.
We've got a bit of hail here, so I'm having struggle with it. Yeah.
Some certain
I'll
things
just go
in place,
inside.
like common sense and what's really necessary to keep a civilized. Because when they come to the point that they have no laws, they have to abide to. And I'm not talking about the people, but the people in power. Well, yeah. That would be bad. Let's call it that. But yeah, I don't know if even people would still go with that system when they work for a police force or whatever, and they see what they're working with, you know, which probably are not people, you know, something completely different.
Well, I you know, when I hear of all these very different gimmicks being sold, where people have to have a certain point score, you know, I can see that people are already being fucking scored already, right?
Yeah,
and I reckon you and me and the likes of people like us who talk about alternate situations are probably not on the very high points of high point of that score list, you know.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
Yeah, but if I look at how many young people, children, young adults, and even parents and older people are already using the apps to pay with their phone, so they never touch money basically again, but are still already rolling with a new program because it is a program. And that worries me, you know, that people don't realize what they are cooperating with, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, they don't. Haven't a brilliant clue. It's like, oh shit, you know, you try and shake them to wake them up or something.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
No. I realize that I tried very hard to convince some people, but no, it's a waste of time. I can't say now, 100%. Waste of time. Someone has to see it themselves before they can start making progress, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want them to come out of their ground, their hole in the ground. But even if we bury them, they got enough food. They probably got all types of escape routes. They could take a train to another continent and get out. I mean, these people plan hundreds of years ahead let alone trying to trap them in the hole. They got all sorts of escape routes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they've been doing it for a few hundred years.
can,
All right.
can
I
relate.
agree with that. Yep. Yeah.
They probably
Like,
have another world under the underworld.
Bex, what was the name of Svetlana? What's her name?
Yeah.
She said that light reaches even it goes through matter and darkness, right? So they can crawl as deep as they want, but they will always be exposed in the end. You know, if we are light, we can always expose them. You know.
That's right. That's right. And I think, if you looked at all the resets that lead between, the ones that we can notice, they're only, they're building what they built before, but I think they're using more mind enslavement now than they used in the old days of just slavery,
Oh yeah, we got a brainwash machine in our living room, or at least most people, called the television, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't. Ours. Since we've been here, we never hooked the bloody thing up. In fact, we haven't hooked even the radio up here. The only bloody news I get from talking to people like you and me.
Yeah, it's basically the only news you need, right?
Exactly, the only news I need. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But you got to keep a little bit of focus on what they're doing out there too, because if you're not aware of what's going on around you, you're going to go down with the ship too, eh?
Yeah.
Getting that meat off. Cook now. Yeah, better do
Well,
that.
basically, everyone is in a situation that they, even if they have to, cannot get out that easy, right? And, if I'm talking about myself, I will never leave my family, right?
Of course.
That's just me, and I think that's the same for everybody. And so I will not run. That's what it comes to, right? I will not run.
Making me feel hungry. The smell of that meat.
But a lot of people will, It's a sad fact.
It's almost snowing, guys. It's almost snowing.
Almost 9?
I'd say we'll have a few centimeters of snow on the hills by the time morning comes. Yeah.
What time is it there, D, now?
It's 5:19.
Okay.
Yeah, in the evening.
Okay. It's a 7:15 in the early day here. So yeah, I will be going to my garden in 15 minutes, I think.
Right, so our sun's just gone down and yours is just going to rise, eh? That's interesting, isn't it? And where are you, did you say?
I'm in the Netherlands, Holland.
Yeah, I know. They showed it on the map. It looked like a long way away, but hell, if we just lost it and you're just about to see it, that's a bit odd.
Well, Dean, like we discussed earlier, when they still have that train system in place with the vacuum tubes, I can be there in like 5 minutes. I bet.
Yeah, you guys are closer than you think. Zealand, and New Zealand.
Yeah, Zealand. Zealandia. That's what this place was called originally.
Well, yeah, and there's the north part, the very northern part of the ocean part of the Netherlands is called Zealand.
Yes,
Yeah,
I know.
Zealand.
Yeah,
when the
I've
Netherlands
seen the connection.
when the Netherlands was not yet the Netherlands, it was called. It had 7 provinces and not 12. And if you have the VOC from back in the days, it also had a ship called the 7 Provinces.
Yeah, I think there's something really radically wrong with that timeline that comes down between us, us and them.
It never made sense to me, that history that was put in our books, at school. It never made sense to me, and now I know why. Because it was basically all lies, or most.
It's all bloody bullshit, all right? Yeah.
Hey, Chuck, can you hear me? I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're right.
Hey, you know that thing that looks like the rose in that in your thumbnail?
Oh,
It looks like
yeah.
it looks like Hydra. I don't know if Beck said
The
anything.
Rosicrucian symbol.
Well, you got the brown and the white statues, and there's that rose thing there above the. I'd have to look at it again.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Doesn't it have the tentacles like Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the Kraken.
Yeah. Sure does. I just seen that earlier on when I was talking to Bex, about 4 hours ago. When you first come on, I was like, look at that. It looks like the Hydra. So I wanted to say that to you before I forgot. I just remembered it again. So
it's beautiful out there. That cop better not sneak up on me again.
Ditch the weed so you can give her hell, man.
I'm smoking.
Oh.
I'm blazing up right now. I'm walking in smoking.
Well, then ask her if she wants some. You might get
It's illegal here. If she tries to arrest me for it, I'll just put it on the ground and stomp it out. I'll just go till it turn to dust. I'll be like, pick that evidence up, bitch. When I was younger, I used to be a real smart ass to cops, and it never did anything good for me because I didn't know my rights and I was just a smart ass. But now I know you could say whatever you want in this country to the cops. They know not take it too well, but it's freedom of speech and they can't do nothing.
Exactly. If you don't do a crime, they cannot do anything to you. Nothing. They are basically the bitches because they have to listen to someone who stands above them.
Yeah, that last one is wrong.
Yeah, I can't roll for shit. I can't roll joints, so I suck at rolling joints. I'm so used to blunts my whole life.
I buy pre-milled wheat. Sorry, pre-milled weed. So it comes already ground up for you, and that's how they use up the little buds, the ones that don't look as good. But it's really good quality stuff, super cheap. So it's nice. You just tap it on the table and roll and go.
That's where I went wrong. I didn't crush it up enough, so it's like bud. I'm smoking little buds.
This is what I bought this week. It's hennep seed protein.
That's a bag of weed.
I wish it was. It's hennep seed. Yeah, the last one was almost done. It was almost empty, so I bought a new one. It was 30% off as well, so good deal.
Yeah, I was showing your garden. I showed all the pictures you sent me, and yeah, my cow's complimenting the way you built the triangle frame. Why did you put the copper coils in the water? Are you charging the water?
That's not my garden. The one the photos that I sent you. Those are from people in the Netherlands somewhere that bought a piece of land which didn't grow very well anymore, and that they transformed it with the copper coil stuff and with the water and all that, and now it grows like never before again. But that's not my garden.
Oh, well, the copper coils copper charges the water, and that was one very good thing when there was copper pipes in houses. But they took that out the house and gave us toxic plastic.
Yeah.
What are you chopping wood, Dean? I forget it's winter time over there for Dean. It's nice summery here.
Yeah, it's winter time. Bloody near snowing at the moment.
You get
just
snow
fixing
in
up
New
the bloody
Zealand?
cart there. Hey?
You can't get that much snow.
Yeah, no, we get snow here. I should take a photo in the morning. I'll be able to put it on Telegram and show you. Okay?
Yeah, because I thought there's deserts in New Zealand. I guess I was wrong. I gotta. Now I'm double thinking about this ice wall.
There's the desert. We got the desert road, and it's the main highway between the bottom of the North Island and the top. And then we've got the Mount Narahoi, which is probably right on the edge of the desert road, and that'll be covered in snow now. Should be. That's covered in snow by now. Egmont, which is in Taranaki, that's covered in snow. All the Southern Alps and the South Island are covered in snow now. Yeah.
I hear bats. Hear that? What the fuck is that? That's y'all. There's no birds out this late. Making that noise?
You can hear it, yeah.
Dude, it's an assassin in the bushes trying to front like it's a bird.
Nah, probably might be some young birds in the nest.
Dracula can whistle very well. You know?
You hear that? Is that a frog? Let me find out there's frogs on these tracks. That's got to be a frog.
Yeah, frogs whistle. You got whistling frogs, tree frogs.
Or it could be rats.
That doesn't sound like rats.
It definitely sounds like an animal's getting eaten.
Well, I'm gonna go to the garden. I don't know if you're gonna be still up later, but we'll see.
No,
You're going to the garden?
Yeah, I have to check on it, see if everything's going well. I will be right back after that. I don't know if you're still on then, but we'll see.
Bird, it's only 1:30. The sun ain't coming up yet. The birds are chirping already.
I know it's earliest for me, but I'm fading fast here. I was yawning, so I'm gonna head to bath and bed, but I'll be listening.
Okay.
What if she's giving birth? The bird could be dropping some eggs.
Thanks again for everything, Charles.
You know it. Anytime.
Yeah, much love to you all. I look forward to the next time. Bye for now.
Okay.
Cool.
See you later.
Next time. Take
Peace.
care.
One love.
Maybe the birds just are the Chinese. It's a good moment. 1:30 at night. It's to order Chinese.
They're waking you up, Marcel. Maybe they flew over here. They're not used to the time over here yet. I
Well,
think something's wrong with it. I think it was giving birth or something, the bird.
yeah, it's not normal that birds sing in the middle of the night, at least.
Maybe a predator was near its nest and it was like making noise to scare it.
It woke up and then it started alerting the rest. That could be the case. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. If you're still up later, I will join in again.
All right, Marcel.
Later.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, Marcel.
No problem. Bye-bye.
That's why I stayed up. I knew you guys were going to come on. Well, I knew Marcel would wake up because it was like 12. No, earlier than that, 11:30. And I said, oh, it's about sunrise over there. I always forget. You're a whole day ahead.
Yeah, we're a day ahead. Yeah.
So it'll be Tuesday morning by the time I get up. For you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Monday.
Yeah,
Monday,
yeah.
Yep.
I kind of that's one reason why I love technology. To talk to people from all over, you know. I'm not rich. I can't travel to meet people from other countries, so this is a benefit.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll send you some photos. I'll bet you in the morning. If it's clear morning, we'll have bloody snow on the hills. Well, we had a little bit of sunset tonight. It was a bit of an orange one. Yeah. But I reckon those are snow showers. I know, I feel them. Yeah.
Oh, someone's coming up. Phil.
Maybe I.
Yeah. I thought you bounced yourself out.
Well, I did it on accident. I looked down and there's a big wolf spider. Well, this time of year, last time I killed one, it had about 100 babies on it. So I didn't think about it until I already was ready to hit it. And I'm like, oh shit, it's probably got 100 babies on it. And I'll be goddamn if it didn't.
Capture it and put it outside.
I killed it and vacuumed it up.
Oh, you murderer.
I am. I'll have to deal with that when I meet my maker. Too bad. All this room outside and it can't stay outside. It should know better than to come in here. So
what's a wolf spider? Can it bite you?
They say they don't, but they say they eat other spiders, but I don't believe that because there's other spiders in here too. So. So it's not. I'm not about it. And Drop said something one day about spiders climbing on you when you're sleeping and shit. And I'm like, motherfucker, you're not gonna get on me when I'm sleeping.
How big round is a wolf spider?
It's probably the size of a pop can lid. You know, the top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a really big spider.
Yeah, it's a big ass spider. They say they eat brown recluse spiders, but I don't know. Them things are pretty rare, you know, indoors in here. People do get bit by them, but you know, those can be murderous, man. Those brown recluse. You know what I'm talking about, Dean? It's called a brown recluse. They bite you and your skin, your flesh starts rotting.
Oh, that's the one I was talking about the other day. I think Max was talking about it. Yeah, no, we have the same, but I think it's a whitetail we call them here.
Whitetail.
It's a big brown bugger and it gets older, but you can tell it's a whitetail, what we call a whitetail.
Because it's got a white tail.
Yeah. But when they're babies, they look like bloody. They look like tiger stripes. They're white and brown.
Funny, eh?
Okay.
And really vivid white and brown when they're baby, and apparently that's when they're at their deadliest age. You know.
Yeah,
Like
here they're about the size of a. I don't know if you know what American dime or a nickel is. Size a penny.
Yeah.
It's about that size. You know.
It's not that big, yeah.
Oh, I've seen the bloody whitetail in New Zealand, probably about the last two knuckles of your finger long.
No shit.
Like the one in Palmy, that was the biggest I'd seen.
Yeah, that bastard. Yeah, they were big. They get big. Yeah, Maureen's had one bite and went funny on her.
Yeah.
I've had a bite for the buggers, but I didn't let mine go to bloody that stage. Yeah, I've heard of other people, buddy, getting bites, and you know,
6 months of steroids.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty nasty looking holes, so they're fucking nasty, all right. They're sort of like I think what the whitetail does is actually feed on other spiders, right? That's his diet.
Oh, okay.
And I think that like somehow maybe the venom in them is somehow part of their.
They could bring it out of other spiders.
I don't know whether they could transpire it or not myself, but I do think maybe they just spiders live on other dead things, and they just got a rotten way about it, you know. They deal with rotten stuff,
right?
So to me it's a little bit like the old bloody dragon that what they call that bloody thing, the Komodo dragon that bites the bloody bites a goat or something, you know.
Yeah.
It's only his bite that infects the bloody animal. Nothing. He doesn't need to go. He just needs to follow along until the bastard falls over, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are nasty.
Yeah. So I think when they bite you, those bloody things, like they putrefy. You start putrefying your flesh.
Mine was rotting out. They had to scrape it all out. It was gross.
That's a nasty spider.
It was. Right on the soft of the wrist.
But it's funny though. Maureen and I, it's not funny, but it's interesting. I actually think about this quite a bit now. Now that we're talking about the subject. When we went to Maureen's daughter's hospice, where she had
last
night before she passed away, right? We spent the night in a room that was provided, and as we went to bed, buddy, this whitetail spider.
Well, I pulled my sheets back.
Yeah, Maureen pulled the sheets.
And you went to turn the light out, and I looked down, and
and there was this big bastard right there. Now, how long he'd been there, who knows?
We had a big nest. We found his nest.
He ran off the edge of the bed and down the back and underneath. They have a fucking big nest under there. I soon dealt with him.
I'll never forget that.
But that's funny because it wasn't. Remember? Might have been even before Marie and Kivy got married. We were lying in bed and that bloody spider came down off a cobweb off the roof, and it was a fucking whitetail. And man, it would have landed right on my bloody pillow. Fucking hell. Yeah.
All the ghostly things.
Yeah.
I seem to catch them out at the last second.
And they blend. They seem to blend into stuff, eh?
Yeah.
That's all that matters, as long as you get it.
Yeah, I get them all right. They're out of there.
That's one we do give a squish.
Yep.
I try not to kill anything, but you know.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, they're gonna bite something.
If you're the one that's going to end up worse off, it's better to get rid of the bloody problem.
It's your animal.
yeah, you can't really. I mean, just like mice around here. Now, Jason's house isn't bad, but my house over in Tell City was bad. The mice just come everywhere. What do you? I mean, you set them loose, they come right back in. So, yeah.
Did you have a cat?
Yeah, I had a cat, but they come in through the garage, and Dad had it inside, and he had a cat door, but the dog, his puppy was going in and out of it, so his puppy, his cat couldn't get in and out into the garage, so. And I shut off it used to go up climb the ladder and go up in the attic. Well, I closed that off because all the cold air was coming down. So I kind of stopped the cat's access to certain areas, and then it would go in behind the mice would go through the wall and in through the cabinets because the kitchen cabinets were right against the garage wall.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so it would sneak in through there and then get in the cabinet. So yeah,
it smell the bloody whatever food was in there. The clever little buggers.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, you already know.
Yeah, we had we must have had quite a few resident mice here when we arrived. But our cat, he's quite an expert, and the dog. Yeah, they work as a team. Gypsy brings them in, and Ted finishes them off.
There you go. There you go. I'm surprised you hadn't got a bigger dog being out there in the country.
Yeah, I thought about getting a bigger dog. Yeah. Be nice to have a big dog.
Yeah, I figured you would by now.
I'd love to go back to a lovely shepherd.
Maureen likes shepherd. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're good guard dogs.
They are
pretty
good
loyal.
dogs. Yeah, any even Australian shepherd. I love that. They're smart dogs.
Yep.
They're good detectives.
Yeah.
Brilliant detectives that be taking them for a walk.
Yeah. Well, you know what kind of dogs Jason has. He's into the shepherds too. He loves them.
Yeah.
He's got that border collie or that collie and that Australian shepherd mix. And
right.
She's a damn good dog, man. She really is.
Yeah, I like border collie. I've had a few myself over the years. My dad he paid $60 for one. That was when I was young, you know.
I've had bullshit.
He was a golden colour. The old man called him Don. Fuck, he could work. Fuck, yeah.
Yeah,
Bloody
$60
dog.
in. $60 in is like $600 now.
Yeah. Oh shit, you easy.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he had a bunch of sheep in too, but yeah, that dog, I bet it did work good.
Oh
Probably
shit,
had it trained well.
I mean, he could work all bloody day. We had 600 acres here, like you say, but as you remind me, but you know, like he could round our farm up, and then we could go to the neighbours and help them. I mean, we could do two farms through one shearing shed over a few days, and that dog was capable of rounding up their property, which was close to 1,000 acres.
Wow.
And our property, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of land.
He said, yeah, fuck, our neighbours as well. That was one side of their family. The other side of that same family had the other 1,000 acres. That original grandfather of that property had 2,000 acres there, and another 800 down on the coast, in the harbour, on the harbour side of the coast. You know.
What happened to your mom and dad's land, Dean?
Well,
I mean, if you don't mind.
yeah, I'll talk about it. I don't mind talking about it. Because my parents weren't too much together. They were pretty much apart when we came to leaving school.
Okay.
And they sort of give it a go to come back together now and again, and it was a lot like that for right through my sort of like teens and 20s. But I sort of got married in my 20s and buggered off to the South Island, and I went up and seen the old man one time on holiday, and I said to him, well, you know, Dad, I've got a bloody farm ownership account. I'm saving up. I'm going to buy myself a bloody piece of land if I can. And I said, I'd rather like to buy part of the farm than just buy anywhere else.
Right.
And he said, well, you just have to wait till your brother gets home, because at that time my brother was gone to America. And I waited and waited, and I thought, oh, bugger it, you know, it's not. Well, actually, my wife and I decided to buddy just buy a house and some land, you know, ourselves, and just go that way.
Mm.
So that's what we did. And then my brother Tony came home from, I shouldn't mention his name, but he came home from America, and he put it to the old man about, you know, getting a part of the bloody property. And that's and Dad said, oh, well, he called up me, and so we all have a meeting. And Tony was, you know, pretty much pushing Dad around to the old man's, no, he's not going to talk about it now, you know, so fucking wasted a holiday going all the way up to the North Island.
What kind of wild animals are over there, Dean, in the winter?
Eh?
What kind of wild animals are up there in the mountains?
Well, that's a bit off the subject, but yeah, there's wild boar. We have wapiti and red stag. In Fiordland, there's reported years ago there were moose liberated, but whether they're still there or not, the odd person says they are. You know, basically, yeah, you've just got lots of wild cats, goats. We have chamois in the mountains. We have what they call thar, which is a big, like a mountain goat, which was liberated here from, I think, Asia. Yeah, like the Southern Alps, excuse me, they're pretty high. You get up to around 3,000 feet, and then you lose the tree line, you know. Yeah, she's rugged country up there.
What's Mount Cook?
Mount Cook.
Where's that?
That's in the South Island. Yeah,
it's pretty high.
I mean, some Toppers Mountain. I'll have to bloody go and have a look in Google to see it. I wouldn't know it off by height, the height of it. But once you get above 3,000 feet around here, you lose the tree line. You know. And
yeah, wild boar.
That's where the
they'll dig your food up. If you have a garden, you get wild boar, they'll dig that food right out of the garden, like potatoes and roots.
Yeah, if you're like not for me so much, but for people who are living on the bush edge, You know, I'll just relate a story. I mean, as a kid on the farm, we had an infestation of wild pigs, and I mean, they were bloody everywhere. And Dad had this one paddock where they used to come in all the damn time. They'd come into that through that one area because it bordered onto a section of bush, and so it was an easy in and out escape route, you know. And so he set this bloody. He told us not to go to that paddock down there because when we were kids, that there were hobgoblins down there, right? Just to keep us away from the bloody place. But he had this bloody double-barreled shotgun set up on a trap with a trigger on it for both barrels, and one would go off, and then the other one would go off with the next pig who went through the trigger, you know? So he'd get 2 pigs, plus he'd scare the shit out of them, you know? But usually when that shotgun went off, he knew that the pigs would just come into the paddock, right? So he knew they were back in the area. So then he'd go down and he'd like set up a bloody night with him and his mates, the next door neighbour and that, 2 down and 1 up, would come in and they'd all hit the paddock at once with spotlights and just bloody clean them up, you know, just shoot them out. You had to, you know, there was just no other way. Yeah.
Hey, Dean, I watched a guy the other night on a YouTube short. I don't know if you've seen it. He shot 17 of them. He had that FLIR night vision scope. He's got 17 that come in on him. One way. Yeah, one guy shot 17 of them.
That's good. That night vision scope, that changes the dynamics, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, I've had the night vision. This is the FLIR, like the infrared night vision. It's even better. Yeah, it's even better. Yeah.
Because you don't have any, they don't see nothing, eh?
Yeah, they don't see shit.
The new night vision I seen someone on YouTube using it. It looks like, I can't explain it. If you got a pistol or any type of weapon in your hand, it like shows that it's a weapon.
I'm going to go in and light the fire. Come on, Ted. Shut that door to keep the wind out. Put you over here. I'll let the bloody phone over there because the bloody battery goes berserk. Disappears right off your bloody phone if you on screen. Mate.
What are you doing, Chuck? Walking down the railroad track or something?
No, I just got home actually. Yeah. When y'all heard the bird, when the bird was chirping, that I was walking.
Okay. No, birds are chirping.
That's the railroad tracks.
Birds are chirping and roosters are crowing at like 2 or 3 in the morning, man. I think the birds are on time, and I think that we're fucked up.
Yeah, our bloody rooster crows at 2 in the morning. That's a bloody fact. He's been doing that lately.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, for what I knew, roosters didn't crow till the crack of dawn.
Think about it. Birds see a whole nother light spectrum. I
Right.
think they have like infrared vision or something to that extent.
Well, that would make sense.
Birds can see like light wave, not wavelengths, but how could I put it?
Lighting the fire here. Getting some paper ready.
I always think about animals, yo. Do animals have souls?
I think so. I think they do.
What was that, Chuck?
Animals, I said, do animals have souls? Animals are very smart.
Yeah, and have you noticed?
I even think they know what we're saying after a while. They learn it.
They definitely have feelings.
I agree with that, Chuck. I agree with that. Have you seen that video where that mama deer stops in the road, stops the guy, it runs down the road, and the guy follows it for 10 minutes, and it takes him right to her fawn that's caught up in a soccer or a hockey net. And he frees it, and then it takes off, and then she brings it back, and she makes it. She has it. It walks the baby deer walks up to the guy and then drops down, and he pets it like saying thank you, and then it gets up and they take off. Wow. Have you seen that? It's the most fucking amazing thing I've ever seen a deer do, Dean.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man. I'm like, wow. Fucking amazing.
That's amazing. Yeah, gratitude. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a video on YouTube, Chuck. You probably, if you put in guy rescues baby deer or guy mama deer stops the guy or something to that effect, you probably find it. I'll see if I can't find it.
There's this video, I'm gonna send it to you on
Telegram.
Yeah, Telegram. And this guy has a deer in his yard. He has a deer, a pet fox, I think it is, or a
coyote,
fox or a female. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah, he's got another dog too with it all the time.
What does he call the raccoon? He calls it a kitty cat. But when I seen the video with the deer, blew my mind. Not only was the baby chilling with him in his house, when the mother came back, because he said every morning the mother would ditch the baby there. Now think about that. Like, did she know that the guy would like watch her child while she dips off?
Babysit for her.
Yeah. But a fucking baby deer was in this house. It blew my mind. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
That's cool.
He has a certain aura to him. That's why the animals know. He ain't gonna harm him.
Yeah.
Cause I've had some piece of shit friends, and I don't even want to call them friends, but the dog, I'll go at certain friends' houses, and you know, animals know they don't like people. You know, they'll growl at you, and his dog wouldn't growl at me, but would growl at my friends, and I'd be like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. And I would always keep in mind the animals to read you.
Yeah, definitely they can. Yeah, definitely.
Fully.
I shared the video. It's back here in chat.
Okay, you know which one I was talking about, Paula?
Yeah, I don't know if you found it and shared it with me or if I found it and shared it with you over on TikTok or not, because that's where I found it at.
Oh, okay. It's badass, isn't it?
Yes, it is amazing. It would be great if Chuck would show it to everybody.
Hello, Paula.
Hi,
How are you?
how am I? I'm good.
Yeah. How are you? I'm lighting the fire here at the moment. It's bloody cold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not worried about them. You know.
I hate
Gotta
winter.
light the fire to keep warm, though.
I hate winter. I hate cold. I hate snow. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
How's the storms been up here, Paula?
They've been okay. We just been getting rain by the time it gets to us. How's yours?
Same. Except
Okay.
yesterday, except day before yesterday, we had some strong inline winds. I mean, like the treetops were going 10, 15, 20 feet over.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, it was strong.
But you weren't affected, right?
Nope, not at all.
Okay, because I was holding that space, that protection open for you as well, since you were doing it for me.
Right
I
on.
always do, since I found out we live in the same state, but I always do it for everybody when I know where they are.
It works.
It does. I swear to God it works, because I can watch a big ass storm be hitting everybody above us and below us. But it started out a whole line of storms. But then when it gets to us, I swear it hits this brick wall called Paula and it splits. And that part goes northeast, and then the bottom part goes southeast. So it's like, I did it again. My, what is it? My kung fu is strong.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey Chuck, what you doing? Tap dancing?
This is me lighting the fire.
Oh, it's you?
No, I was watching that video.
Oh, you're not going to play it for everybody?
I have to go on my laptop.
Oh.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Isn't it a precious video?
I'll download it and I'll play it tomorrow.
And I played it in live chat.
I like that video.
I shared it in live chat too.
I've never seen nothing like that.
Isn't that nuts, dude?
Like
the deer ran up to him to thank him.
Stopped him.
No, we didn't hear
yeah.
if he whistled or not. Maybe that could be his pet deers, but let's just think outside the box real quick. But the chances of that are very slim, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Mama stopped him, and when she's running around in the yard, she's going nuts. Like, you know, she's all like, "What the hell?" Yeah.
Help, help.
I'm watching it too. I'm watching the baby take off.
It.
Yeah, that's badass shit, man.
It is. Makes you not want to eat venison.
Right?
Right?
Exactly.
I haven't eaten venison in a long time.
When it goes up to him and lays down, it's like, oh.
Oh, little baby deer.
I'm watching it. Hey, I'm watching it, and he just started petting his head as soon as you said that.
Aww. It's so sweet. So, Phil, you should have me on soon on your channel where it's just you and me. And then I got a video I need to play for the person that chose to do nothing but misunderstand me the other night.
Oh, let it go, Paula. But okay, I'll do that. I just let it go. Like I told you, he's going through a
Well,
lot.
I'm sure he's going around YouTube now calling me a fucking witch. And
No,
so
he's
I
not like
want,
that. He even apologized on his own channel.
well, he certainly didn't apologize on yours because I did keep listening periodically. And all I kept hearing every time I checked was he was still pissed off and running his mouth. And, you know, I'm like, I didn't even expect that. I thought he was understanding what I was saying. And then I realized he didn't, and he didn't want to. And so that's when I left.
Yeah, you're all right. It's okay. It's all good. But I still want to hear. I still want to see the video you want to play, though.
Yeah, I mean, I want others to, you know, see it too. So, you know, if anything could prove who you are, it is your birth chart information. And I mean, in every different kind of astrology, like whichever one you looked up the other night, it made you want to cry because it like said you were a warrior or something.
Yeah,
Remember, I
yeah,
introduced you to some
it did.
things. Yeah.
It did.
And people need to know who I am so they can stop misjudging me. And so, yeah, I would like to come on there and introduce myself to your crew so that when I come over to your channel to join you when you're live, I don't have to worry so much about people losing their shit.
Yeah, I got no problem with that. That's cool.
Yeah.
No worries. We can do that. We can even do one. You said you want to have me on your channel. We can even do.
Well, they
Do
already
one.
know who I am on my channel. Those who
No, I mean
willfully.
we can share it too. You know, if we ever do one together, we can share it on my channel. Like So Almond and Osun did one. They were live streaming at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know how they do that. I think you have to be paying for it to.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm not sure, but I've never seen any special button that says I can be live on my channel and be live on someone else's. I've looked, I can't find it, so that sucks. Yeah, it would have to be in StreamYard because that's the program that we use, and I don't know where that button is hiding unless you have to pay for that button.
Right.
Yeah, so. But that would be awesome if I could be live on your channel and mine at the same time. But I can't afford to pay for StreamYard.
Yeah.
You know, with everything costing what it does these days. Ridiculous.
Right.
2 liters of fucking dew, 2 boxes of cereal, and 2 freezer pizzas from Walmart costed $35 fucking dollars. Fuck you, Joe Biden.
Yeah, it's not just
Or should
Biden.
I say not Biden?
Yeah, it's all of them. It's you know, they're just goat boys.
I don't know who that old man is, but it ain't Biden. I think his name's Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah. I think that's their sneaky way of telling us what his real name is, because you know they have to tell you.
Right.
And that's the only other name they've called him.
I think it's James Woods.
James Woods is always doing something somewhere. Some try to say it's Jim Carrey, but if it's Jim Carrey, I'm gonna slap him senseless one day.
That or it's who's the guy that played Batman?
There were a few, so I don't know.
No, the last one. He oh God, Christian Bale.
Yeah, I don't know.
Christian Bale.
James Woods, kind of. I could see that.
Totally.
You got to check his earlobes and shit.
Well, they got the mask that they can pull right
I
over
don't
their
care
face.
about their masks. You can't change the shape of your fucking head. And
Yeah, you
I know
can. This
Joe
whole
Biden's
mask,
head
the
looks.
whole thing. Hey, the whole thing is their head. They just put the whole thing on. Haven't you ever seen them? It's like the
Well,
whole
yeah, but
head.
I'm just saying, whatever Biden's wearing, it's not the shape of Biden's actual head. So
No, it's not the same. It's not the same. I've got proof of that. It's definitely a different Biden.
the liver spots aren't in the same place. The smile, the teeth ain't the same.
No, the gap between the nose and the top lip.
Yeah, it's
That
not the
space where
same.
you would have a mustache. No, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
I can agree with that.
They know full mean.
Well, there's people that have done videos on it. It's like we knew Michael or Michelle was Michael.
Hey, Obama's the one that let that cat out the bag continuously. So, I don't even want to hear anybody cry because boo-hoo. He shouldn't have said, hey, me and Michael. Okay, fuck you.
He did at the Rose Garden.
That's
Church
right. He did it more than once.
Yeah, twice he did it with that Bear Grylls guy, and he did it. Yeah, but I knew it. I knew it way before then. I was talking about it in like 2010. I knew that. You see him stand next to each other. Fucking Michelle's bigger than he is, muscle wise. Like, goddamn. Like, come on, people. Look at this dude and dude.
Well, and also, Joe Biden has brown eyes, not blue.
What color was Hitler's eyes?
I don't know. Brown?
They're blue now.
Oh, yeah. When they show in the pictures that they made colored, they say they're blue. Yeah.
Yeah. But he had brown eyes.
But I think they were brown. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. But now he has blue eyes. Mandela effect. Where's Mark? Is Mark here in the chat? He'll tell you.
What? I think he was there, but then again, I think he left a while ago.
Probably went to bed.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he said bye. He said, like, that's my cue or something, and cue to go. So I don't know what he meant by that because I missed, the conversation. But I'm pretty sure I saw him say he had to go. So I figured he was probably going to bed.
Yeah.
It was a.
I'll be right back. I got a message in Messenger I need to check real quick.
All right.
Oh, the old fire's going now.
Yeah, we heard it popping and cracking.
Yep. He's up and away. Warming us up already. Even if you have to go out and stretch your bloody neck now and again or your shoulder because you're bloody lifting up something too heavy. Came in with a full-grown bird. So I placed him outside. And then he come in without it. So I'm hoping it's coming back. Bloody. Oh well. Can't blame him for being a cat.
Hey, Dean, you said something about the police, about helping the public is their job.
Yeah.
We all, that's the way it should be, but it's not their job.
Yes, of course. But that's why I put it in there. And that's why I put it in Buddy. That's why I followed it up with that Buddy thing about the Rolling Stones. But yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
Heartbreaker song.
You're
I mean, that's so funny. Right
it's
on the bloody button there.
fucking right on the mutton. Do you hear me? I said right on the mutton. Well, I think only you and I got that. Mal got it if she heard me. Paula might, but I guarantee Chuck didn't get that. That has to do with sheep, Chuck, in case you didn't know.
Yeah. Buddy, we have bloody jokes over here about sheep. The Aussies love to bloody talk about they call us sheep fuckers.
Yeah, right.
Sheep shaggers, you know.
Come back. Come back.
All good.
Yeah.
All good humour. Eh?
That's why y'all wear rubber boots, so you can stick the back feet in them.
That's right.
Yeah, we got the same. We got the same joke.
Oh, yeah. Buddy, he'd stuck in the fence. Yeah, you go first.
I was just getting ready to say that.
Hey guys, I need to go ahead and go though.
All right.
So, but yeah, until next time. I ended up. There's a situation that I need to deal with.
All right. Be careful.
Someone from the wrong team is trying to get someone else to get Nathan on his show, and I don't think that's a good idea. So I gotta go.
Who?
I'm not saying names, but it's one of my friends that's someone's trying to suck him in to go over on his channel, and I do not think that's a good idea. See, Nathan is a Pisces, and he can't handle that kind of craziness. That's why he don't go over there.
Did you listen to that video I sent you?
Yeah, I had already seen it.
No, the one. Yeah, the one about the birth certificate and the delivery, and it was number 33 video.
Well, I listened to
that one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I listened to the part you told me to. I didn't listen to the whole thing though. They kept chasing their own tail and running in circles with the conversation, and I didn't want to miss it skipping ahead, so I just stopped listening.
Okay, I remember now.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm gonna bounce, and I love you guys, and I'll see you guys later.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Paula. Yeah, that video with the deer, it's something else, man. It's there in the back chat, Dean, if you want to watch it. You'll be amazed, bro. Fucking amazing.
I mean, yeah.
I've never seen nothing like it, dude.
I've seen other situations though where that kind of thing has happened in there, you know.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. There's one where a baby rescues its mom. It's kind of the opposite. The baby stops the guy to rescue the mama stuck. She's stuck in a fence.
Yeah, you know, we should keep our eyes open more when we're driving around, because there's lots more things going on. You know, like I actually have rescued animals and that from fences.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. We should keep our eyes more open when we're driving around looking.
I had that happen with a baby deer. Couldn't climb up the bank, so I rescued it and set it up on the bank. And it got to its mama. I was watching its mama, it didn't attack me. You know how they can be.
Yeah.
Whew. If you've never seen a deer kick somebody, I tell you
Yeah,
what, they can rip a
they'll take
fucking
a man's
Carhartt.
guts out, if he's not aware.
That's right. They can.
Those front feet are bloody. They can sharp as it. They leave a. I left a bloody good bruise on the side just below my knee from a bloody deer.
Dad got kicked in the chest with one. It ripped his Carhartt, his Carhartt bib overalls.
Right, yeah.
That's
yeah,
the
we
one.
had to. I was helping a mate where they had. He had a deer farm and they were putting them through a thing just to drench them,
Yeah.
And I was giving them a hand, and fucking one of those hinds kicked out and got me on the side of the bloody shin. Woo!
Yeah.
The good thing she didn't hit me with a toe. It was more like the side of a bloody leg. Oof, I got out of the way of it. You could see it coming.
Or hit you in the nutsack.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, she couldn't get me anywhere else because they were in rails,
Oh, okay.
I got you. You could see my leg, so she had to go at that,
Yeah. Yeah, you try to rescue an animal and they end up hurting you. It's a bad deal.
Yeah.
That one Dad shot though, that one that kicked Dad, he was shooting at it with a muzzleloader. I've told you that story.
Yeah, that's pretty bloody close though to be like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he shot it right through the ear, ran a 50 caliber muzzle ball right through its ear, and he finally got up close to it, and he started chasing it. He set his muzzleloader down, and then it took him like 3 hours to find his muzzleloader.
Reminds me of a story myself. I got an animal years ago, and I stuck the bloody knife in the stump that was beside me, and I sort of, must have half imagined I put it in my sheath, and I bloody walked off. I made the animal into a pack to carry it out, and they left me knife behind. And do you think I could ever find that fucking stump? Never. Never.
Fucked up, ain't it? If you didn't stick your knife in it, you run across it a dozen times.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but yeah, it's funny. I've lost a bloody few good knives in my time.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Hey, I was back.
How are you? You're back.
Good. I don't have to water the plants because we had some rain again. Luckily.
Welcome, rain.
It saves hours of work. Yeah, I sent you some photos, Charles. I don't know if you already got them. I got my first tomato today. Small one, but
they're going to be good.
Yeah. I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be right back.
It's a good idea, actually. I might put the tea on. Now I've got the fire up, running.
It's already sunny and it's still early, so
There you go.
promise
Hey,
it's a beautiful day.
hey, Dean, you buy your phone?
Yeah, hang on. Yep, I'm here. No,
All
I'm
right.
right
When you
now.
when you get
I'm in
closer.
now.
Okay, look here. Look at this 22. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. Can you see that?
Yeah,
Oops. That's a 22.
that's a 22.
That's a 22. Yeah.
Shit.
Not bad, huh?
What?
It's a Smith and
What?
Wesson. Yeah.
Shit,
Raccoon's been coming here,
it looked like an army rifle.
right? But yeah, it's a 22. I knew you'd like it. Yeah, see?
My bloody, what do you call it? Air rifle. It's a slug gun, you know? It looks
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dead on nuts too, boy.
Well, mine was, it's only a bloody slug gun, as I say. What are they, .77 or whatever.
Yeah,
Um,
1.177, yeah.
It's 900 feet per second.
That's pretty good. Damn. That'd kill somebody.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you hit them in the right spot, they're gone.
Yep.
Hit them in the neck.
Or wherever. Anyway, we are. Yeah. If you wanted to use it, you know, if you want to
Right?
use it for defense, you definitely could. You
Yeah,
know?
I'm just saying, yeah, it's still 900 feet per second. That's like a 22 round.
Yeah. Yeah, but I took a couple of hares out and a possum with it so far as animals go, just for the dog, you know, feed the dog.
Right?
Mm.
Huh. It's pretty cool. I think I've seen it. I think you
Yeah,
showed
I
it
think
to
I
me.
showed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought I'd share that to you. I knew you'd like it. I know how we are.
Yeah. Bloody mate was talking to me about how he'd seen one that was about 700 feet per second, but it was semi-automatic, right?
Oh,
Was
okay.
that 22 a semi?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, 10
Yeah.
10 round magazine.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a semi, you know.
Of course.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely. I'm an old bolt action fan myself, but yeah.
Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah. I'm an old. I mean, I can shoot single shot bolt action open
Yeah.
sights just as easy as I can shoot with scope, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I prefer the open sights, you know. And in the old days, people would go, "Oh, bloody hell, man, put a scope on your gun, you shoot further."
Yeah, but it
And I
never
used to say,
fogs
"Man,"
up.
and I'd like to say, "Well, I like to be closer up, and that way I know I'm doing the job," you know.
Right? And the open sights never fog up.
Yeah, well, the other one too is the longer you have to shoot the bloody thing, the further you have to walk to bloody get it, right?
Dad shot one in Pennsylvania one time. It was about 200 yards away. It ran within 25 yards of him. It ran right to him.
Wow.
I was like, what the hell, Dad?
What a lucky bloody guy.
It's fucking crazy. I was like, you lucky motherfucker. He laughed. You know how he was. I said, only you, man. Only you.
How many times it's usually the other way, of course.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or across the river or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watch.
Actually, that's an interesting one. I was with a guy one time, and we shot this. Oh, he shot this animal, but I mean, I was bloody on the top of the hill, and he was going down, and he was stalking towards it. I could see it; he couldn't see it. But he was using me to find out where it was, to keep an
Right,
eye on it,
right.
and because couldn't get close enough to where we were to get a shot on it, so he wanted to sneak in a bit closer. And he did. He got a bloody shot on it, and the bloody thing took off, and it went straight into the river. But of course, he lost sight of it, went into the river. But I seen it go into the river, right? And I never seen it come out the other side. I was watching that bloody river like a hawk. There was no way I could see it come out the other side. He's running down there. He can see where it's gone into the river, and he's running up and down the back, and he's looking at me, and I'm going, like, trying to point, trying to point. It's there in front of you somewhere. It's got to be. Right?
You're right.
And he's fucking yelling and fucking, he could hardly hear me. And I was thinking, fucking, hang on. And I fucking ran over the side. And so he fucking, he was fucking running around. He crossed the bloody river. And of course, he'd gone out the other side looking for trail coming out the other side. And I got down there in the end, and I said, that fucking didn't come out the other side, man. It's in here somewhere. And she was hiding under this fucking rock, man. And she using the rock, the river going over the rock to create an air bubble for her nose.
Oh man, no shit. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
cool. My cousin shot one with a bow one time, and it crossed the river 3 times. And it was winter time, so he had to take all his clothes off, his boots off, cross the river, get on the other side, get dressed again, dry off, get dressed. Yeah, he did that 3 times.
They're clever, all right. They're clever.
God damn it. I've watched him crawl under railroad cars. I've seen him do some amazing shit, man.
Yeah.
I was like 16 when I seen him crawl. I didn't know deer could crawl like that.
Yeah,
Dude,
they're
fucking
bloody
did, man.
amazing.
Oh yeah, right under railroad cars. It was nuts.
Well, I actually learn that crawling nature when they're fawns, because like they get sprung by a predator, The mother will run off and lead that bloody predator away from the baby, and the baby will crawl. You'll see it creeping through the grass, making the opposite way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty amazing just to even see the nature that close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is amazing. I haven't been hunting since 2010. I kind of miss it, but I don't. I don't miss it. I do, but I don't. Because,
I mean, I haven't hunted anything. I haven't hunted anything big since, like a big animal to eat myself, since 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah. I shot a buffalo in Australia. That was the last big animal I ever shot. And
God damn.
yeah, mate, there was bloody people going, oh, you did it. You didn't shoot a buffalo. It took me bloody 3 shots, actually. But they got thick skins, man. They're about 1.5 inches thick. It's bloody amazing.
Yeah.
You get your bullet through the skin, you're lucky to get it bloody couple of inches past because the bloody skin's taken up the fucking, the recoil of it,
Right. Yeah, you needed like a 458 Winchester Magnum or something for them motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was using the bloody 308.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good rifle too. You know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah, that's a good
yeah.
brand.
But I actually, I'd wounded it, and I've always gone with that thing that I buddy never ever leave an animal wounded, right?
Right.
And even after the second shot, I knew I'd buddy hit it, but I still knew it. I hadn't made anything of it. Uh, like I knew I'd wounded it bad, but I knew I hadn't buddy. I had to deal with it now.
Yeah.
And the thing was, I was suddenly realizing is that, because my mate says, I think they got a fucking thick skin, man. And I was thinking there's only one real kill shot on this, and that is to get in there and take it where the spine meets the head,
Right.
right in there. Yeah, it's the only way with some of those big animals, you got to
Right.
think, where's the part that's going to do the most damage, And so when I left him, he says, "Well, bro, those animals, man, if it gets wind of you, you're dead, bro." He says, "I
Right.
won't be able to get the truck to you close enough." He says, "You're fucked. There's no tree here big enough for you to climb." He says, "If it gets wind of you, you're dead, bro." So yeah, it was a real situation.
Yeah.
But I got in within 80 yards of it, right?
Is that the one you crawled up to?
Yep, I crawled on my belly, bro.
Right.
Anyhow, I knew what I had to do.
Yeah. Hit it right where the neck meets the spine is what you had to do.
Yeah. And you had to get in close enough to do that,
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's a tight spot. That's not for your average hunter. That's for sure.
That's not for the faint-hearted.
No. Nope. Well, I take that our farm raising helped out a lot.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. My old man was pretty hard too. Getting back to where I was before, yeah, ended up a big fiasco between my buddy brothers over the farm, and mum and dad had split up, and they'd basically taken over each side of the farm their separate ways. Mum was thinking of selling it, her half, and so while she was doing that, I leased it off her,
Okay.
and ran took the bloody sheep over that were on the farm, bought them off my old man, and started running the bloody sheep on mum's side. It's just as a lease block,
Right.
And that helped money coming back to mum.
There you go.
And then got her prepared for when the sale came. My buddy helped her out to move and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
As you do,
Yeah, it's tough though. It's tough losing, leaving your land you were raised on like that. 600 acres, that's a lot of fucking land, man.
Yeah, my older brother, buddy, it hurt him pretty bad. He didn't like it.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
But there was a lot of shit that went down that I'm not going to talk about. Yeah.
Right. Now that you said that, it clicked in. We've talked about this. I remember now. Man, we talk about so much shit.
That picture on my buddy, on my logo, on the Nintendo is a view of the buddy of that area,
Okay.
It's still special.
I like that picture of you and your brothers on that porch.
Oh, yeah, my younger brother.
Yeah.
My older brother. Yeah, my older brother. Oh, yeah, it's all been put away at the moment. We're still, man, we got boxes of stuff. But anyway, yeah, we'll get there one day. Yeah, that was, yeah, for sure, I mean, I've got a lot of fond memories. I can go up to any part of that bloody property, I would say, and still remember every bit of it,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the neighbours that they've even sold that bloody farm, It's all been split up and sold off. 2,000 bloody acres. Divided down into little bloody 3-acre. I think the biggest part of that would probably be about 140 acres. That's one person's got out of that.
Wow. Wow.
Out of the whole family, I mean, fuck, there was 5 generations in that family.
That's fucked up, man. It really is. It just shows you what the government's done to farmers and stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, well.
Well, divide the families up. I mean, as soon as the families get old enough, it's like split the land up and give them all a piece each, Whereas the old days, it used to be the oldest got the lot, right?
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't there's 3 boys, right?
Yeah, my older brother, he's dead. He died. He's dead now. He's been dead for over 20 years.
Oh wow.
Right. He died. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, 20 years? No, it's not 20 years. Sorry. Crikey.
You old fart.
Well, yeah, he's 46 and I'm 69.
Oh shit, he's Dad's age. He'd be 78, 76. He'd be 75 now.
Yeah.
He passed young, huh?
Yeah. He passed young.
Okay.
But he looked old before his time, though.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah,
My younger brother, I've got a younger brother. He's got a block in Blenheim, just out of Blenheim.
Okay.
Got a block of land there. His wife just had a bloody ankle. She's got osteoporosis. Shit, I tell you.
She's American, right?
Yeah. Her family had a place up in Tonnesket.
Montana?
Which is the Okanagan Valley, right?
It's Montana, wasn't it?
I think so. I think Montana. Well, Seattle's not far from it, right?
Washington,
that's where it is.
Washington.
Yeah. So they're on the border. They were on the border. I think Tonnesquet's on the borders of British Columbia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right there by Beggs.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Right. So Bex is there. Right. I can picture the bit of the map now.
Well, she's actually she would probably be further south than your brother was, because she's in a little island part that comes down by Washington.
Okay.
It comes south. Her island comes south of the actual land border across the top of the state.
Is she in the Chesapeake
Valley, is it?
No. That's in on the East Coast. She's in.
Okay, that's not the same side. Okay, so right.
Yeah,
So like,
Chesapeake Bay.
no, don't worry about that. But so British Columbia, you got canyons that run in between both the top of or the bottom of Canada and into British Columbia and down through there, right? Like massive canyons.
Oh yeah, it's deep. It's deep hollers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deep like you gotta pump sunshine into the motherfuckers.
Right. Well, Tony had a buddy. Well, yeah, he got married to her, of course, and they had a little block up there. They worked the land. He worked the land up there. Yeah. That was years ago, of course, before he came back to New Zealand. It's a lovely little spot. He showed me some pretty good pictures. My mother went over and visited him. Him and his kids. He's got bloody 5 of them. Oh, I don't know how many grandchildren he's got now. Bloody oodles. He's a breeder. And the families are bloody all breeders too.
Right. Okay, she's on Vancouver Island, is where she's at.
Oh, okay.
And what was the name of his?
I'm going to look that up on the maps.
What was the name of his town?
Tonasket. TONSKT, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he traded a buddy. Traded some stuff to a joker, buddy, for some gold at one time, but an old generator off a ship too. Some guy was salvaging a buddy run aground ship in one of the lakes near there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And like he had the whole ship he was salvaging, like buddy. He what did he place on it? He went and seen the harbour master, so to speak, and got the what is it? Rights, harbour rights to salvage rights, right? He got the salvage rights to that vessel, and so yeah, he was stripping it off and he was selling parts of it. My brother got onto him through the fact that he was looking for a generator, and this guy was bloody selling generators right off the ship. Yeah.
Can you see that, Dean?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Okay, that red dot is your brother. And Bex is in this island right here, Victoria.
Oh, I see, yep.
And then Tonasquet's right there.
Right.
So,
oh, bloody awesome.
It's a TONASK. As soon as I put TON in, it come up. So.
Right. How's it spelled?
TO. Here, I'll get it again. Tonasket. Boom. Search. TONASK. Hold on.
Hey, right. Yeah, SKE-double-T, is it?
No, just one T.
One T, okay.
It's
so I missed out the A. Okay, yep.
Yeah, TONASKET.
Right.
Yeah, nice area. Deep in there. Yeah, he's deep. Yeah, he's deep in the woods, deep in the mountains there.
Yeah, he was right on the edge of the mountains. He said he used to go up and he could get permits to go into the forestry or the forest or whatever, the park, and get firewood,
Okay.
Yeah. But he said you have to do it on the day, you know, or you have to make it on the day. It doesn't matter what the weather's like. He said you just got to get in there on the day and do it because that's the day you've bloody booked, you know.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
On our own land. Bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me, bloody. He said he probably would have got kicked out of bloody America if there's something, you know, like he's been plagued by this bloody deer that came in and kept on eating his vegetables, you know. And Vicky got shitty with it in the end. She said, "For God's sake, do something about that bloody deer that's eating my garden," you know. So they got rid of it. They hung it up in the shed. Right? We only just bloody done that. And he seen dust coming in the distance. He thought, holy shit, somebody's found out already. He was shitting himself until the bloody truck arrived and realised it was Vicky's brother. He said, yeah, because you can get fucking. He said, if I got caught for that, I would have been kicked out, you know.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah,
yeah.
he's not a sick. Yeah, that's right.
He didn't realise it, you know, at the time. He didn't realise, just a Kiwi thinking Kiwi style, you know.
Right.
And so he went out and dealt with it and hung it up. And then Vicky said, what did you do with it? He said, I was hanging up. We're going to eat the bloody thing. She said, holy shit, you got to have a permit to shoot them things.
Right. Hey, man, you know.
You what? Yeah, you got to have a permit. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, right. And then he looks out the window and sees dust and goes, holy shit, some bastards found out already.
Here they come. Now here, the farmers they'll get so many tags. They get, like, if you got so many acres, like one farmer was getting like 35, 40 tags. He'd hand them out to people. You know, just shoot deer. And that are eating the crop, shit like that. Yeah.
Well, you could, buddy. Yeah, I mean, make a buddy business out of that, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you know the right people.
Over here, you know, we've got bloody trophy bloody places like for stags and pig and mostly stag, you know.
Yeah.
Trophy head. I mean, some of our heads here, you can get up to 22 points on a head, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you might not find that these days. There might be some places around still, but in the old days when I was like, in, say, my 30s and 40s, you could definitely find deer that had fucking good sized heads, yeah.
Yeah, same here. Still can here. Yeah, they're everywhere. Chuck, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I didn't know if you went to sleep. I didn't know what you were doing. It's getting late. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. I'm about ready to roll off.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off.
Okay, well, let the guys go. Good talking to you anyway. Great to have a yarn in the back, buddy, sitting back and listening to you from the fire, you know.
Yeah, we haven't had a talk like that for a while, either.
True. Exactly.
Good talking to you, mate. I don't know who all's in the chat.
Everybody take care. Thanks, Joe.
Later, everyone. Charles, see you next time.
Peace, Dean.
Yeah, thanks, Marcel. Catch you later, and good talking to you.
Yeah, same.
Good to talk to you too, Phil, and hoping all's going well with you.
It is. It's not. You know. You already know.
Yep.
you know.
Cool. Oh well,
All
we're
right,
only a
buddy.
bloody a phone call away, I guess.
Yeah, maybe I'll give you a call tomorrow on Telegram.
Yeah. If I'm not working, I'll just give me a text and I'll let me know what I'm up to. Okay.
Will do, bro. Will do.
Okay.
Tell Mal I said bye.
Yeah, she can hear you. All right.
All right. Bye, Mal.
She's-
All right. Much love, guys. Marcel, Chuck, to the chat. It's all good talking to you. I've enjoyed myself.
Peace, Phil. I appreciate it.
No problem. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Later. Later.
Peace to Marcel. Thanks to everybody for sharing. And I'm baked. I'm about to fall asleep. Peace out.